Hello and greetings. What's up, guys? Good to see you. Long time no see. Glad to be at it. Once more, we are back for UFC 274. And what a loaded show it looks to be, as we are getting started here today. We are live. All right. Off to a long set of prelims. Journey Newson taking on, I believe, it would be Ryan Garcia. Fernie Garcia. Blue trunks for Newson, black trunks for Garcia. We're in the second round of the fight here. Mr. Bama Phoenix. How is it, man? Everything is okay, more or less. You know how everything is. Oh, nice left hand. Newson catching Garcia. With a good combination.
Particularly to the low kick, but even to the arm, which I was saying before, we get that switch kick off and slam it in the arms. It takes a significant impact out of that right hand. In it or lost me and hand slated. Everything goes together, right? You can't be out there kicking. You can't get out there kicking.
Cool to see you. Yeah, man. Likewise. Should be a pretty great night of fights lined up here tonight. Something I can get excited about. Something I wouldn't mind sitting around and doing an 8-hour stream for. I hope everything is everything on your side of things. Fernie's still staying in the fight, looking for counters, keeping Newson at bay.
You can't let Journey stay on the outside. That's what get off those kicks. You got to close the distance, and I'd like to see more activity from him. I mean, we should assume that he might have lost that first round, and here we are in the second, and he might lose this one too. Well, you're just in the corner, right? They're telling me eat and start moving. And all these big actions, right? When Journey throws a side kick, he backs him up. It's always him leading the interaction.
Yeah, somebody's asked for a link.
See him just miss with that right hand, didn't miss with that one. Very strong low kick.
Did it? That's weird. I might need to check on it, make sure everything is okay and copacetic.
Head movement by Newson and a body attack, and then defensively holds up again.
Okay, looks solid on my side of things. Oh shit, I just blasted myself with the double audio.
Listen to me. Shut up. Here's your right hand. I saw you got over it. Look at me. Okay? You want to win this fucking fight? Do you want to win this fucking fight? Don't go in the back and tell me I should have, I would have, I could have. Look at this low kick here. Perfect impact there. And you see it spin the leg of Fernie. This one, he whipped his leg up.
Oh, that's a pretty gnarly kick right there to the legs.
Journey actually went away from him, and then we missed those kicks. Nice right hand there by Journey, and a good left hook behind it. And there was one left hook in that round that really wobbled him, and there it is. Like right on the bridge of the nose.
Hey, what's up, Michael? What it is, bruh? Good to have you back. Hope all is all. Hope all is well. Your wife. Let's get it on with the great fight commentary and the lazy lettuce puff pass. Yes, indeed, sir. Thank you for coming through, showing some words of positivity. Good to see you as always. Here is a link to the fights in case you guys need. Oh, it's the link to the link to the link. Newson gets the takedown. I've gotta get the fight stats up and running, and then we'll be squared away. This right here.
Garcia was finding a lot of success with his kick, with his punches. He had Journey responding and reacting to everything he was doing. He has got to take some chances if he wants to get to Journey Newsom. You see, I think he's really got to mix it up with the kicks. Yeah, he's only punching, and this is one of the things that I've seen of his career coming into the UFC for his debut. He's such a boxing heavy fighter, and he's got great boxing. But the great boxing works better when he mixes it up with kicks and gives his opponent other things to think about. Well, and that's why he's having those big misses, right? The guy can just hit his head because there's nothing coming from the bottom. There's no kicks to deter you from dropping your head off to the side and straight down. And one thing about Journey's style, where he's incorporating all these side kicks and heel kicks, those you can land at a much greater distance. Yep. Particularly the side kicks, he's popping into them from way outside the range of even low kicks. It's crazy. It seems like Garcia's the taller guy, the bigger fighter, but Newsom is the one that's blocking the fighter's range. He's the one because he feels like his athleticism is allowing him to dip in and out before Fernie can react respond to him.
That's weird. I got live on mine and everything is everything. Ooh. You might need to... Are you watching it on the app? You just might need to reset it or something if that's bothering you. Or just keep watching. As long as you're here, I'm here, we're able to talk. All is gravy.
He has done that 3 or 4 times where he does that spinning kick or spinning back fist and he just turns right into a high kick. Now that's where Garcia could find some opening. The Journey does load up. He tries to throw his overhand right to the lows a little bit. But Garcia, being a good counter striker, throws in between that punch coming. He may find something that can hurt Journey. It just does not feel like he's going to get there with just his hand. Right now, he's faking, doing a good job of faking.
All right.
Throwing the right hand down and left hook, but it's going to take something down low. There's a nice right hand over the top. I think in the beginning, John said Journey had a reach advantage, so even though he's shorter, that's like the longer fighter. So it's comfortable right here. Journey looks better. He's improved. Yeah, very interesting. The time away in improvement in sharpness.
I don't know about Cerrone, man. He seems pretty worn out and chinny at this point, but he is fighting Joe Lauzon. Guy who also has lots of miles on him. And oh my god, a spinning back kick. Newson rocks him. That was a wild strike there in the end. Fergie is still loopy. That's crazy. Yeah, 57 to 35. Strikes landed in favor of Journey Newson. Probably going to pick up the dub here. It's BU. What's up? It's Tony time. Hold on, brother. I'm talking. No, that was funny. Can't help but like Tony. He's a nut. Yeah, Newson looking like he's gonna pick up a win here. 2 takedowns. Majority of the strikes landed. Hash rips for all going in. Some poontang pie. Cheers, them. Alright, man. Just make sure you pace yourself, you know. You make sure you make it to the main event. We still have lots and lots and lots of fights to come. Hey, what up, Akil? What's going on, man? Good to see you. Rocking with Bama. Rocking with Michael. BU in the place to be. Mind Matrix with the hash bong rips. Ooh wee. Akil. We rocking. I'll leave your boy a like and all that good stuff. Not just because I want to be Mr. Dim popular over here, but this is just to get the algorithm going, and we want to get more people in here. We want to get this thing popping, and we want to have a good time tonight. So, and I will try my damnedest to stay on top and read y'all's comments and make sure to, you know, interact, stay on point with the commentary, and do right by y'all. Fergie needed that win too. Let's see. What was Fergie's Fernie's, I mean. He was on a 5-fight winning streak, and he was a Contender Series guy that looked pretty good. But Newson just put an end to his journey. Ha! There's a little pun there. No, not an end to the journey, but definitely a stop to the hype train. Newson needed a win. Because he was down like 3 fights. Well, down 2 fights and a no contest. Newson needed the fight, looking like it, because he was down quite a few. And he was able to get it. So, I think he's going to stay around in the company. We do have some late breaking news, and it is of the disappointing variety. Cerrone is out tonight. He was to fight Joe Lauzon in our pay-per-view opener. It is a Cerrone is out. Cerrone didn't make it. They just announced he's out against Lauzon.
I mean, that's really what it was. Yeah. Unfortunately, they think what might have happened is Donald ate something bad because he was throwing up. He couldn't keep food down. He felt terrible, and they tried to give him time to recover. But you know, I talked to Dr. Dave, said it was not going to happen. Yeah, that's unfortunate. You know, the guy has always been.
I'll post the link to boxing. when it's closer to the event. What you burning tonight, man? Oh, something really, really damn good. I don't know the name of it, but it kicks my ass. All you need to know is it's extra special tonight. It's usually pretty damn good, but tonight it's that extra special. No doubt, you always do a good job. That's what brings us back. Thank you, thank you. That's wild about Oliveira missing weight. Dude, I don't even know what to say about that. That's the kind of negativity I don't even want to get into at the moment. Yeah, I hope Justin knocks him out now. I don't know. I don't know. I like them both. I like them both, man. I don't have a preference in the main event, to be honest. I might even like Oliveira a little bit more just because he's an old school shooter box UFC veteran. Charles quit on the scale. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Couldn't get it done one last time. Cerrone's still a legend. Yeah. It sucks. I wonder which fight they're going to put on the main card from the prelims, because now we're down to 4 from 5. Let's take a look at the card here. So, I'm probably going to bump up Randy Brown and KS Williams to the main card. Oh, I was right! I was right! It's a good fight. That's why it jumped to my mind as soon as I thought about it. Hey, Judy, what's up? Glad to see you. What's good? Cowboys out. I know. That's a bummer. Hey, listen, we still have one more old school fight in OSP and Shogun Rua. So... Hey, brother. Big hi from New Zealand. What's up, New Zealand? In the building. Cheers for always having the links in the Discord for fights. You're welcome. You are welcome. Love them both, but you gotta be professional being in the game over a decade. Charles has to make fight. No excuses. Dancing tonight with the extra special stuff. 5th time Oliveira missed weight? Holy shit. I mean, he is a big boy. He is a giant lightweight. Right on, right on. If you guys need a link, also let me know. Or head on to the Discord. I posted it over there. We got Arjan Lipski taking on Lupi Godinez in our next bout. (14-2) Arjan Carnelosi. Oh, what the fuck did I say Lipski? I'm high, dude. Never mind. Arjan Carnelosi, 14-2, taking on 7-2, Lupi Godinez. Oh, how's everybody? I'm still chilling. I hear you. I'm chilling too. Had a pretty good night yesterday. Took CC to this little hippie festival they do. About an hour away from our city. In this real low-key country place. Had like 4 stages. It was pretty cool. Got drunk, smoked, took some pictures. It was a good time. She went back there to take some more pictures because the festival is like $400, the 3 or 4 day pass. But we've been doing this thing for about 7, 8 years with them now, where we take pictures for them. We basically act like volunteers, and yeah, we work for free and we get to enjoy the festival for free. So it's been something we've been doing forever now, and they haven't had any of those festivals because of COVID for the longest time now, and finally they're back in full swing and had like no restrictions, and everybody was, finally back to kind of feeling more or less normal, and it was a good event. It was fun. Weather kind of messed it up in the end, and but we got good pictures. We got our job done, and we had a good time while we were doing it. So it was like folksy music, rock music, jam band type of stuff. Not even necessarily my cup of tea, but it was still cool. What a card we have. Is it Maine yet? Oh no, we are so far away from Maine. We are like almost 4 hours. Like 3.5, 4 hours from the Maine. Bro, I need the link. Bro, you can head on down to the Discord channel, link to which you can find in the description below. Or if I got a minute, I'll just go ahead and post it. Because what else I gotta do that's better? Here, leave your boy a like and a sub so we can get the algorithm popping and get more people up in here. Spread the love and joy and face smashing and all. Well, yeah, I needed to get out because day before that I had a hard drive go out on me and I lost like 2+ years of my graphic design data, and that was just a depressionville kind of a day for me. So I said I need to get out and get away from technology, and just went and hippie festivaled it up all day. That was nice. But the losing of the hard drive, yeah, that is a substantial work loss, which is not recoverable. And it hurts. It hurts. It still hurts. It's always gonna hurt. So, back up your data, guys. If you have something that's important to you, don't just have it on one device. Good takedown. Well, Carnelosi's shot for a takedown, Godinez was able to reverse it. Ends up in top half guard. More than 4 minutes to go. First round. They're still dry. Let's see if she can potentially work a submission here. Oh, nice judo here. Godinez is able to keep the fight down on the ground. Carnelosi really having difficulty with the onslaught of her opponent's grappling here in the first round. Backside control for Godinez. She's looking to crank the neck here. She's going to work around, take the back. She's didn't have any hooks in, so no rear naked choke there. Carnelosi looking like she's going to pop back up on her feet as my stream starts to lag. Shit. My predictions are official. I got Chandler second round, Rose third round, Oliveira submission third round. Thoughts? That's about right. I'm hopeful on the finishes. A little hopeful. I think at least one of those fights is going to be a decision. And it's probably going to be the Rose and Carla fight. I think Justin Gaethje is gonna get Bo around, but Charles Charles is gonna have the advantage in grappling. Gaethje should have the power advantage and just the crazy striking. If Charles gets in any kind of brawls, it wouldn't end good for him. And he has shown in the past to be a bit shinny. He can get dropped, but he's also come back every single time and returned the favor, if you will. Cerrone fell ill after the weigh-ins. That sucks, man. Too hard of a weight cut. Ferguson and Chandler fight. Such a tricky toss-up fight. It should be Chandler, but I'll be rooting for Ferguson. Just because I like the crazy old man. I hope Cerrone and Ferguson both retire and throw the gloves down after the night. Hey, look who it is! We were just talking about you. Superstar. Oh, Harry's coming down. I see him coming down from somewhere. If Ferguson wins, that he won't retire. I think Ferguson would be a decent opponent for Conor to come back and fight. Actually, the winner, like whether it be Chandler or Ferguson, would be a good comeback opponent for Conor. Ali has the perfect storm to quit on this fight. You mean everything that's happening with the weight cut and the thing is going to get in his head? You know, I was thinking about that. I really hope that's not the case.
Constantly forcing her to defend all sorts of different positions and attacks, and now she's advancing higher and higher up on the torso, which is excellent, while Ariane is trapped up against the cage like that. Just amazing control. And I was really fantastic grappling by Rodrigues.
Good round for Lupe Godinez so far. She was able to get that takedown and get herself lots of control points. 100%, 4 out of 4 takedowns there for Lupe. Maybe even a 10-8 round. Can you bring Harry over here? I want to show Harry, the orphan cat. Come here, Harry. You think Israel will win his next fight against Jared Cannonier? Yeah, he should be able to. What up, Kyle? Mr. Greaves in the building. Okay. What's up, fool? Ah! It's Harry right here. Harry chilling. Oh, he heard the can. He heard the can. That's it. Ain't no holding him back. Oh, Lupe just clipped her. Good combination. Oh, Lupe with the hands. Turns it into a takedown. Vicious. Goes straight into side control. Dominant performance. Elbows. Damn, Lupe. Garnilosi showing desperation. And Godinez tying up that leg. Kind of an Side control. There you go. North-south. Godinez is just all over her opponent. Carnelossi holding on to the leg. He's going to try to kind of turn it into a single leg, but Godinez is just sprawling, taking the backside control. Just raining down punches. Oh, knees to the body. Oh, knees to the ribs. She went around to the back. Beautiful. Got one hook in. Got the second hook. Okay. She's got the back. Breaking her down. 3.5 minutes left to work. Jake Paul. I don't care what Jake Paul is doing, man. Not try to shit on your comments, but come on, this is a serious fight podcast, you know. Jake Paul, get out of here with this Jake Paul stuff. Nah, Jake Paul, you know, he can kind of box, he can hold his own a little bit. He's a lot better than people give him credit for. Sir Harry? Hell yeah.
She's attacking that arm. Looks like she's possibly looking for an Americana. Yeah. She may switch to more. She's trying to pin down that left arm.
Да-да. Угу. Бои смотрю. Не, надо было рано ехать, если сегодня. Ну, какой-то был ленивый. Погода такая. А? Да, в понедельник договорились. Окей, хорошо. Все хорошо. Угу. Не знаю еще. Угу. Давай. Пока. Head and arm choke attempt here for Godinez. Think she's gonna get it. She's gonna free that leg and get around to the side. Applying a lot of pressure. Carnelosi's not gonna tap. She's punching and pulling the shoulder down so she can breathe and do all kinds of stuff. There you go. Free that leg. Free that leg. There you go. There you go. There you go. She freed the leg. But then she also let go of the choke. Carnelosi looking to turn it into a single leg. Eats big elbow. Cowboy Lauzon called off. I'm gutted. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, I don't care at all. He just needs to be shut at, yeah. True. Armenian, Turkish, Russian. Ding, 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 ding. Russian. But I'm a Ukrainian. You watch Sonny Bill Williams highlights of rugby at Rugby League. You one of the hardest men ever. Is that Zelensky calling for advice? Yeah.
I understand.
Shout outs to the chat, man. Appreciate you guys for coming through. Enjoying the fights here with us tonight. Fuck Vladimir Putin. Slava Ukraini. Stacey's back in the building. Looking beautiful. Little big glasses. Very smart. She took pictures. I bet they all look great. You don't look too thrilled.
Yeah.
Wow. You should take a hot shower and relieve some of that. Some of that. Well, go lay down. Oh! Another takedown for Godinez. Yeah, go get you some rest. I'll call you for the main event. There's like hours and hours of fights that are not even that relevant. I'm just here because I'm here. Does that mean you can speak both Russian and Ukrainian? Yep. Is there even a big difference in two dialects? Just a little. Lots of root words are the same. So, in theory, a Russian and Ukrainian person can both speak their languages and understand one another. And in a lot of cases, they do. Good to see Bomb again. Locked myself out of my old YouTube. Can't remember the password and shit. Oh, Kyle. Do your Russian friends still in Russia, I think? No. They do not. I'm not in contact with many of them, but I would say maybe nobody's supporting Putin or his regime. I would say probably I have like one cousin that was like pro-separatist for a little bit, but even now at this point, he's like, fuck all that shit. And that was between like the 2014 and 21. After February of this year, I don't think anybody supports that fucker. Your first Russian person I've met to be able to ask. Ask away. I will answer to the best of my ability. You have to understand, I am from Ukraine, even though I'm Russian speaking. A, B, I've lived in America for the last 20 years. So I'm not as connected. I do have relatives, but most of them have fortunately moved either here or elsewhere. Girl still awake? Not for long. Shoutouts to my people from the other side of the pond. Rocking with us late night and shit. Kyle being one of them. And yeah, all good, Mama. Gonna smoke some of that puff puff. Yes, sir. I will as well. Probably after this fight. Godinez is just whooping that ass. There's gonna be a couple of 10-8 rounds here. Prescriptions? Oh yeah, I'm prescribed that medical reefer. You mean predictions? Ferguson or Chandler? I'm gonna go with Chandler, but I'm rooting for Ferguson. I'm gonna go, man, Rose and Carla is a toss-up for me. Probably gonna go with Rose. And I like Charlie Oliveira in the main event. Plus 320. Sheesh. Yeah, Tony has a lot of fans, but not a lot of people thinking he's going to win this fight.
Largely technique, don't match. There it is, right there.
Oh, bing bong. Carnelossi going down for another ride. Okay, this was a terribly mismatched fight. Loopy just put a whooping on her opponent.
The emergence of a contender right there. That's what that is. She fought. I mean, she won last time, but she did not look.
Damn, she kicked her ass.
We're gonna take a look back.
Let's have a look at the stat line. 100% takedown rate. 8 takedowns throughout the fight. Ready for this? 25 to 127 strikes landed. 5 to 46 of which were significant. Just to show you how one-sided that fight was.
Beautiful performance. A shutout against a very tough Ariane Corneliosi. Very proud. Shutout. That's a good way to put it. 8 takedowns on as many attempts as third most in a UFC strawweight.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna do my predictions here. Let's go.
All right, now for the initial decision. 3 rounds. We go to the judges' scorecard for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-26, and 30-26 for the winner by unanimous decision. That was the performance of your career thus far, a completely new level. What do you attribute that to?
Here. Oh,
Get your breath. You earned it. What a performance.
yeah, well, thank you so much. You know, I thought you said me back.
Ferguson, Rose, and Gaethje. Okay. Dim. Is North Carolina dealing with government trying to shut down vape shops like here in Alabama? So far, we're holding. I wouldn't know much because I'm not a big vape guy, but I have heard something about that like years ago. And I had a buddy of mine in the business. He had a store, a vape store, and he ended up selling it and getting out of the business because of constant regulations and changes and just like the tobacco lobby getting into business and making it harder for the smaller guy to compete. So I haven't heard anything as of late as far as any breaking news, but that sucks to hear. Predicted Rose, Oliveira, and Chandler. Big Tony fan. I hear you, bro. I'll be cheering for Tony, but I don't think he's got it anymore. At least not against Chandler. Chandler might just be a little bit of like younger Dariush with slightly bit better hands.
Monumental result for her tonight in DC. She wants that Donald Cerrone schedule. She wants well, she did it before, right? When she fought 1 week, was back the next week, like you said, done 5 times now in like a year. So she's as active as they come. Congratulations to Mexico's Ruby Godinez.
No shit, my bad. It's been a while, guys. I'm rusty. I predicted. Okay. I already read that. Okay. We got Kleydson Rodrigues taking on C.J. Vergara in our next fight. Vegas. Yeah, they really turned the desert into something. The den of sin. Gambling. Fights. Prostitution. Marijuana. My kind of place. Ha ha ha. Anyways, leave your boy a like if you haven't already. Not because I want to be Mr. Dim famous here, but I want to get the algorithm stimulated. Get a little bit more people in here. Get some more fight discussion going on. Plenty of fights to be excited about. Plenty of shit to talk. Cerrone's out. Oliveira missed weight. Does Ferguson still have it? What do you think is going to happen with Rose and Carla Esparza fight? That one is intriguing to me. You know, going back like 8 years ago, Esparza mopped the floor with Rose. It was a prototypical striker versus grappler match. And the wrestler clearly had her way. Now they are completely different fighters. One has lost her belt. The other one has went on a championship reign. Has lost the belt, regained it. I mean, Esparza's been on the redemption journey herself. She's got like 6 in a row wins. She's more of a complete mixed martial artist herself. It's not so much wrestler versus a striker matchup anymore. Yeah, 8 years apart. I mean, this would be huge for her if she won. But Rose is one tough cookie. That being said, Esparza beat Rose, like I was just saying. Esparza beat her back 8 years ago. It was a very one-sided fight too.
Esparza just got engaged and she's gonna have a wedding next weekend. That's what I was saying.
She was supposed to have the wedding like this weekend or a week ago. But they gave her this fight, and she's like, fuck it. Bumping the wedding up. We're fighting for the belt. Every time Rose lost, she has come back like a mega beast. Rose is a sponge, and she has a very, very smart coach in Trevor Whitman. Got a 125-pound fight next with Rodrigues and Vergara. Bama's got a point. He sure does. I think it's more of a nod to her coach, though. Like, Whitman goes in and studies a lot of tape to, you know, fill those holes, or when she has a rematch, you know, she's able to come back and look even better. And Pat Barry. Pat Barry is emotional support and striking. Trevor Whitman is the head coach, all-around game plan, psychology, strategy. That's the general. Hey, Braun. Come say hello to the internet. It's Max time. Don't kick the microphone. Max, 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 Max. Max, 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 Max. Max, Max, Max. Ah! Okay, okay, okay. What? You don't like looking at the camera? I mean, Max, 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 Max.
It's well-trained, well-prepared, and now gets to fight for full champ against a very dangerous opponent in Rodrigues.
Got the Xbox. He was the coach that got Coach of the Year, wasn't he? I hope so. I think he's one of the best in the game right now. Kleydson Rodrigues making his way out right now. Do a little look up on these guys. Kleydson the 7-1. Contender Series guy from the previous year. From Team Nog, currently on a 6-fight winning streak. Okay. Looking pretty good. Pretty solid. Pete Spratt, Muay Thai representative. Carlos Vergara is his opponent tonight. 9-3. Coming off of a loss to Ode Osborne in his last fight. Prior to that, won 5 fights in a row. He is also from Contender Series of last year. So let's see what happens with these two. Who do you think is going to get the rematch with Amanda Nunes? Who do you think is going to? Well, Nunes is going to have the rematch with Pena, right? Yeah, it's going to be Nunes and Pena after they get done filming this season of Ultimate Fighter. Want to smoke? I'll set this off. A little something. I'm not Peterson. The no nonsense Pete Peterson. So my mind just came back and I was kind of thinking, wasn't it? Circle the main event. I haven't seen Tough in a long time. What'd you say? I know. Rodrigues got yellow trunks. Vergara's rocking black trunks. Okay, Max. Couple of good leg kicks from Vergara. Oh, Rodrigues looking for a flying knee right off the rip.
Making you react to him. How long do you dictate superstar? Rodrigues back to the cage. Pressure, but boy, gotta watch out for that little check left hook though. That one on still through the guard. I think that's the shot. CJ's looking good.
Folks felt like Rodriguez's biggest advantage would be his speed on the feet.
Oh, look at Rodriguez. Look at his eyes go down. Look at Rodriguez's eyes the whole time.
Oh, good takedown. Rodrigues with a body lock takedown.
Look at his target. Never losing focus on what he's trying to do as he gets into his body lock takedown.
So Rodriguez gets an early takedown with the belly for these. Now let's see what he can do with it. Very much trying to hit escape.
The guard's trying to get to the side of the octagon. Now he's got to find a way to.
That's just the textbook.
Taking out the hook on one side to start an escape process.
He did a good job there, landing short little punches and tight to open up space for that left arm to slide through.
He's got to flip his hips around. He's got to start to rotate and try to get his head off the other side so then he can lift.
I'm gonna go back it up in the light where I can see it.
So yeah, that's good. It's left at first.
Rogerio able to get up on his feet.
Very nice by CJ.
Switching up the stances here early on.
This Rodriguez is a Muay Thai guy, man. Look at him grounded. He throws everything into those shots. You can hear it in that body shape. He went southpaw, dug that shit under the elbow.
One thing you say about CJ is he's unfazed. Unfazed in front of everyone.
He's a fucking
Yes.
And he was an underdog on the Contender Series, an underdog against Oli Osborne, the dog again tonight. It's just noise to him. Under 2 minutes here to go round one.
Listen to me. You'll see that with Charles Oliveira too. These Muay Thai guys, they do that when they advance. They lift the knee. He's trying to get CJ to react to him, but can't get CJ off of it. And I think that's the best way for CJ to approach. Just unrelenting.
Good right hand from Rodriguez a moment ago.
I see it.
But even then, CJ never takes his foot off the gas.
It feels like he's got Rodriguez loaded up too. So you would think that he's going to get a little tighter as the fight goes on.
Yes. And with just the sheer pressure of CJ constantly being in his face. There's no breaks.
No breaks.
Speed. Rodriguez just keeps getting stuck on the way in.
Very nice low kick there. Almost fake looking good for that front kick against the body. And hit with that low kick.
His left hook is. Uh-oh.
Just taking a shot. It's just in the bush. That's just so impressive. Doesn't acknowledge that it's dangerous, just unfazed.
It's like that too until it's not. All of a sudden that foot gets pressed.
Yeah.
Like full out.
And another thing, though, for CJ is like he's been through this experience already.
Yes.
For Rodriguez, this is the first time in a big show.
It's not okay.
Yes.
So I folks believe that Rodriguez could be the next great Brazilian UFC fighter. That is his first round at the UFC. Could have shot it up much better.
Very impressive.
I need you to move your hand a little bit more. Don't get so open with your attack. What I mean is, as you're stalking him, you gotta put something in front of him. And here, let's take a look at some of the action. This is the takedown from the body lock of Rodriguez. And tremendous work Look at this. Beautiful jab by CJ. Just right straight down the pipe. Right hand over the top, landed on the forehead, and nice left hand behind it. CJ with tremendous pressure, though. And a lot of body kicks by Rodrigues. Like, CJ's body is covered with red welts as we're looking at him standing in the corner.
Well, the highly anticipated 2022 John Ross UFC fight card.
Sounds like a pretty good fight so far. Nearly midnight here, bro. Stay strong, buddy. Stay strong. Hey, RKH. What's going on, man? Just packing up a little bit of ganja here as we go into the second round of Rodrigues and Vergara. I just read that Connor could be held in court over the DJ incident for 2... Damn. That's no joke. Oh, reversal. Vergara raining down elbows. Rodrigues getting out of there, but damn, what a reversal. Oh, Vergara's got the back here. A good job for Rodrigues to regain his guard. Crazy fast action here at the flyweight division. I can do that. What time is it there? Yep. We're on 1 hour difference. Alright, I'm gonna go and finish packing the chalice.
And Rodrigues is in no hurry to get back to his feet right now. He's got the guard block, trying to keep CJ in and limit the damage he takes in the ground pound.
CJ is right in front of the corner here, which is nice. But he's got to, if he wants to win effectively, probably should get out of this guard.
Guys, get out of it. It kills a lot of submission opportunities when that's what's meant to do. There's danger there.
Those are some good shots from CJ there. We got some nice, deep, close elbows.
Maybe he would be good. And you hear his corner just walking through every situation there. The moment Rodrigues his hips clear a little bit, they walk CJ right into the next position.
And he's getting off some very good elbows here. I mean, he is inside the guard, but when he manages to posture up and drop those tight elbows down, they're having significant damage.
UFC.com is your one-stop shop for all things MMA. Support your UFC 274 fights with all new shots, event teams, and UFC Venom apparel shopping collection of championship replica belts as well. And official UFC fight gloves to complete the look. It's all yours at UFCstore.com.
What a perfect place to secure this takedown. It's directly in front of him.
And staying busy enough to make sure he keeps the top position.
Yeah, and Keith Peterson historically lets fighters work in these situations. He was not going to quick trigger.
Keith Peterson might be recovering. Him and Vergara had a little fight. When he had his hand up, he had to go clear. Otherwise, he had to get a little physical.
That's right. Vergara looking for an arm triangle here.
Some efficient, effective work from CJ Vergara, who has turned the tide in this fight after a difficult first round.
He has done tremendous. He got exactly where he needed to be.
All right, cheers, guys, to a good fight night. Ding, ding.
I'm only with the live odds right now, because Vergara's all over.
Let us check in with the blue corner, Pete Stratton Company.
Cheers.
Great transition. Great Just misses for the Brazilian.
The first one any better. This is the option. And the odd bit that you're working, flipped upside down. And that's what Rodrigues is going right now.
Already for a second. Olha só. Esse round foi todo dele.
This round's all his. The end is great.
Não sei se eles deram 10
I don't know if it takes 10 not 10. We need to win this round regardless.
Right here, you see that beautiful body kick. Look at the posture of Rodrigues. Look at his face. He's hurt bad, and he dives on a bad shot. CJ does a really good job of hit by finds himself in the mouth and he landed. Nasty ground pound. Beautiful spinning back fist here by Rodrigues. Then he ran into a jumping elbow. This fight is crazy. And right now, Rivera will go forward, but Rodrigues built a fire.
They're cheering you on. They're like, see. Yeah. USFL? Nah, I'm not too familiar with that. What's USFL?
Very good shots. Complicated round to judge. Second round, not so much.
Well, even Rodrigues Cortez, we don't know if they signed his sports today.
Right.
That's what they get beat up.
Good easy.
Wow.
Nice jab from CJ there.
But all that by Rodrigues is showing you that the fatigue is starting to drive the car. Because he's tired, he's throwing everything into everything, and you can't do that.
Hey, what's up, Brandon?
The energy, technical. He's trying to swing.
But Rivera is doing that. Fighting behind that beautiful jab.
What up, B? Oh, you know it. Out here smoking, watching the fights. It's been a pretty decent flyweight bout so far. Oh, Rodrigues is hurt. But he got Vergara with a footlock. And now he's got this back. What a scrappy guy, dude. Look at that.
Just one clear win by submission coming in for the 26-year-old Rodrigues.
But dear life, fellas, he was hurt. He was tired. I can see he was really starving. He's so much that he needed something to change. He did.
Oof. Oh, his leg is all kinds of screwed up. Oh, that looks nasty. Oh. Looks like some kind of a weird calf slicer type of a situation. Ugh. That's a calf slicer. That's nasty. That is nasty. I've just never seen this kind of a variation on it. Yeah, you need to get out of it like that. He spun out. Good work. Damn, Bama.
telling you, not loving the body language. Seems contented to hang here. 90 seconds now to go. Seemingly anybody's fight.
Well, for Rodrigues, you gotta realize, UFC do right? Nerves are going deep water. Fighting a guy like CJ, probably the toughest guy that's ever experienced inside the cage. And what a fight this is.
Well, handle the business. We still have many more preliminary fights to go before we get to the main card. This has been a pretty damn good scrap. These Contender Series guys are out here losing brain cells on the cheap. Oh, Rodrigues. Almost getting the takedown. Rogerio rugs him off. Clearly better conditioned fighter. Oh, good left hook lands for Rodrigues. Body kick. Rogerio sprawls. Gets away from that takedown. Yeah, solid scrap. Only thing missing was a finish.
So much action, and let's take a look at some of it here because there's a lot to enjoy. Here we see CJ moving behind that jab, beautiful kick to the body. CJ moving forward, and Rodrigues times it perfectly. So look at this, reversal with CJ mounts him. Nasty ground and pound to the top by CJ Vergara. Look at that.
Oh, spinning back fist. Some nice highlights in this fight.
Look at this, nasty uppercut and a left hook behind it by CJ. Excellent fight.
Well, later tonight, we are live on pay-per-view. It is Oliveira versus Gaethje. Between Namajunas and Esparza for the undisputed strawweight title. Also playing by Chandler versus Tony Ferguson. You can purchase UFC 270 right now at ESPNplus.com/PPV. Huge round one for Rodrigues, an outstanding response from CJ Vergara in round two. Perhaps a game for some of you out there.
Hey, Max.
Third round,
Uh-oh.
inside the numbers. Significant strikes. Advantage Vergara on the total strike.
You want some of the pizza?
Some of the ground strike, but the two takedowns for Rodrigues on 7 attempts. Position attempted there. And going to 4 minutes of ground control time for the plus 70 underdog CJ Vergara. All right, it looks as though the scorecards are in. We will corral the athletes and we send it inside the octagon now to Bruce Love. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds,
Let me Google USFL. United States Football League.
29-28, Vergara. Chirichiro Camacho scores a 29-28, Rodrigues. And Eric Castillo scores the contest 29-28 for the winner by split decision, CJ.
Congratulations, CJ. Tremendous fight, CJ. Just an absolute bar burner from the beginning of the first round to the end. You guys were both pushed to the limit, but you had some answers to some of his techniques. He didn't have
Interesting.
any answers.
Nah, I know nothing about the USFL.
He's Kevin Martin. My brother, I told you we'd be here, and we're here, and I know you're on the other side. Seeing this, I love you. Number 2, locally rated. My son is in the crowd for the first time. Baby boy, I told you.
8 teams, 13 total games. What happened with the Cowboy fights? It's off now. Yeah, it's off. Unfortunately, yeah, he pulled out. Something happened. Got sick.
You showed tremendous pressure.
They said it in the middle of a broadcast, too. Oof.
Was that the game plan coming in here to counteract the wildness of his strike?
100%. I'm a pressure fighter first. I get in your face. I evaluate you while I attack. I move my head and I create awkward angles and chaotic situations. But that's where I thrive the most in chaos.
Well, congratulations, CJ, on an absolutely tremendous
Didn't sound like Cowboy.
CJ!
He's old. What are you gonna do? Who knows what happened?
Debut. Judges had it for CJ Vergara tonight, and as you would say, get used to that face flyweight. CJ Vergara is moving on up.
Moving on up. What? Cowboy's not fighting? Yep, second fight into the card. They announced it that he was ill, sick, not gonna be able to fight. So, yeah, boys, we lost one right before the goddamn card. Well, after the card. After the card started. Sucks. I know. Cowboy would have probably got dusted again. He was fighting Lauzon, so it was actually, you know, kind of an even fight.
Began her UFC career with a reputation for having a stellar ground game, but in her first 2 wins over Victoria Leonardo and Sajora Eubanks, TKOs were the order of the day. Now established as a definite talent to watch, she draws another of the division's top up-and-comers in Arizona's own, Tracy Cortez. Unbeaten since 2017, Cortez has won all 3 of her UFC bouts since emerging from Dana White's Contender Series, and she is looking forward to proving she is ready for that requisite next step off the flyweight ladder. Coming up next, Tracy Cortez beats Melissa Gatto.
Might be a different role. Darn it.
What?
That's it. That's not his girlfriend. I didn't fiance.
So tell us just will be next for Valentina Shevchenko, but perhaps someone like Melissa Gatto, undefeated in prison, would eventually emerge as a possible
Maybe. I'm sure they'll mention it as she's coming out.
Win and sure to give her a lot more momentum coming here too.
Yeah. He is Cortez.
Okay.
Tracy Cortez.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's no reason to do that.
Good catch.
I just recognize
Tail of the tape. 9-1. Tracy Cortez. As Sierra mentioned, is in a relationship with, what's his name? Brian Ortega. Oh my God.
She loves to wrestle. She may put herself in danger. And Gatto is very confident she gets the finish today. She said she got a finish with her kick last time, and she's going to stop the Tracy Cortez fight tonight.
On a 9-fight win streak. Pretty badass. Melissa Gatto, undefeated at 8-0. With 2 draws on her record, riding a 9-fight win streak herself. Having picked up a win over Sajara Eubanks in her last fight. This might actually be a low-key bangers for the women's. What's this? Flyweight? Yes, sir. 125. Mm-hmm.
Gatto Invicta FC being real off 9 consecutive wins.
No, that's right. And as you can see, she's got a smile on her face. She has been waiting almost 13 months to get back in the octagon. But she told me yesterday she wanted to be on this card. It meant so much for her to be able to perform for the people of Chile. But in terms of the year off, and for what she did, she had a life, and I feel that injury. She comes into this one more motivated than ever. She's going to have 2 more this year.
Joe, she
She's feeling Selena.
seems like she's got the world-class talent. Santino DeFranco, one of the sharpest lines in the game, is the Eddie Shaw right there. Ryan Ortega, of course. He's got some big in her ear, and of course, it's a pro debut, and they really think they might have a future champion.
What's interesting about this fight is the fact that
Oh, wait, I can do the washing
wrestling.
Uh-oh. The washing machine.
Especially when you have her on her back. She's one of the more uniquely talented women off
Selena.
her back. I'm really interested to see
Look at
what
Max.
kind of game plan Tracy implements in this fight. Whether or not she chooses to stand more. Whether or not she chooses to take her to the ground, beat her up a little bit, and get out there and disengage.
Her mom taught her the washing
She's
machine.
insanely gifted. She does a really good job moving outside when she's striking. She's constantly moving.
She was like, this is how I won your father,
She does a good job
Selena.
of only engaging when she decides that she wants to
It's
strike.
probably up top.
When she
But
wants
it's
to
a washing machine.
from the tunnel. You can see a bit of emotion. She was at the start game a couple days ago. Right? And you could only imagine that this is what she would feel when she walked to the outside.
I'm like, yeah, the washing machine. Just keep dancing.
Watch my way to ready to go there. Let's see Tracy Cortez.
I knew too much about that whole thing.
20
Tracy Cortez, Brian Ortega, and Selena,
No, she's on the
and the washing machine.
They're not reach advantage there for Melissa Gatto.
Should be a good scrap. Gatto is a dangerous girl.
Introducing Bucks.
Cortez is gonna have some jiu-jitsu chops. They're both basically undefeated.
Now introducing her opponent.
Some of them would make good refs, yeah. Not all. I think they'll have to be vetted, just like anybody else. But I'm not against that.
Personal adversity in her life, as a lot of our fan base knows, lost her brother Jose, who was a pro fighter in 2010 due to cancer, lost her mother in 2015. Both of them are tattooed on
Okay.
her arm.
Black trunks for Cortez, white trunks for Gatto.
Gatto and white. Cortez
Brazilian versus Mexican American. Both undefeated.
initially
Gatto would probably have the striking advantage. Cortez with the grappling advantage. One would assume.
Kicks from Tracy right away.
Gatto's a big girl. She's gonna have the reach, but good change of timing. Or change of levels. You got the timing of that just perfect. Cortez gets the fight down to the ground.
Something off the guillotine. Stick her back over the head in order to stay safe. But shit, that's clear the guard, as we have talked about when you're grappling with Gatto.
Yeah, Gatto is very talented in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, very good off of her back. And notice how she's controlling the posture. Using that right arm to control Tracy, keep it tight to her. Using that overhook now. That overhook is big.
You gotta
Overhook
clear
to
that
the left
time.
hand. That's big. That's big. She's in trouble here. This is a bad position here for Tracy because of that over. Okay, the overhook's out.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looking for a armbar here. Okay, a little power bomb. Tracy frees her arm. Continues to stay in the guard. Gatto showing she's got some grappling ability as well.
Which is actually probably the most dangerous time for her.
Yes. Especially right now. Right after they sweat, get a little slippery. It's not as difficult.
But having Brian Ortega in your corner, you want to talk about a guy who's talented in submissions.
Look at the armbar setup too. You gotta be careful.
Yes.
If you're Cortez, you play this game a little later. Especially when you feel how comfortable Gatto is throwing her legs up around your head over and over again.
Yes.
Cortez frees her arms once more. Gatto gets back up to her feet. We're reset in the middle with 2.5 minutes left to go.
I like the stance and footwork from Tracy. She's very light on her feet. Very smooth. Another low kick.
Appreciate retired MMA refs over.
So far, Tracy survived where Gatto was most dangerous, which is on the ground. And Gatto is uniquely dangerous.
Oh, you mean judges?
That's what I was going to say, is that Gatto, when she's on top,
Yeah.
she's twice as dangerous.
Yeah, judges, no problem.
And now she's got the back of Tracy Cortez. Tracy's
I know who Cecil Peoples and Sal D'Amato are. Max
Where was it? Ariane Carlos just went
found his blanket.
on the attack hand, and ultimately was safe.
Mm-hmm.
Did. She attacked that hand,
But
used it to rotate back.
Okay.
What's it got there?
about the pillow.
Tracy did a really good job of pulling that left elbow out of danger. When Gatto raised the hips up, she's well trained. Clearly
Oh.
this kind of
Good overhand lance for Cortez.
And that's to lay here in the guard and beat her up from the top. But it's just a dangerous game to
Yes,
play.
it is, man. Because it takes one.
It's also her guard is so unusual. Unless you have someone in your camp that's built like her, that moves like her, it's really hard to prepare for how quickly she can close up these submissions. She's reaching under the underhook on the right side, on her right side rather, to get the left leg of Tracy to try to set up an armbar. And she keeps going back and forth from side to side. She's very active with her hips. She doesn't just lay there. But Tracy's doing a tremendous
Pretty
job
sure
from the
he can
top,
start doing
stopping her
past
progress,
few
and
months.
beating her up every time she goes for start.
And there's less danger.
But he really likes that.
What Tracy does know, that she keeps doing, is putting that right on.
Good job, Max.
She does it, it puts her
Play that piano. Make that biscuit.
It's a big no-no with someone who has dexterity in their legs and a really good guard. Tracy now beating up the legs.
Maybe.
He's saying, yeah,
Okay. Sound the hell about. Sound the hell
Sit down, Rick. Listen, do you feel anything? Nothing, right? Okay. Let's
I don't know much about that stuff, so you'd have a better guess.
Nothing. You see each flight. You can take her down. But I want more action. I just can't have you down all the way down and just attack me upstairs. Just need to stabilize. Listen, she's got nothing.
Close fight so far. Tracy Cortez is winning on the position.
Chandler versus UFC right now at ESPNplus.com/DPV. Round two is upon us.
Off to watch the fights now. All right.
But I think she's fluid enough in order to duck out of some
submission, but she needs to disguise it better with strikes and attempts to stand up because she's not going to do it from a jiu-jitsu perspective. She has to do it by striking.
I mean, I'm for it with judges and refs. Just vet them.
So you bank one by getting the takedowns and controlling from the top.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of them would do a better job than the ones appointed by the State Athletic Commission.
Cortez leveraging the fence here.
Trying to come back here by shucking the right underhook.
Seeing the body there by Tracy. Tracy very physically strong too.
Yes. Seems to have mastered the weight cut after a miss against Justine Kitch last April. Cortez's first 2 minutes.
It's just, I don't know how you get rid of people like Cecil Peoples and Sal D'Amato. You have to change the whole way the structure works. And, you know, changing governing bodies. Now, as of now, fighters and, you know, whoever wants to be a judge or a ref, they need to go through the official means, and that means like officiating a lot of local fights and dealing with a lot of bureaucracy and bullshit and etc.
But Gatto like sells out to the back. Like she completely sells out to get your back.
And she was realizing
One solution to this might be having, you know, instead of the boxing state athletic commissions, you have your own separate, like MMA governing bodies. And those organizations, they could prioritize hiring people with past experience, you know, past combat experience. That could be a potential start. Yeah, as far as this fight here, Gatto is definitely having a better round.
On the cage, they gotta be careful of her grabbing the
She's
cage.
got the back of Cortez, and Cortez is fighting off the hands. Gatto continues to try to attack the neck. She's got both hooks in. Turns it into an armbar. Uh-oh. Over a minute and a half left to work. Tracy is stacking. She got tight. And then she got through the armbar. That is very good defense. Good work. One of the Gatto's arms is strapped. Good elbow from Cortez. Minute and a half left to go. And that was a very good attempt from Gatto. But Cortez was able to survive that once more. Very good work.
Messed up by the cage. She's gonna try to hit the net. Her hips are so strong. The way she can
It's who you know.
her back.
It's who know and who you. Yeah. Get disappointed. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's been this way for, you know, since boxing was around and government stepped in to regulate it, I imagine.
Gatto content to work off of her back here, but again, realized a lot of success on the feet early on. And
How does a lady that's never grappled get to judge a fight? I don't think she judges fights anymore, thank God, because of the scrutiny. But yeah, that's
These visuals that you leave in the eyes of the judges.
good right hand for Cortez late in the round. 10 minutes in the books.
for those that don't know what we're talking about. I'm pretty sure you're talking about LA Bird, who was a boxing judge that came in and judged a couple of MMA fights and just didn't know what the hell she was doing in there and what she was seeing.
Right here, you see Gatto with a beautiful double leg.
Yeah, much better round for Gatto,
Makes it easy.
but and Cortez turned that around.
Get both
This second round is gonna be a tough one to judge,
chases
no doubt about it.
from the top. Had a real deep arm. Good round. Great round.
Well, did you guys say UFC fight next Friday night loaded with 5 live events? Not to worry, head to the UFC right after tonight's pay.
All right, third and final round.
Combat Sports Library, step into our world. UFC appointments. Cortez corner looking for a takedown and surrounded pound here. Early shot from Tracy.
They said, don't worry about the jiu-jitsu, Jay. They said, go and take her down.
Well, it seems like her defense is holding up. Even though she's been in bad positions, it's never been really close to being finished. And Tracy definitely seems to have the advantage in actual wrestling.
Where the advantage is less pronounced is on the feet. I thought she'd be much better on the feet. But Gatto has made a lot of adjustments to her striking.
She really has. And then there's also her physical strength.
That was beautiful by Cortez. Got right to the hips. Completed that takedown again. But once again, taking her down in a way that doesn't leave guillotine opportunities for Gatto.
Yeah, either government or a company, a corporation, any group of people with a level of power and authority
Every time Gatto goes to try to secure an arm,
is usually where corruption begins. Anybody with, some level of power, usually a group, they can kind of abuse it and get away with some shit.
you know. There was a brief moment there, it looked like Gatto was going to try to go for a dart from the bottom.
Yeah. And Tracy's holding on to her wrist, not allowing her to reach back.
I mean, militaries can be corrupt. Look at Russia. Their military was so corrupt, they can't get any of their military goals accomplished.
Gatto's pretty accepting of that bottom position. It was a good takedown attempt.
All right, 2.5 minutes left to go. Third and final round.
Be a good guard. Yeah. You're not scared. to
Cortez is tough, man. Very good defense. Everything Gatto threw at her, she was able to deflect, defend, deny, survive, get around, and she's fighting through everything. Very scrappy.
beating her up here from the top of the uh-oh. That leg's in danger. That leg's in danger. That leg's in real danger.
Leg lock attempt. Gatto recognizes it. Moves around. Good ground and pound. The leg is still locked. She's going to go the other way.
This time it's not in danger. But if you're Gatto, you're using this position.
Okay. Good work. Cortez again out of it. Gatto taking it back. Got one hook in. Good takedown. Gatto drags the fight down to the ground. Now Cortez has got one leg free. She's going to be able to reverse this.
Cortez is going to get a right hip to the mat and then start turning back into Gatto.
Right, and Gatto's left hip is pinned down. Tracy's behind it, so there's no way she's going to be able to catch the second hook.
Oh, look at her arms.
Cortez is going to reverse this.
Tracy Cortez.
She got top. Sweet. Make sure you get right for top. There you go.
Oh, beautiful. Right into the mount. Cortez Very scrappy. Just getting the better of her opponent in these scrambles here. About 50 seconds left to go. Good punches from the mount. Looking for a head and arm choke. Cortez pass to the side control.
Gatto is just way too accepting of being on their back here. And her wrestling base says, once again,
What up, man? Oh, just chilling, watching the scrap. Brian Ortega's girl picking up an impressive win over an undefeated opponent. A girl who knocked out Sujara Eubanks in her last fight.
Selena!
That was a very good fight.
That's all I have to say.
Cortez with an embrace there with her man, Brian TC Ortega. Nice job by the entire Fight Ready team. Santino DeFranco and Eddie Cha. And don't look.
Yeah, I got 2-1 Cortez. Look at the timing of that takedown. That was the first one in round 1. Look at that.
and then just getting damage off, landing some knees right there to the back of Gatto. Gatto lands a nice little combination there on Trace Cortez.
Cortez needs to work on her hands a little bit. Do some boxing. Work on that head movement. But the grappling is on point. Very defensively sound. She deflected a lot of stuff from a pretty well-versed jiu-jitsu practitioner.
Very nice. Ortega just did a butt slap.
The first round was more or less the same.
I mean, you should have believed it.
Ho, 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 ho. What? What?
There's also Selena, but then Brian Ortega also gave her a nice little butt slap in the air.
I heard you.
Oh.
Every fucking day, excuse my language, every day of the farm.
And I think this is the first time I've seen remember her fighting without the mention of Ortega. So, I didn't know about her too much before I saw it. The fact that she was able to fight, and they didn't really mention it, except for Joe. Joe's the one who mentioned them. Is it DC this time? Yeah, DC
Hey.
didn't mention it. Like Joe was like,
Yeah.
Joe mentioned Ortega, and then DC like brought it back to the fight, basically.
Tracy Cortez, enjoy the future. Enjoy the fruits of your hard labor. Congratulations on a tremendous performance. Tracy Cortez,
I think she's getting a big name in the UFC women's flyweight division next, perhaps.
Yeah, they're rushing them along because they're all decisions. But they lost the fight with Cerrone and Lauzon. Hey, it's Gilbert Burns.
What else can be said about this man's accomplishments? Most finishes in UFC history. That's like the record of all records, submissions, bonuses. Also #1 all time, and his 20 UFC wins put him in the top 5 in UFC history. And 48, any number of which could go on the telestrator. Charles Oliveira has put together.
Didn't know that was Ortega's girlfriend. Yeah, they didn't mention him much, which was a good thing. But yeah, he was in the corner, and yeah, he helped train her. Indeed. Indeed they do.
Then he drops another nasty to the body. He will have these opportunities tonight also against Justin Gaethje. Because Gaethje's full of speed within all these types of terms. And you gotta be careful all the time when you're in there with these ones.
Style-wise, it's going to be that next week.
Dun 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 dun. Buy one get one free. Hey, great clips. I don't think you can get that at Great Clips, bruh.
Next up, we get to Andre Fialho and Cameron Van Camp in the welterweight division.
All right. On to the next one. Guys, if you are rocking tonight with DIMtv, leave your boy a like. Again, not because I want to be, you know, Mr. Dim, the famous guy, or anything like that, but having more people here, rocking with us, interacting, would be nice. We'd have a nice stream, a lit viewing of the fights, if you will. More interaction always adds to the fun. Got Andre Fialho taking on Cameron Van Camp in our next bout.
Jumpman Cameron Van Camp. He was to make his UFC debut down 15 pounds.
How dare you hate on Cecil Peoples? Can't help myself. 15-4 Fialho. Stepping in to fight Cameron Van Camp. 15-5.
He likes the matchup with Andre Fialho. Based on what he saw in the fight in the fight, Andre Fialho, he had far fights a little bit, nothing hard, but he had smart with the beginning of the fight. Fights that did good. If I can use what I saw, make a few little adjustments, I will find success. He loved the situation, loved the fight, and is so excited to make a UFC debut.
Cameron Van Camp began his mixed martial arts training in earnest in 2011 after his senior wrestling season. His son, Kale, has been a huge motivating factor and also just has him sort of focusing on the task at hand. He turned pro back in 2014. It seems as though this next UFC fight is going to be at 155.
Indeed he is.
It's hard to believe that he can make 155, but apparently he can. He's made for 170, but he's a tall, long guy, well-suited for this division. This is a big fight for him, a big fight against a guy, Fialho, who's a really dangerous opponent.
Fialho coming off a win over Miguel Beza in the first round. Pretty solid performance from a Sanford MMA representative. His opponent, Van Camp, is on a 4-fight winning streak, making his UFC debut. Coming off of a sweet Darce choke win in the first round over his last opponent. I think we might finally get a finish.
And he just wanted his opportunity. Now, I spent a lot of time training with Spain, and he was much smaller than me, much smaller Cain Velasquez. But he went out there and fought us as hard as he possibly could. But the one thing you have not seen in Andre to this point is his ability to wrestle. He showed me a video today. Don't get in my head, Joe. There was a belly to back suplex. I had no idea it happened. He might have knocked me out because I blocked out the memory. But he's a tremendous fighter. He can do it all. He has a guy in front of him, Van Camp, a smaller guy.
That sounds just like a Vegas kind of a thing.
He can that tonight.
He's got this
What, we get more water?
striking style where it makes fights very exciting because he just stands right in front of guys and just imposes his will on them. But DC, it's as you were saying about his ability to wrestle with you guys, his willingness to engage with much bigger people. He's a man with tremendous belief in himself.
Yep.
Just a bulldog determination.
He's a killer, man. He's a killer. He always has been, and he's still really, really young.
Yeah. 28 years old as of last month, and he feels like his confidence and his conditioning are inexorably linked. He keeps talking about this word precision. He says, when I'm in shape, I'm precise. He is in shape, and he will try to make it 2 straight wins tonight. We're ready to go with the welterweights and the tape Andre Fialho, the prohibited minus 425 favorite, 28 years of age. Cameron Van Camp, the American, is 29. 2 inches is the difference in the low fighter dedicated octagon, and I said, I'm 74 inches. So now, we'll be particularly inside. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 15 wins, 5 losses, 1 draw, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Indianapolis, Indiana, Chandler. One professional record, 15 wins, 4 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 170 and 1 pound. Fighting referee in charge, Mark Goddard. Veteran referee Mark Goddard will handle the octagon. Brittany Bombardier started for round 1. Andre Fialho, making his 3rd UFC appearance, all of them in 2022. Taking on Cameron Van Camp, who makes his UFC debut, having won his last 4. Van Camp is in white, Fialho in red.
Andre didn't take his eyes off him the whole time in band camp.
Fialho and Van Camp had some words together at the weigh-ins yesterday. Very, very emotional. A lot of trash talk.
Yeah.
A lot of excitement about this. And Fialho in a comfortable position here. This is where he always is pressing the attack, moving forward. And, you know, he's a quintessential student of Henry Hoof. Everything he does is tight, simple. You know, Hoof is a big proponent of keep it simple. Right? You know, he likes punches, low kick. He doesn't like guys mixing things up, like with too many crazy techniques and wild stuff. He thinks you should be aggressive with high volume and a strong Dutch style.
That may be, but Cecil Peoples also made some very, very egregious calls throughout his history as a judge. Which is why I don't think he does it anymore. For MMA, at least.
Well, and that's possible a couple times because as he tried to enter, Fialho's kind of little, slip to the side, laying a right hand on it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, got us a firefight. Fialho hits him back with a left hook. Backs him up.
But he fought very well. You saw Van Camp there get excited and he got hurt and hit hard himself.
Well, it's an unfortunate characteristic you see in some of Van Camp's earlier fights. When he does get an exchange and things get wild, he tends to keep his head straight up and he tends to really tense up when he wins his punches.
Fialho working behind a jab here. Van Camp with a kick to the legs. Fialho fires back with the same strike. Good kick down the middle from Fialho.
Both fighters have landed some effective leg kicks early. Nice little sequence there for Van Camp.
Good combination from Van Camp. Oh, that goes Van Camp. Oh my goodness. Fialho just destroyed this man. That was deadly. Hitting him with the left hook Larry. Sheesh. That was awesome. Nah. Doesn't really sound like a problem, Kyle. But if she wants more, then oh shit. Who was that female referee who screwed? I don't remember. Yeah, sleep. Oh yeah, he set him down. And then he's like, grrr.
The same exact strike. But I mean, to get hit with that same punch 2 times in a matter of 30 seconds speaks to the inexperience of Van Camp. But wow, still about Andre Fialho. But what a beautiful knockout.
Well, it's been a breakneck pace schedule-wise for Andre Fialho, but this is
Fialho's got a deadly left hook, man. Watch out for this guy.
Came over here with a little wink for his former teammate Daniel Cormier.
One time at Van Camp, like,
We have got a new
good one.
Andre Fialho. Here's Scott to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Honor has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 35 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by...
That's funny.
Here with the winner, Andre Fialho. Congratulations on a beautiful, beautiful knockout victory. It was a wild exchange before it happened. It looked at one point early in the round. You might have got hurt a little bit.
I was not hurt, but I was not focused, and he tagged me a little. Good luck, these two. First of all, thank you, Phoenix, Cerrone. Then thank you, Dana White, Shelf, and UFC for giving me this fight. I want to fight in Singapore. I'm going there for Brandon Allen. Might as well fight. Give me a fight in Singapore, Dana, please.
So you've been very vocal about the fact you like to fight a lot. You like to fight as often as possible. Does that make it more comfortable for you inside the octagon?
Here's a copy and paste of Google. She screwed over Manny.
But I want to feel as comfortable here as I'm in the couch, you know? That's my goal.
Let's take a look at that beautiful knockout. Take a look up at the big screen. It was a perfect chin left hook. He's
Gotcha.
chin up in the air, and you spun it around.
Well, that's what I do. I put people out. Thank you, Skinny Bass, for the help. And obrigado a todos em Portugal. Este é por nós. Isto é apenas o começo. Obrigado.
Right over the uppercut. Bong.
Vocês tiveram comigo desde o início. Muito obrigado. Isto é apenas o começo. Não pare quando não for campeão.
Congratulations on your excellent victory. Andre Fialho, ladies and gentlemen.
And you just never know, perhaps we will see him in Singapore in about a month's time. But what a huge year it has been thus far for Andre Fialho. You see UFC fighter Brendan B.A. Allen there, as well as Henry Hooft. Tremendous win for Andre Fialho tonight. His 12th career first round dominant victory. Well, Cal Walsh returns to action this Thursday. He will take on
Don't sleep on a good left hook, man. Or you'll go to sleep.
against Michael Chandler at Madison Square Garden last year. Justin Gaethje knew precisely what was at stake, and on that fateful night, he fought like he had so many times before, like a man who just was not.
First finish of the night.
Justin Gaethje.
That's pretty solid right there.
Scott, you want to make sure people show up early and put these two in the first fight.
CJ Ross worked for 30 years as a boxing judge before retiring. What a shame.
Chandler had back transfer. Oh my goodness. I'm just so amazed on how he could take that damage and continue.
Just think of all the fights.
Best rounds of 2021.
The place is going mad.
I bring the dog out of these guys. Any athlete that I'm going to fight is going to be super dangerous because they know that they have to be their best and they're mentally ready.
Are you having fun? Oh yeah, now look at me and take a breath, bring it back. Let's see you do it. You still got leverage, and you got spirit. Let's go, baby. Let's the world.
Standing ovation for these two absolute warriors at the start of round two. Right in over the top, Lance plus for Gaethje. Oh! Comes in the knockdown. Money matter, Michael Chandler returns to his feet.
His face is a mess. Oh, beautiful. Oh, shit.
My fighting style has always been controlled chaos, and now it's just sliding.
No, it looks like she was just a
It's still chaos.
judge. Hey, what's up, man? Brother from Ecuador. How are you doing? Hope all is well. If one judge is sport and never practitioner, it is already a circus. I mean, you could be an expert on the sport by having, you know, you could study something enough to be an expert in it without having practiced it. Kind of like an analyst. But you'd have to be a smart person. No, you'd have to pass a certain bar of knowledge. Like, I've never done MMA, but I've done, you know, enough observation. I've did a couple of separate disciplines of combat. I studied this shit a lot. And spend a lot of nights, you know, just sitting back watching fights. Some things you can know just knowing. You just have to pay attention. You have to care about something enough to do a good job. You have to hold yourself to a standard. And people get complacent and lazy. That happens.
That is exceptional. Everybody notices it. It's very, very unusual that you got a man who almost everybody universally agrees is the most violent man, is the most violent sport.
It's like, no. So a black belt should never rev grappling. That is ridiculous. If he can pass this test, why shouldn't he? If he is able to visually identify the same things that a practitioner of the sport is able to identify, why shouldn't he? Ah, yes. Yes, indeed. By cringe must be observed, for it cannot exist alone in the vacuum. Welcome, boulders.
As anyone in the lightweight division with a chance to become a champion again.
That's the thing that he doesn't like when people think he's.
Don't make me take your wrench away. Who you fuck?
Beat those guys if you're just.
What's up?
He is best controlled chaos, skilled methodical violence.
On the other side, of course, we have Charles Oliveira, and if you have that against him, you ripped out your last 10. St. Fitzgerald has been amazing.
What it's doing here is determination. Like, I don't know what happened.
I can get a ride.
Just can't put
If that's what you're asking.
What happened to Charles Oliveira? Because he has the absolute best in the world. He walked at Dustin Poirier like Dustin Poirier. He can walk and do everything. His Muay Thai is amazing. He's one of the guys that has submission record.
That's fine.
His striking is like no one else in the division. Because whereas we saw how he dominated
Either way,
a style
we'll see what happens.
that was all ground heavy, this dude does it in any way. And he makes the best fighters in the world look kind of average because he is walking through them like something we've seen in a long time.
The way he beat Poirier, the way he beat Chandler, and he was in trouble with Chandler in the first round. Started the second round like it never happened.
And that's why,
Right towards
and that's why that thought of him being the guy that would back up his lunch pail, that's over. I mean, he's been hurt a lot of times. And he got hurt by
He had
Kevin.
that reputation.
Yeah, because he was young. He got hurt by Kevin Lee. He got hurt by
Sounds like a lovely place.
Same thing. Walk straight at him. You hit me, I'm gonna hit you. Somebody's going down, and I'm certain it's not gonna be me.
What stands out for me about Charles Oliveira is that his technique is perfect.
Oh my God.
Flawless. There's not one thing that he does. He never leans forward when he's throwing a punch. Everything is from here. Everything is clean. All of his jiu-jitsu is so pure. Everything he does is just tight. There's no muscling anything. There's no extra effort. He just, everything he does when he throws a punch, he's in perfect position. His footwork, it's just drills, man. He must drill to the end of time.
He does it right.
Everything is right.
Most people do MMA wrong.
Right.
And Charles Oliveira does MMA right.
Everything right. Everything right. He's the most exemplary person.
Got a heavyweight fight coming up next with Blagoy Ivanov taking on Marcos Rogerio de Lima.
Matchups of late. He did close as an underdog against both Dustin Poirier and Tony Ferguson. He was a -140 betting favorite against Michael Chandler, but most saliently 5 wins. Of course, for Charles.
There we go.
Some challenging times during his formative years in Brazil, that is for certain, but that life experience helped forge him into one of the very best pound-for-pound fighters in the world today, and one who has inspirationally showed his people that they too can thrive.
For all the beaches and beauty that
Turn
expand
that light
across the
on.
great nation of Brazil. See the endless paradise is also known for its crowded slums. For UFC lightweight champion Charles Oliveira.
You got it.
Quando eu comecei no mundo da luta, foco era mostrar pro favelado
It's a little
que
too
ele podia
bright.
ser alguém sem pisar em ninguém.
It's a little bit too bright. I'll turn it off.
Quando se tornei campeão, isso te deixa, tipo, pô, é verdade, tudo aquilo que ele pregou a vida inteira é verdade.
Isso nunca foi pra sempre.
Eu falo isso pra todo mundo, vivo dentro da favela. Eu conheço crimes de tudo
There we go.
errado. Tenho amigos que, infelizmente, escolheram o lado errado.
Oh shit.
Porque a vida inteira, na realidade, a casa da minha avó é a casa lá no fundo, que eu morava. E hoje a gente tá construindo ainda mexendo, tá ficando legal. Você sala aqui, quando esse UFC aqui, sabe? Meu pai sempre falou, onde vai chegar, onde vai acontecer, uma hora vai acontecer e tal. Sempre quando a gente entra aqui, quando tiver construído, pô, a gente vai sempre lembrar disso, saber de onde tem que sair, sabe?
Doesn't come from much. That's why he got the best teeth in the game.
Você também pode vencer, você não precisa disso. Mano, eu consegui.
I think my teeth are worth a whole house here in Brazil. Damn. Damn, fam. He's a bad dude. Sucks about the whole weight situation.
UFC records.
They're showing a Oliveira video package.
He could not eventually seize the lightweight belts.
Believe it or not, the UFC lightweight champ has made it official. He will retire. Charles Oliveira and Michael Chandler will fight for the vacant title.
Michael won by one eyeball, Bisbing. The former champ does what the fuck he wants. If Chandler loses, it wouldn't put him in an awkward position. That could potentially get him back in Bellator. I think UFC keeps him around. Pretty exciting fighter. I don't think they get rid of him on this loss or anything. Rocking with you on this channel as well, my peoples.
Bora muito embora já, vocês Carvalho. A gente morou no fundo da casa da minha avó, um quarto, sala, cozinha, banheiro, para 6 pessoas. Falar, nunca vou falar mal. Foi dali que eu fui criado, foi dali que eu aprendi, foi dali que tipo, a vida me bateu. E hoje ninguém vai me bater mais.
Getting to the next set of prelims here in a minute. Kicking it off with a heavyweight fight between Blagoy Ivanov, Marcos Rogerio de Lima. Oh, man, they're taking a minute between these fights. Who's your favorite fighter? The chat wants to know.
On this card?
On this card or in general? I think the question is in general.
Man.
See, that's how you know she's a fan, because she doesn't have a favorite fighter.
Well, I used to be a favorite. Like, Ronda used to be my favorite.
Ronda used to be her favorite, but that was in the beginning.
WWE and AEW and all the dark shows and this now.
Well, this is just MMA, not wrestling.
Favorite. That isn't retired.
Yeah, you know, Michael Chandler jumped into.
I think it might be new. No, Rose. I think Rose.
Rose. So you're not going to fall asleep for the co-main event tonight? We should make coffee. Tea, maybe? I filled up a whole thing with hot water and just heated it up, by the way. If you want to make some now. Or later. He said mine is John Jones. Hey, John's got a fight coming up with Stipe at some point in July, I think. Did you hear about Canelo fight and who you got in that one? Of course. I'll be keeping my eye on that fight as well. Probably on the second screen. Of course, I got Canelo. You can't go against Canelo, but Bivens undefeated. A champion. Canelo stepping up, so gotta respect that. But ultimately, I gotta stick with Canelo, man. He's just the best right now. He's the GOAT. Got John out striking and whooping Stipe. I gotta see how he looks at the heavyweight. To me, it's just like a unknown quantity. I can't even compute a heavyweight John Jones. I'd expect he does pretty good, but Stipe is a former champ. Man. I don't know if he just goes and flat out just outstrikes him. I think it'll be more of a war of attrition. I'm drinking coffee too. Hey! Nice. Unknown quantity of cocaine. Live event has ended. Oh, I think I have to switch my stream. Oh no, my controller is dead. I gotta switch my batteries. Alright, I'll be right back.
Next copy of the TV.
No.
Maybe like you said about the
At the same time?
let's read it in the same glass. In the same way. It's called, I don't know what it's called.
Come on, buddy.
Yeah, Preston Daniel, Charles Oliveira, and Justin Gaethje on the ones here to Madam Cup.
It's going to be tremendous.
Alright, 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 alright. Oh yeah, lots of comments. Quality shit. Hey, hypothetically, although there are two different weight classes, what if Khabib were to... Oh, John! Because weight makes a lot of difference, and there is a reason why weight classes exist.
During this latest reign against another new force.
We gotta remember Khaos was the first ever champion in this division. She beat Rose Namajunas. Now since then, Rose Namajunas has become a different fighter. Spectacular result. She's only a 10-10.
Yeah, weight classes will... Weight will surpass skill at some point. You know, 10, 20 pounds maybe not make too much of a difference, but when you're talking like heavyweight versus lightweight, no way, man. No way. Now, coax him. My favorite fighter is Anderson the Spider Silva. Then John Jones, then I guess Stylebender. Alright, alright. I'm burnt out on Jones. I just hope whoever he fights next beats the hell out of him. Just saying. Just my opinion. Hey. Thank you. What? Oh, you can give us both your retired or non-retired favorites. Your retired favorite is Ronda, which you gave us already. She also likes Silva. I think we all like Silva. How can you not like Silva? You like Rose the most on this card? I like Oliveira. I like Gaethje. Shit, I like Ferguson, even though he's a nut. You know, he came from nothing. He's fought forever. He was a scrawny jiu-jitsu guy, but matured and became a champion over time. Went on a crazy fight streak. Think he's like won at least maybe 9-10 fights in a row now.
Coming up next, it'll be Blagoy Ivanov versus Rogerio daily.
Let's see here. After, okay, you got John 1, Izzy 2, Usman 3. Right on, right on. Okay, after seeing John Jones at heavyweight, it's going to be something to see how does he match. Yeah, man. Izzy's pretty bad as well. I think Khabib would do to Izzy what he did to Gaethje. Between middleweight and lightweight wouldn't be as much of a difference, but I think he would at least be able to get him down. Masvidal wants to be in a wheelchair after he fights Burns. Is that official? Burns and Masvidal? I got Burns. Jones getting baby Jesus beat out of him would be fantastic. I wouldn't, yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing him get his ass beat, but I stopped betting against him a long time ago. There's a good chance he beats Stipe. Glad to see you back, brother. Thank you for the words of positivity. Mr. Tommy in the building. What's going on? Did somebody say synchronized bong rip? Acceptable proposition. Give me a few minutes. My faves would be Khabib, then Jones, I guess. Although I did like Fran Shamrock and Boss Rutan back in the day. That's going back in the day. Who is a fighter that you just cannot stand? The fighter that I just can't stand. There's a couple I dislike. I feel like a lot of people would say Kobe, but it's more of a character than the fighter. As a fighter, it's actually very good. As a character, I fucking want him off my TV screen. But let's see. I don't know, like who made an ass of himself as of late? I used to not like Cody, but Cody got knocked out a bunch, and whatever. What are you gonna do? Dillashaw's still a douche, kind of. Used to cheer for Overeem to get knocked out. I think Greg Hardy would fall in the same camp. Who I just can't stand. There was the fucking guy, Brock Weaver, that did a bunch of fucked up shit. Went to jail for, like, beating his wife and dogfighting and a bunch of fucked up. Like, there's, like, people that just got kicked out of the organization that are just not even worth mentioning anymore. Luis Pena ended up being, like, a crazy guy. Did some fucked up shit. So, people that I dislike would have to, like, be like that. So. And John Jones, I'm morally conflicted with because he's a piece of shit, but he is one of the best fucking fighters on the planet, still. And I can distinguish the two. And just like many people, I wouldn't mind seeing him get his ass beat. But he is good. He is fucking tremendous. My favorites, Holloway, Oliveira, Usman. Right on, right on. I would say Colby Covington, but he's cocky for a reason. He backs it up and finishes it. Yep. Reword the question. Is there a fighter that, regardless of your plan, you gotta watch? The kid, Yanez. He's a beast. I'm a fan. Randy Costa. And then, pretty much, you know, the couple we got tonight matched up against one another. The Gaethjes, the Oliveiras.
Phoenix, Arizona this week. The UFC fans came out early. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. That is Blagoy Ivanov in white.
The Kamzats.
And we have seen Blagoy out there with some of the biggest punchers.
Ferguson's gonna be making ninja moves tonight. I hope. Fighter I least like was Ronda. Seemed very cocky, and she didn't shake the other girl's hand. Oh yeah, she was a very bad sportsman. Her and Misha was very cunty towards each other. To be honest, they were both kind of... Kudos to Aldo. Indeed. I think my favorites are anybody that puts in the work. Flex. And isn't an asshole. Very well said. Talking about wives with a broken leg. Boxing bleeding. Got the drip tonight. He usually breaks out the patterns for the big pay-per-views and kind of keeps it classy for the fight nights and more low-key ones. Did you make a note on YouTube search? Cerrone versus Lauzon canceled.
To go through all that, and still be
Huh.
at the very speaks to who the boy is as they made it.
Yeah, I'll update it. My friends was Bell Person in Trump Tower in Vegas. Kobe was very nice and tipped very well. You know what? I believe that. There's a shit ton of footage out there of him just acting normal and actually kind of being a nice guy to people asking for autographs and interacting with him. How would Conor versus the Usman fight look? Usman would take Conor down and repeatedly punch his head in. Kobe is fine. He wants to mess up Masvidal's life even more. From Jorge Masvidal and can no longer fight. I don't like Rujimar Palhares. Yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah, Palhares was a dick. Good call. Ferguson making ninja moves tonight with his face.
Ivanov was on the national judo team in Bulgaria back in the day. Supremely proud to rep his nation here in the UFC.
Usman will destroy Conor. Yep. Absolutely. You see more Paul Harris? I haven't seen Paul Harris in forever.
He's not going back to Brazil as much as he was doing earlier in his UFC career.
I think he got blacklisted. Burns wants to fight Masvidal because it's an easy fight. I don't mind that fight. It'll be a stand-up fight. Be fun to watch. I think Burns would get the better of Masvidal. Usman would school Conor. Oh yeah. Conor fight either winner of Ferguson Chandler or Dan Hooker. Or Nate Diaz trilogy fight. I really don't want to see Nate against Khamzat. I think that's a terrible matchup.
That includes a 5-round decision against Junior Dos Santos back in 2018.
Yeah, I should be paying closer attention to this fight. Conor would lay some good hits on Usman. That would be a matter of time till... Right. Right. Agree. Let's see what's going on with this one. Yeah, looks like the Lima's outlanding 2-1. Conor and Nate makes more sense. For real. 100%. Too much of a risk for UFC. They want Nate to leave on the loss. They want to take away any bargaining power he has so he doesn't fight anymore. And they want to transfer as much of that star power as they can from Nate to Khamzat. So I really am not a fan of that match. But I can kind of see why they're doing it. I'd even like to see Patty. Oh no. Yeah, too much of a gap between the two. Oh, good straight left getting through for Ivanov. Ivanov, close distance. Puts the Lima up on the fence.
honestly think
Witness a murder comes out against Nate. Oh, man.
put it together. I think he's more disciplined than he was before.
That's the road. That's
Yeah.
you know, I mean, just talk about the commitment. I mean, the evolution has been there.
Cuckold. He ain't been around. He made an appearance on Ariel's show talking about he wants to come back.
Yes, yes.
And you gotta be disciplined.
He does one of those appearances like once a year. I don't think he's coming back. Oh, good combinations from De Lima. Oh, De Lima trying to put them paws on Ivanov. Ivanov shooting for a single leg. De Lima sprawls. Oh, and Ivanov clips him with a good left hand. Backing him up. Puts him up on the cage. And Blagoy Ivanov. I don't know if you guys remember the story, but you see how he's got scars all over his head and shit? This dude got stabbed up by like some mafia hitman. He got into some serious fucking altercations with some bad dudes, and they stabbed him up, and he was in a coma for like 3 days and had like 30 stab wounds or some shit like that. And he recovered and made a comeback to MMA. It's a tough son of a gun. Rockhold beats Costa. Oh, good left straight getting through for Ivanov. Now Ivanov putting together combinations. Oh, good body shot. Ivanov starting to get his rhythm. Oh, and a good left hook for De Lima. Oh, nice left overhand from Ivanov. Lima's looking tired. Ivanov just continues to work. If you ain't ripping, I'll go after this fight.
Start trying to just drag him to the mat. Because if he gets secure a takedown here.
Who are you talking about? Stabbing. Oh, Blagoy Ivanov got stabbed like 30 times. You see all of those scars on his head?
And if you're De Lima here, the reason he's getting help for Vince because he can set. Look at that. He has a clear understanding of what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, like he survived a legit murder attempt. By several men. Like he fought him off and survived. Luke versus Costa. Could be battle of the... Battle of the two knuckleheads. Costa is with the Manischewitz wine.
Fighters have settled in. You're up against the fence in the waning seconds of round 2.
Hey, Ivanov not doing too much. Kind of winning a positional battle here of both guys. Oh, nice little hook from De Lima. They circle out. Yeah, you see that hole in his chest? That's from getting stabbed. Ivanov, I believe he is from Bulgaria. Yep. Do you guys know what time the boxing is starting? Okay, third and final round. Ivanov again pressing the action, landing some loopy hooks. Lima looking for a takedown. I can see some swelling around the right eye of Ivanov.
There's a cut that opened up on the right eye. Okay, Lima right in front of us here.
Lima is bleeding from his eye, as per John Anik.
This is such a good fight to get a 260-pound man leaning on you, making you carry him.
Bulgaria, yes. Correct. De Lima looking for a takedown. Blagoy just holding him there in a guillotine position. Can't really sprawl. He's up against the cage. Lima just using this position to breathe and rest. Kind of a stall here. Gatto telling them to work. A little over 3 minutes left to go in this fight. It's become a battle of attrition. Goddard's going to step in and separate. And it was a good separation because they were just sitting there. It was no work, no trying to improve position, or even strikes being thrown there. Lima again ties him up, puts Ivanov on the cage. And Ivanov turns him. Good cage work.
To try to get something big, to try to change his fight, because second round are better. You don't know if it was enough for him to win the round and to leave it.
This is just an even up fight, and this is most of the fight.
Yes.
Unless you're a fan of clinch.
Old husky heavyweights. They just don't go away. And they match them up with each other. This is, you know, sometimes what you get. Stalemates. In position of wills and battle of the attrition. And De Lima probably wins the first round. Ivanov might take the second and third by position and being slightly fresher. De Lima's still landing. Lima's still landing. Good left hook for Lima. Ivanov fires back. Minute and a half left to go. Nikita, who's winning? Tough to say. Pretty even fight.
For Ivanov goes back in May of 2020, so this would be huge for him if he could preserve that ranking and try to make a turn around in a few months. Under a minute now to go.
And if he doesn't that would be 3 for De Lima.
Say the main starts around 11 for the boxing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Does anyone care if Costa and Francis fight? Costa, Francis I'd like to see again. Oh, big takedown for the Lima with just seconds left. Wonder if that's gonna sway the judges in any way. Yeah, Ivanov just got back up on his own. Wasn't gonna be able to hold him there. I hope Ivanov wins. His face is too kind. Yes. Wouldn't be the guy to ask Bama. I don't know if anything dropped recently that was worth watching. Yeah, let me just set up the next fight.
The official decision brought to you by the United States with the all-important scorecards. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner.
Unanimous decision. Blagoy. All right. Yeah, Ivanov takes it. Wins by position.
He emerges with the decision win and ends the winning streak of Preux to Rogerio. Pays out.
Even though he he went on position. What did you think about that Spence fight? It was a bit late, and I got sleepy watching it, but he's fucking on point. Can't wait to see him and Crawford get in the ring. Absolutely. That's the fight right there. Animated movie Bad Boys with the animals looks fun and creative. You know what? You know what? I might that looks like something that I could be entertained watching being really high. Next fight, Brandon Royval and Matt Schnell. Let's go, baby. I think I can smoke a little bit before that fight starts.
UFC's flyweight. Vicious in his quest for gold. Personal Schnell is adept in winning a fight early or by going the distance in a dogfight, which is primarily what he expects from the gritty Royval in this highly anticipated match. Coming up next, Brandon Raw Dog Wood against Matt Danger Schnell.
Are you on your way there? Stream that, or are they just taking a break? A commercial break?
I didn't get like the kind of pictures. I think I got maybe like 2 or something. I did take a while. So I got there. But the more I got on my handwriting on the phone, I might be able to take tomorrow. Work on it.
Transfer them on my computer, and I'll put them on your hard drive.
No, I put them on the hard drive. I just haven't put the phone pictures on the
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh. Yeah. I tried to grab like a bunch of business cards from everywhere that I went to. Or take a picture of a business card.
Mm-hmm.
So that way I might be able to figure out who I took a picture of their card.
Mm-hmm. Man, they're taking our time with this commercial break.
Yeah, whole like interviews and stuff.
Schnell is 32, 2-inch discrepancy. Goes to Matt Schnell.
I just read this in like 35. But it's still big like
Guess who's back? Back again.
For this one. The Fialho selected the circle around one they lost by 3 in the UFC men's flyweight division. This one is brought to you by
All right, round 1. Here we go. Red trunks for Schnell, number 9 ranked fighter. White trunks for Royval, number 6 ranked flyweight. Jeez. Talk about motivation.
That's Royval connects there.
Develop this style that is more patient, more careful. He didn't get knocked out. His chin was kind of failing him at times. He was very careful.
He just snapped. Yeah, he just snapped Royval's face back with the left hand.
Uh-oh. Oh! Down goes Royval. Schnell's all over him. He's got to protect that leg, though. Oh! Oh, Schnell's going to try to get that back. Royval doing a good job of recovering that guard. Man. Good action early on here in the first round. Who were they talking about who lost his mom? Was it Royval or Schnell? Spence and Crawford are two of the best pound-for-pound boxers on the planet right now. That fight has to happen. Absolutely. I hope Brandon wins this. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Schnell looking for a Dars? Possibly? No? Royval gets out of that. Royval looking for a guillotine of his own. It's deep. It's deep. Oh, he gets it. He gets it. Slick. He defended a sub and then shot a guillotine up of his own. That was very fast. That was lightning fast. And the technique on that was tight. That was dope.
Two consecutive wins in the UFC flyweight division. And now we're back at tonight's Rookie Best Finish brought to you by Jimmy John's.
Shelby just said, can we just try to 3 because I'd like to watch that one again. Yeah. But right here,
Oh, sinks it in. Whoop. You see how fast that was?
Double tap from Matt Schnell. Yeah, that was tight. You know,
And it was so he didn't even have the hands clasped. The hand was free right there. It was like this. See, he was already clasping. He was already tapping before he went and clasped the hand to finish it. That just goes to show how quickly he did this. He fucking did this shit so fast.
Because everybody seems to kind of take their time and like work it and everything. I knew it could be done that quickly.
It's guillotines, yeah. Guillotines are one of those. Hey, get up. Head and arm like yes, there's people that will fucking just bust out a quick one like that. It's more likely to happen in like the first round when they're still like explosive. But regular people also don't pull these moves off with this quickness unless they drill it thousands of times in a gym. That's another thing.
Oh.
Like he practiced doing that motion with the dipping of the hip and the fucking thing with the arm hundreds and hundreds of times. And choked many people unconscious with that. Outside of match Schnell. Turn up the fight sound.
First of all, Brandon, congratulations on a spectacular finish. And you continue
There you go.
to be one of the most exciting guys in this talent-rich division. Hey, I'm the most exciting flyweight in here.
I feel you.
You're so aggressive and you're so submission. You can see how you guys were in this wild scramble, and he attempted to guillotine at one point, but you locked this one up, and you locked it up beautifully. Hey, baby, I'm walking to the fire every time, and I'm walking out with the fucking hand. Let's go. Here it is. You dove on it, and this is right after he was attempting one on you. And you got it and synced it up so perfectly that he tapped immediately. Hey, it's our baby. Thank you guys. Hey, I'm the top flyweight in this division. Hey, I have tried to Brett shooting in for his dear life. Brandon right up there. Thank God that fucking my arm popped out. Hey, I want that title shot next. Let's go, baby. Brandon,
Kid's an absolute stud at 29. He'll be 30 in August, and confidence is high for Brandon Royval after another finish. It's a problem.
It's a real problem, man. And it's crazy to think back. Not Lauzon hit makes his debut. Very last notice.
All right, these post-fight stats are brought to you by Maguire. She's already tied for the second most submissions in UFC flyweight history with 3. And a very interesting guy to matchmake moving forward after he makes quick work of fellow contender Matt Schnell tonight.
And social media for instant gratification, Rose Namajunas does not depend on her image for her self-worth. Early in her UFC career, she decided to shave her head, stating it's a fight, not a beauty pageant.
Female fighters made me feel like they kind of had the pressure to be pretty and play badass at the same time too. Everybody has their definition of beautiful. You know, to me, it's also what's on the inside. It's the whole package.
But like the flower, Rose is beautiful and prickly when she needs to be. Namajunas, intent on breaking the mold of what beauty means, used her transformation to shed her past and blossom into
She's
Rose.
meant to sit in the chair and get her hair braided for however fucking long.
I got no time for shit.
No time.
Rose Namajunas nearly half of her 9 UFC wins.
It's Cheryl, let's go.
In title fights, which is pretty incredible. She has 4
Valentina, the opposite approach. She's like, I will look my future brothers and kill you. Will kill you while looking deadly beautiful. I will look pretty while killing you. Because it's better to be pretty while I kill you than not be pretty while I kill you.
She had a king champ, didn't win the title, lost the title. Went and regained that title at a time where she was ready to be champion. Rose Namajunas
And I will do the
she's
thing.
a special type of fighter. And every time you call her fights, come on.
Against the inaugural UFC strawweight champion, of course, that is Carla Esparza. 5-fight winning streak, Joe, made her impossible to deny, right? It's very hard to put together an extended winning streak at 115 pounds. Finished about a year ago to cap the winning streak, and tonight she'll try to do what is a very difficult thing to do, become a 2-time divisional champion.
It's the clear evolution of Carla Esparza, going from winning the title, the very first fight ever in the division title. She wins it and loses to the audience. JJ will then goes through this transformation. Some hard work and determination. She develops her striking skill better and increased her takedown. She increased her submission.
I'm smoking this one solo, but you can get in on the next one after you get done eating. All right, it took me a while, but I'm back at it, boys. I got the chalice packed up. That was a hell of a finish. The kind of a finish I could do a bong rip for, truly. Kind of stuff we all like to see. Yep. 1 hour till the main card. 2 fights in the prelim. Yes, sir. Welcome back, Kyle. Now, she asleep, per usual for UFC, and I'm off to smoke some of the ganja. Yes, indeed. I'll believe you. Man's got to do what a man's got to do. You know how it goes. Well, seems like you boys are ready. So, let me just queue up this next fight. We have Macy Chiasson taking on Norma Dumont, I believe, next. Yep.
See? That's all done up. Look.
There's a little Photoshop involved too, making her look extra shiny. Good lighting. Studio photography. Yes, sir. You got it. Cheers, fellas. If you ain't ripping, you slipping. To a good fight night. Delicious. Whew. Tastes amazing.
An annual MMA awards.
Man.
Justin Gaethje would remain in Las Vegas to witness firsthand who he would face next.
Another home run for Braves. All right, Atlanta.
Defend the belt. Establishment, so there's a legit. This is Dustin's division.
Dustin bring the belt home.
Dustin Poirier has that grit that which Charles Oliveira had.
Poirier will win. 100% Dustin Poirier.
I go for Poirier. He deserves it. Eu fecho com todos os lutas.
That's what happens when you puff the catnip. About to start chasing shadows and roll around after my shoelace. Oh man, there's still some left in the chamber. Who am I to leave anything behind? Got a link for the Canelo fight? Let me check. I think I do. You're on luck, pimpin'. Hit your boy with a like. And don't forget to thank me when you're watching the Canelo fight later on. Now, the fight itself, I mean, 11 o'clock Eastern at the earliest. But the way that boxing is sometimes, bro, it's probably going to be about 1 before the actual main event of that boxing card starts. So get your coffee ready. Roll a spliff. It's going to be a long night. But there you go.
Trying to begin his journey back to the top against a Austrian test. A powerful striker, Oliveira gives the entire UFC fight night next week, May 14th, on ESPN2 and the Plus main card at 10 p.m. Eastern. Why compelling next matchup in featherweight? Let us get to it. And ever since her UFC debut, big things have been forecast from Louisiana's Macy Chiasson. Now with the winner with fellow contender Norma.
Please, no. Pink panty dancing.
While featherweight champion Amanda Nunes prepares to settle the score with Juliana Pena at 135 pounds, 145-pound contenders Macy Chiasson and Norma Dumont battle it out tonight. They attempt to make their case for a shot at the Lioness when she returns. Winner of the Ultimate Fighter back in 2018. Chiasson has since made plenty of headlines at bantamweight in the UFC, but featherweight made me home with a hard.
Got a couple of more fights to go on the undercard before we get to the main meat and potatoes. The main reason we're all here tonight. Rocking on all cylinders, if you will. UFC 274 kicking off in about an hour or so. We got Norma, Dumont taking on Macy, Chiasson. You have how many more fights we got? Let me check this. Trinaldo taking on Danny Roberts. Oh yeah, they're gonna try to stretch out these two fights over an hour. Sheesh. That was crazy. They started the broadcast 5:30 with the fights, started to roll, and right there, like, Cowboy just couldn't do it. So there's going to be a 30-minute gap here somewhere where we're just not going to have anything. About half hour max. Can you believe Jake Paul challenged to fight Canelo? Psh, it's a joke. I see you. Jake would kill Canelo in his dreams only. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Okay. I'll call you when this starts in about an hour. Oh, might as well fucking Put up a game of Civs or something. God damn. Should always set up a replacement fight just as a backup if needed. Yeah, they really done goof tonight, but I mean, this really doesn't happen that often to where you have a fight fall out right as after the broadcast has already started, like right in the middle of a broadcast. It doesn't happen often, and it sucks. It just sucks.
Prelims are presented by Royval.
All right, they're actually gonna go ahead through with this fight. Oh, Dumont missed weight. Fine 30% of her purse. Okay. Tail of the tape. Throw that up for y'all real quick.
Introducing first, fighting and the winner, a Sansa fight. Holding professional record, 7 wins.
Excuse me. Norma Dumont, 7-1 record, taking on Chiasson, 8-2.
Professional record, 8 wins, 2 losses. She's bad, 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 125 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting and the pound justice, the brand new world,
Chiasson representing Fortis MMA. Coming off of a loss to Raquel Pennington in her last fight. Dumont coming off of a win over Aspen Ladd. Felicia Spencer and Ashley Evans Smith, 3 in a row. For the 7-1 immortal Norma Dumont.
A possible 3 in the UFC featherweight division. The fight clock is brought to you by.
All right, here we go. Yellow trunks for Dumont, black trunks for Chiasson. Chiasson's gonna have a reach advantage, as you can tell.
Dumont feels like she has the technical advantages, also in terms of
Dumont riding a good win streak.
A lot of areas she feels like she's just a better fighter. But watching Macy over the course of her career, you know that when her game is on, she is as dangerous as anyone.
Chiasson targeting the midsection.
In the statement from Macy,
Throwing up a high kick.
so much better at 145 pounds. I mean, she might be a natural featherweight. This might be really her.
She doesn't look small, not at all, not for sure.
5'11", nothing small about it.
And the fact that she just has so much more confidence in her power at featherweight than she does at bantamweight. I wish there was no weight cuts at all. I really do. It's
Part of the game,
I
Joe.
don't like that part of the game.
It's hard. It's a hard part to it. Sucks, but
It makes almost no sense.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC. Joe and I kind of aligned here.
well, what I'm saying is like, well, it's part of the game, and if you want everybody to look like Blagoy and Rogerio, you know, I think
I think
all the people have
if you thought where you're at your best, if you don't have to cut weight 24 hours, before a massive 6 hour recovery film. That's right. So you're almost dead. 36 hours more. But there's no way you can be able to last in 220. Yes, overnight. I know.
Oh, here we go. They're just gonna argue about weight cutting. Doing the live broadcast. Well, it's about 50-50 on the striking. Dumont's faring pretty well, considering Chiasson's got a good reach advantage over her. I think Dumont would do better off to close in that distance and negate some of that reach from Chiasson, who is rather dangerous on the outside, especially with the kicks. I would like to see Dumont try to see what the clinch game of Chiasson looks like and see if she can time a takedown. Not to say that she's getting outclassed on the feet, but seeing her try different things and just kind of probe her opponent. Okay, Dumont throwing up a nice right hand, partially catching Chiasson. But Chiasson just continues to work her game on the outside, and I think she's more successful of the two currently. Under 2 minutes left to go. Dumont continues to walk forward with the pressure and land the right hand. Now Dumont gets the double underhooks. Oh, Chiasson separates and catches a nice left overhook. Overhook, overhand. You know what I'm trying to say.
The Mexican from the corner chaperone.
Dumont coming in. Looking to land a three-punch combination. Stinging left hand from Chiasson. At the end of that combination, landing once more. Now Dumont, after a couple of those barrages, I think she might have evened things up a little bit. Good counter one too, from Dumont, by the way. Oh, good right hand for Chiasson. Dumont showing a little blood coming from her nose. I'll let you out in a sec. Hold up. Yeah. Oh, good left hand from Chiasson. That was a good strike. Oh, spinning back fist. Misses for Dumont. And Chiasson's the one that ends up getting the takedown off of that missed strike. Ending a round on an exclamation point. Good fight so far. Let's check out the strike stats. 21-24. Really even round. Yeah, striking goes to Norma Dumont. Chiasson did a good job of landing a takedown there in the end. That's a 50-50, man. How do you want to judge this one? Let me know in the comments. 21-24, 21-20 with one takedown for Macy Chiasson. That's pretty much what happened. Going in the second. Okay, I'm gonna let you out. Stop yelling at me. Yeah.
Your one-stop shop for all things MMA. Support your fighters like Roman Styles event teams and UFC event apparel.
Okay, here we go. Round number 2. After action-packed round 1,
be advancing more and really trying to start when they begin to grow.
Assuming Dumont picks up a win here, that would make it 4 in a row in a pretty shallow featherweight division. Wonder if we could be seeing Amanda Nunes's next contender for that featherweight belt.
Thomas, not a minute gone by here, round 2 in Hester.
Yeah, she does need to counter, but the reason why she can't counter is because she gives them real estate just like that. Every time Macy comes in, she takes a step back and then she tries to counter. She has to absorb it and go forward as she blocks.
Little funky switch kick, left hook combo, off mark for Dumont. Chiasson with a leg kick. Reaches in with a combination, looking for a takedown. Puts Dumont up on the cage. It does Macy Chiasson. Good knee on the inside from Dumont. Another one.
Chiasson trying to stay busy here in the clinch. Changes their level here.
Norma doing good work here with some short knees as Chiasson continues to try to get the takedown. Good use of the whizzer from Dumont.
It's like someone is losing.
And Chiasson drags the fight to the ground. Once more, she gets the back. Good work from Chiasson. And she's got the back. Oh, but loses it. Good balance from Dumont. She gets the top position in that scramble. She's trying to work into the mount. And Chiasson takes advantage of that. Gets back up to her feet. Puts Dumont on the cage. And is now looking perhaps for a single there. I can't see where the arm is. No, she's got the underhooks. So she's gonna try to do the same kind of a drag down, I bet.
Urgency here, but Chiasson is putting on a fantastic fight.
And maybe showing why she should stay up at 145.
I think so. I mean, she was so healthy.
Few knees land for Chiasson.
UFC debut, 1 3 in a row.
And UFC debut against Megan Anderson, another fighter with size.
Chiasson's just grinding now. Very grappling heavy approach here for Macy. Interesting fight. Slow down a lot. Chiasson attempts another takedown. Oh, she's looking to hit the switch. Dumont reverses it. Good work. Oh, some good knees landing for Chiasson. I like the use of Muay Thai plum.
They did. Yeah. Somebody needs to like really separate.
Eva comes out. Burns didn't have any as many big names.
This fight, if she fights smart as she's doing right now, then you start to
One in London, Darren Till, Tom Aspinall. Nice. Is that going to be a pay-per-view or a fight night?
Chiasson, a graduate of the University of New Orleans, degree in biological sciences and civil engineering.
Another takedown from Chiasson. Norma right back up on her feet. Yeah, they're 1 round apiece now. Chiasson able to just slow the fight down and start grinding away.
Again, the lack of urgency by Norma is the real problem.
Still building. Fight night. Hey, listen. The other fight night in London, that shit was amazing. So, this might be one of those types of fight nights that's actually worth keeping your eye on. That's for sure. The ones in the next few months, though, in between the pay-per-views, they're gonna be a bit lackluster. Not gonna lie, boys. Да-да? Да. Это Мемфис. Мемфис Гризлис. Теннесси. Да. Да-да. Я не знаю, смотри на корт. Какой логотип.
But that was a takedown because she had to happen. Yes. That wasn't a takedown because she wanted to. She got cracked with a big right hand by Dumont.
Да, хорошо. Ну, да, на логотип смотри на корте какой, и там будет показано. И цвет, который фанаты одевают. Да. Я смотрю бои. И бокс. Бокс смотрю еще. Ага, давай. А счет какой? 36-30, 36-30, Golden State. Хорошо. Давай. Пока. What's up, Danny? Chillin', dog. Just enjoying these fights. Chiasson Dumont. That's been kind of a low-key banger. Not gonna lie.
You see that Macy does not like it.
Well, you gotta wonder with Norma missing the weight. Yeah.
There's gonna be a bunch of damn commercials that we're gonna have to sit through.
Maybe an injury, sickness, something.
Because we lost the Donald Cerrone fight. But, yeah, man. Just chilling, smoking, enjoying my night. How are you doing?
And it certainly had a story.
Yeah. But there was ample time, and there only two fighters didn't make the weight.
There was.
Yeah.
Ovince was one that said that
Almost didn't.
he was like, man, I went to bed, I was this. I woke up and went and checked, I was a pound and a half heavy. Right? He's like, I don't know, it's conspiracy, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm gullible, but something was up.
Keith Peterson allowed the fighters to work here in the clinch. Just over 2 minutes to decide this one.
And Macy's holding now. Now she's holding.
Yeah.
She's like, I need to keep this girl close to me because this girl is fighting with an urgency of someone that may have lost the first round of the fight.
It really is interesting, though, to see
Okay, cool. I just had to check something. Hey, man. If Norma doesn't wake the hell up, Chiasson's gonna steal the fight from her. Because she just completely changed up the dynamic of like, hey, I'm going to be a striker fighting from the outside to like, oh, I see your weakness. You're not quite as good in the clinch as I am. Oh, Dumont reverses the half-assed judo trip from Chiasson. Chiasson just gets right back up to her feet. Norma just unable to... Oh, Norma with a couple of good strikes. Oh, this is a good scrap. This is a good scrap. Norma's landed some good shots. Chiasson just trying to close the distance, trying to get a hang of her. 1 minute left to go. And if Dumont can just shrug her off, and I know it's easier said than done.
If you're Norma Dumont, you have got to break this position
Hey, what's going on, Luke? What's good with you, buddy? How have you been? Hope all is well. It's not possible to wake up. What? Oh, with the with the weight class situation? I don't know, man. That shit is sketchy. Oh, insane Preux? You know it. He said, I need it. Well, sir, I got what you need. Are you in my Discord, by the way? Because I already posted them.
Season of the Ultimate Fighters on the UFC Middleweight Champion Juliana Pena and Featherweight Champion Amanda Nunes. Coaching Pastor Hope is looking to secure a UFC contract, and it's all playing out exclusively on ESPN+. All right, so Macy, Chiasson, and Norma Dumont go the distance. Significant strikes, DC advantage Dumont, but 6 on 12 attempts in the takedown column.
I really don't. I don't even know. Like, I gotta be honest with you, man. Like, it would seem like Norma won the third round,
right?
But then, first round, Chiasson fought well. Second round, Chiasson was able to control her. It feels like Macy Chiasson won the
Owen.
It kind of felt like the guy.
Didn't know you had a Discord. Yeah, man. The link is in the description.
It is now time for the official decision brought to you by ZipRecruiter. And with those scorecards, the well-dressed...
Hey, man, you got it. And that's a list. You can pick from any link on there. They should be decent. Usually the ones at the top are the better ones. But enjoy the fights, dog. Leave your boy a like, so we can get that algorithm popping. Get a handful of folks here by the time the main card kicks off. Macy Chiasson picking up a win. Too many boos in the crowd. Even though she did a good job of switching up the fight and doing the wrestling. I didn't hate it. She stalled just a little bit, but she worked. She worked hard, and Norma Dumont was just kind of... they need to shut the hell up. Not a fan of all the booing.
So I know you guys wanted to see us bang, and we were a little bit, but I mean, she hits hard, man. Like, I did what I had to do, you know, to get the win, and that's what it's about. I just wanted to show all the other areas that I'm getting better in. You know, I know it's going to take time to put it together. I'm still growing. I have a lot to learn. I have a lot to learn from more tough opponents like that. But at the end of the day, like, it's all about getting your hand raised.
Yeah, those mouth breathers right there in the crowd. Not really a good representation of MMA fans. Or maybe they are. Who the hell knows?
You guys have no idea how hard the sport is. Especially women, too. Women in sport. We need to support each other. So I just want to thank everybody here in Phoenix, Arizona.
Macy, you've gone back and forth from bantamweight to featherweight. Where do you think your future lies? I know you said you feel more comfortable here at 45.
I feel like I have more power. You know, I killed myself just to make 35. You know, and I am a little bit bigger than most girls, but sometimes I feel like the power just isn't there. But, you know, I want to fight.
Rogan was like, guys, we're on schedule.
Good luck to you. Congratulations. Macy,
They sure are. Still plenty of time to burn.
Drown out some of those boo birds. Ultimately, The win is the priority, and at least on 2 of 3 judges' scorecards, it was 30-27 for the victorious Macy Chiasson. Wow, remember the name Muhammad is in the building tonight, UFC 274. Also in the building, former world title challenger Norma with her classy husband Joe. And the MMA power couple, Brian T. Ortega and the victorious Tracy Cortez, who extended her winning streak to 10 earlier tonight. The UFC 274 prelims are presented by Modelo, root for those with a fighting spirit. And in part by promoter number 12 Irish Whiskey, one for all. Right later tonight, the championship spotlight will find one Justin Gaethje, and with more on the title challenger, here's Megan Oliveira.
Hey, thank you so much, John. The wrestling room is a sacred event for those who and for Justin Gaethje, there was no better place for us to sit down and talk and get to know him better as he looks to
Bilal Muhammad, are you a fan of Remember the Name?
Gaethje, thank you so much for joining me. University of Northern Colorado's wrestling room. I mean, this is the place where you worked for years. You earned All-American status in this room. There's obviously some special memories here. For you, what first comes to mind when you walk in?
I mean, look at the total of strikes landed. 6 takedowns. I don't know what the hell they were booing.
When I came in here, I played a big part in changing that. My first year was their first year Division 1. There was a lot of changes going on when I first showed up here.
And you were the first All-American, right? Since they were reinstated as a Division 1 wrestling team?
Yep, first and only one still. Wow. Yeah, that's why I'm in the Hall of Fame just this year. Yeah, it's again this whole place, this room, the smell, it all brings back great memories.
What do you think the wrestling room has taught you as a competitor, but also as a professional?
At the end of the day, this mat, there's nothing fake about it. It's one of the truest forms of competition. And I learned that from early on. It's one-on-one, and it's you versus you at the end of the day. And so that it teaches you to overcome, be comfortable with doubt, with unreasonable thoughts. Then you find comfort in the chaos in here. And that's what wrestling has taught me for a long time.
Do you feel like that's what's carried you so far in your UFC career?
Yeah, whenever in real life in that situation, we go to certain special places, and I found comfort there.
Obviously, you thrived there.
Yeah, it's something I've trained my mind for a long time.
Ready to do this. And I'll do it till it will fall off.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Well, it certainly served you well. The last time we saw you in the octagon, as I alluded to, was in the world's most famous arena, New York City in November.
this fight has been everything it was supposed to be.
Alright guys, just about 30 more minutes to go before the main card starts. They're going to be burning time with lots of commercials and video packages because we lost the Donald Cerrone Joe Lauzon fight, as many of you may already have heard. So we're just chilling. If y'all need to get a drink, get some food, now would be a good time. I think they'll be kicking off the next fight in about 10 minutes or so.
Something about me, I just say what I think. And I wasn't being overly critical. I wasn't saying he's a bad champion. I was saying in the times that he's lost, he didn't get knocked out. He quit sometimes. I don't believe I've ever made that choice. I believe deep down, he knows his way out. He has to quit whenever he gets hit too many times too hard. All those.
So we're just hanging out till then. Leave your boy a like, of course. Not because Dim wants to be Johnny Popular, but just because we get more people in here. And the more people in here, the more fun the stream might be. Get more interaction, more people walling out in the chat. All that good shit.
Your biggest threat, but for you, when you look at this matchup, I mean, what weapons have to be the sharpest?
Everything. This is a world championship fight. I have to be the best in the world for 25 minutes, not for right now. 9 is going to be on May 7th at 9:30 Mountain Time. I'm going to be perfect. And I'm perfect for 25 minutes.
Check on these games right here. Bucks over Celtics. Close game. 101-103. Nice. Warriors starting to pull away from Grizzlies. As the game approaches halftime. All right.
Absolutely do. Let's talk about the human highlight. Now, guys, Justin Gaethje understands that Chandler's head is standing still. The jab is what you would think would get there, but as Andre Fialho showed, this little beautiful check, left hooks, it's nice. Watch.
Farhad, are you posting memes? Memes in my Discord? Yo, what up? Parlay got busted. Oh no. But I picked Trinaldo, the old guy. He sure as hell is. The old warhorse. Watch the YouTube channel. He picked Celtics. Dude, that was a close game. The 103-101, that was a pick'em. So if you guys are now just joining us, we are a little bit under 30 minutes before the start of the main card. Again, if you need links, let your boy know. I got you covered. Keep it low. We don't want to attract any unwanted attention. Yo, what up, Jay? What's good, man? You know what it is. Rocking here. It's UFC 274. Hell of a card. What up, Castro? Or should I call you C. Estro? There's a space there. I don't know. I'm not sure. Welcome back. Yes, sir. Glad to be back. This card was too good to miss. You know what? You know. I just couldn't miss this kind of action. Daniel Roberts stepping up to fight Francisco Trinaldo, our new future prelim. We got a couple of old school fights. Well, had a couple of old school fights. Now it's just down to one. Cerrone's out. We have OSP, Rua. We got the new fight getting bumped up to the main card in Randy Brown taking on Khaos Williams. That's going to be the opener. And then we got the three bangers right there at the top. Chandler, Ferguson. And then the two title belts. Tremendous. Tremendous. Need some greenery in my life? Oh, yes. Everybody needs a little bit of greenery in their life. But you need some catching up. You need to be doing some catch up. Because we've been smoking since, I don't know, 5:30 my time. When did the prelims start? Roughly about 4 hours ago. Something like that. There's been a couple of good finishes so far. Andre Fialho picking up a win over Cameron Van Camp in the first round, hitting him with the left hook Larry. Bong! There was the first round submission from Brandon Royval, picking up that super lightning fast guillotine. That was really nice. And I hope they keep on coming. Who you got for the main and how? I think Charles Oliveira picks up a submission win. Second or third round. Vitamins. Ketchup, mustard. For the co-main event, I'm gonna go with Rose. Although I do see an avenue where Carla Esparza just takes her down repeatedly and just controls the fight, almost like she did in the first. I could see that happening. Carla's a really good wrestler, but Rose is gonna give her a much tougher fight this time around. That goes without saying. I just want to see Rose dominate. That's the likely outcome. I don't think it's going to be a domination as much as just Rose pulling away round after round after round. I think there's going to be some situations where she has to... She might even lose a round or two. But eventually she keeps the takedown off and able to connect. Is able to connect and... You know, get her combinations off, set some stuff up. I see Justin knocking Oliveira's head off first round. Oh, he's definitely going to hit him. Because Oliveira goes in there and he trades with people. He also gets hit. It's possible. It's completely possible. Wrestlers get caught flying in arm bars easier. You do kind of make a point. Gaethje is a brawler. Not necessarily like a wrestler, but...
In the UFC welterweight division, introducing first, fighting out of the corner, a striker.
Nice suit, Bruce.
18 wins, 5 losses. He stands 60.
As I was saying, Gaethje not necessarily like a pure wrestler, but he does tend to kind of walk and punch with his head down when he gets into crazy situations. He just go berserker mode. Shotgun gets revenge on OSP. Oh, I hope so. That would be so glorious.
And the action begins. A referee in charge, Ryan Bruggeman.
Who?
Ryan Bruggeman has been a busy man. Danny Roberts, not as busy as he would like, given a 2-year layoff that he ended back in October. But he did so with a win. You ready? You ready? It's sweat clock.
All right, Roberts. Trinaldo.
And it's Roberts in white, Trinaldo in yellow. Roberts told us earlier this week he is going to...
Damn, Trinaldo's been around forever. Roberts for the leg kick. Yellow trunks for Trinaldo, white trunks for Roberts.
The right thing, getting right in his face.
Oh, Roberts falls after a high kick.
Massive right hand, that bitch.
Trinaldo closed the distance. Got Roberts up against the fence. Oh, good uppercut. Trinaldo Continues to fight a close fight. And swing and a miss on a big elbow.
Trinaldo has that signature low stance. Comes in with a lot of energy, rolling up in his legs.
Good leg kick for Roberts.
Trinaldo is much more confident with just throwing down because he believes in his power, especially up at 170. He's not depleting himself to get down to the weight anymore. He feels
Trinaldo like, yeah, I got old man strength now. I'm not cutting any weight. I'm gonna go in there swanging.
we saw the white grip a couple weeks ago. And
Oh, vicious leg kick for Roberts. Continues to work the lead leg of Trinaldo.
Good left hand connect there by Trinaldo.
Utilizing the reach advantage.
Amateur combat sports experience. 32-7.
Set to see Cowboys' last fight.
Summit Amateur MMA also at 5.
Yo, what's up, man?
that is a lot
Let
of
me scroll up and see what you got going on. I would never bet against OSP, man. It's scary.
too many amateur fights. I think
Big Mike in the building. What's going on? Long time no see. Glad you're here. Trinaldo is my pick. What's good? What's good? With the way Charles stands and trades with his opponents in his last two, I'm gonna go with Gaethje with KO. Fair enough. Chilling like a villain. Appreciate you sharing. Thanks. Of course.
those guys, I guess they don't get touched. If you start getting knocked out of there,
He doesn't know yet, does he?
It's also the wear and tear on your body, doing wrestling sessions.
Mike, if you don't know yet, Cerrone's out. 2 fights into the prelims, they announced he was ill or something and was unable to fight tonight.
Openings and launch himself forward, but Danny's managing to keep him at bay.
Oh, you're fine, man. I'm just glad you're able to pop in and say what's up. Glad to see you as always. You already know. Minute and a half left to go. First round. Roberts continues to work on the outside. Pretty even on the scorecard so far. 16 to 18 total strikes. Under a minute left to go. Oh, good body shot landing for Trinaldo. Oh, another good body shot from Trinaldo. Getting a little crazy there. 30 seconds left on the clock.
That was a beautiful high kick by Dan.
Roberts is fighting very well. He's doing a good job of fighting his fight. Even there, right where his hands came down.
Oh, good right hand. Getting through for Trinaldo.
Competitive first round, round 2 coming up.
Some strikes getting through after the bell. Whew. Man. Postponed or canceled altogether for good. Damn. Yeah, I know. Just canceled for tonight. Yeah. Look how much bigger Trinaldo seems. Yeah, he's fighting at welterweight now instead of lightweight. Which, shit. He looked like a tree trunk at the lightweight. Looks a bit small as a welterweight, especially compared to guys like Roberts. But He's hanging in there. Probably feels better, too. Who do you give that round to? That one's tough to say. I feel like Roberts kind of fought his fight and made Trinaldo work a lot harder to yield similar results to a lesser extent. I give it to Roberts, just by very small margin.
Round 2 here, Robertson likes her all the way up.
And even that round, where it felt like Dan Roberts was the one controlling the engagement, there were many moments where Trinaldo had a...
Oh! Trinaldo just hit him with a good right hand. Roberts is wobbly. Wobbly. Disengage, Trinaldo. Give him space.
Changes levels.
Oh, now Trinaldo looking to dirty box here. And it is Roberts that's looking for the clinch. Oh, Roberts got a busted up eye.
Excuse me, Shane Burnett, sorry. So Roberts hand
Man.
That was crazy.
He got hit and then he just started going bloop, 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 bloop. Oh shit, what the fuck? Wobbly legs. Trinaldo is giving this guy a fight. Oh, he clipped him again. Solid left hand. Oh, big body shot for Trinaldo. Trinaldo now putting it on. Oh, he's got a standing guillotine. Roberts gives up position, tries to roll, but he's got nowhere to roll. The cage is right there. Trinaldo with a couple of elbows from the side control. Where's Trinaldo on?
If you look at this guy, like, he's 43, he's gonna smash you.
He's smashing Danny Roberts right now.
I want some of those same pharmaceuticals. Holy sh! Walks through everything. Yeah, he's a little tank. Still.
You know, even some of the older guys, they may still want to compete, but they don't look like themselves. Right? He still is very reminiscent of when he was fighting the very best.
Well, if Roberts won the first round, now Trinaldo is just completely walking through and smashing him.
Yeah, but he's trapped.
He's not on the wrong side of the body.
He's also, well, Danny let go of the lockdown.
He let Danny Roberts back up to him. Like, this is where he's fighting a ton of success.
I mean, maybe not right now. I mean, because of...
Yeah, look at that. Oh, come on, guys. Don't do this to me. Dimmy, why you do this to me? Why you do this to me, Dimmy? 2 minutes left.
He let Danny Roberts back up to him. Like, this is where he's fighting a ton of success.
I mean, maybe not right now. I mean, because of...
Oh, shit. Well, that's not good. Shit. Get it together.
Yeah, and he's getting beat up. But getting beat up on the feet, getting beat up on the ground, that was back up.
What I miss? Trinaldo continues to give Roberts business.
to the clinch. 10 seconds to go in the round. Roberts connects.
Roberts has got to let that all fly.
This is a crazy ass fight. Trinaldo just reverse aging out here somehow. Crazy shit. He totally headbutted him in solar play. Isn't that allowed? As long as it's not to the... I don't know. Can you headbutt to other parts of body? And get away with quote-unquote head position? I know the head-to-head, obviously, egregious, but... Could you headbutt to solar plexus? Wrestlers do it, or short people.
Here's another left hand over the top. Trinaldo had him in all sorts of trouble. Left hand over the body, nasty. Right to the lip.
If you're subtle with it. Fact.
There's the guillotine attempt. Who knows what would have happened? There's another beautiful shot to the body and a good return by Danny. Who knows what would have happened?
All right, round 3. That could have been a 10-8.
Yeah, and this thing that he's in. Because when you get hurt, in the way that he got hurt in round 2, you don't live to talk about it.
Robert's got to get after it, not just survive.
He's in tremendous shape.
I mean, he was losing control of his legs. They weren't working, right?
Yeah, and he was done.
But look at Trinaldo. Not even breathing him. I mean, this is what's crazy. He can still fight with perfect pace. Still fight with all of his...
Down to this round. Who wins this wins the fight. Hey man, how's it going? Jeffrey Allen in the building. Welcome to the stream, bud. You can see a guy headbutting the bicep or something. It would hurt.
I mean, if you put it together here and
Oh, flying knee attempt from Roberts. Doing some solid work here in the clinch. Oh, Trinaldo fires back. We got a Sapphire fight. Picks for the main card, everyone. I got my picks listed right here. Going with Oliveira, Namajunas, and Chandler. As far as the other 2 fights, probably OSP, but I will be rooting for Shogun. I really want Shogun to win. So I'll change my pick to Shogun just because I'm a ride or die pride Shogun Rua fan. And even though there's a good chance he might not win, I realize this. And for the new kickoff fight, that's the Randy Brown versus Khaos. Probably Khaos. Probably Khaos. I mean, he's got really good hands. He's been pretty impressive as of late. Let me check on Randy. Not quite as memorable. But pretty good record at 14-4. Rude boy. He's coming off of back-to-back wins over Jared Gooden and Alex Oliveira. So they're both finishers. One, Randy Brown would be more well-rounded in my opinion. But Williams just brings the like crazy fuck you power.
Under 2 minutes here, round 3, Roberts goes to the body.
So I'm gonna go with Williams. Should be a good fight. Oh, Trinaldo hurt him again, and he's going for the goddamn guillotine instead of backing up and finishing the fight. He keeps going for it.
He's still wobbly.
Oh, no way, it's Trinaldo that's a little wobbly. My bad. Now, Trinaldo landing a couple of solid shots, a left hand. 2 really good jabs on the mark. Masaranduba translates roughly to one who likes to hurt people. What a name. Schnell keeps clinching. What the fuck? I know, right? Oh. Roberts having a much better round. But Trinaldo able to control the fight with the over and under. Keeping Roberts close. Good knee. Roberts able to reverse position, separate. A little short left hook from Trinaldo with 10 seconds left to go in the fight. Ah, that's a tough one. Yeah, decent scrap. Trinaldo looked a lot better than a lot of people thought he would going into this fight. That's for sure. There was a couple of instances where I felt like he shouldn't have closed the distance so fast. If he would have just kept on striking, he would have gotten Roberts out of there. But, hey, easier said than done. Especially at 43. Holy shit. Take a look at the striking stats. 81 to 44. 70 strikes almost to 37. Insignificant ones landed. All in favor of Francisco Trinaldo. Is he going to walk away the winner tonight?
Live back live in Phoenix, a couple of Florida power camps going head-to-head. Stanford MMA, an American top team, Francisco Trinaldo and Danny Roberts. Go the 15-minute distance. Bruce Buffer has the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 20-28, 30-26, and 30-27 for the winner by decision.
Okay, Trinaldo. The veteran. Picking it up. Still doing it. That's crazy, man. Trinaldo's first UFC fight dates back all the way to 2012. He was on the Ultimate Fighter Brazil Season 1. Alright, guys. You are now just joining us, or if you've been rocking with us for a little bit of time now, we are kicking off the pay-per-view. Again, if you need links, just let me know in the chat. I got you covered. Hit your boy with a like. I would greatly appreciate it. Let's mess with that algorithm. Get more people up in here. Get us seen. Let's get this chat popping. We'll be kicking off with a 5-pack of fights. Starting with Khaos Williams taking on Randy Brown.
of the sun. Arizona native.
OSP, Shogun Rua, our old school flavor of the night. Chandler, Ferguson, and then of course the 2 title fights. I am ready. I am hyped. Oh shit. Oh shit. %61%. Wow, good pick. I watched it. Been a while since I cared so much. Rose is my favorite, and tonight is scary. Oh yeah, long rivalry too, man. I mean, not really a rivalry, but they have some history going back to the Ultimate Fighter.
With a familiar foe. This time as the defending champion. A picture of cold, unnerving execution. Reinvented and fully realized.
Yeah.
Best finisher in the division's history.
Like history-wise, it's actually one of the more interesting fights to me because of you know, their shared history, the come up, the formation of their division, how Carla was their first champion and won tough, and there was the reign of Joanna while they rebuilt themselves, and then Rose had her time and did great things, and Esparza kind of took some L's and been up and down, but in recent history kind of rebuilt herself and picked up like 6-7 wins in a row, something like that. Very impressive. Truly earned this title shot, and I've been waiting for this fight to happen. Been waiting. I never liked Shogun. I would recommend watching Shogun's catalog of fights in Pride. That is what won me over and would win a lot of people over, from the things that he did with Middleweight Grand Prix. And dude, some of the fights he had with Machida, Dan Henderson, I mean, they rank among some of the most legendary fights to me. So I have a soft spot in my heart for Shogun, even though he kind of been up and down since losing the belt. I think his recent body of work has been worthy of keeping him around. Definitely. Esparza never learned enough diversity, but true, she maintained being a wrestler, but she did fill in some holes in her game. She used to truly be like one-sided, and if she continued to be that one-sided, I don't think she would have been able to pick up as many wins as she did in a row. Been with him from the start. Watch Rose grow. Oh yeah. I think Rose has like given me most like memorable moments in history of MMA, and I do like her for that a lot. She gave us lots of great fights, and she seems like a genuine person. Main card time. Yes, sir, main card. Motherfucker, yes.
His pride is primal, and tonight he will try at home to seize the title in the moment. With that privilege, welcome to my broadcast partners, Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier. Pretty loud here in Arizona. We ready or what?
I'm ready. Everybody here is ready. This crowd is hyped up, and it's a big event. It's a big event out here in Phoenix, and the crowd has responded.
All right, y'all. We're gonna use the bathroom. Get some water. Back up the chalice. Oh man, main card type of shit. Stick with us. Plenty of fun to be had here at DIMtv.
are provided by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of the UFC. You see right now, Charles Oliveira, a -135 favorite. Price held pretty firm all week, but after the weight miss, we saw some money coming on just.
I like odds because it's just guessing. Yeah, it's one of the more interesting things, like what do the other people think? Yes. What do I think and what do the odds makers think? Oftentimes they go on the line. I have to pick a fight. I have no idea what's going to happen.
It's about as close as they come. Hey, they got a man up in Canada that paid like 500 grand on it. And I don't know what soul trade. He had lost his mind. A lot of money. And got a lot of money with a fight in his bulls. That seems a little bit crazy. This is a great fight, man. Even the match.
All right, let's look at the matchup. Of course, Cerrone, you were there when Charles Oliveira made his UFC debut back in 2010. Here we are 12 years later. He is one of the most dangerous men in all of MMA.
He's so dangerous, and he is one of the best examples of a guy that you've been watching prove from his very first fight into the octagon to what you see now. A spectacular technician. He has absolutely perfect technique. But on top of that, what he has now is the champion's real life desire. He has the most submissions in the history of the sport. He is one of the best African fighters on earth. This guy they take this title away from him. He is the movie weight. This guy, right now, at the stand, is the best 155 runner.
John, you have said some cool stuff in your day. You said dollar now about Charles Oliveira. But one time you called Justin Gaethje your favorite fighter. He's everybody's favorite fighter. He is absolutely brutal in terms of his approach. He is so skilled. He is such a gamer. And his mentality and his mind when it comes to fighting is like nothing we have ever seen before. Now, Justin Gaethje has been an Emperor champion. He has lost for even one title. He gets another chance tonight in Arizona to try to truly reach his goal of becoming a lightweight champion of the world. This is once again a phenomenal fight. I cannot wait.
And if you know Charles Oliveira, you know he has no problem coming into the belly of the beast here in Gaethje's home state. Intensity of course at the way here on Friday. We'll utilize that in a matter of hours. So that's the main event, the co-headliner tonight. Will be Rose Namajunas fights Rose Namajunas in a strawweight championship rematch against the former.
I know.
Esparza, who showed us the odds first time around, essentially a victim. Namajunas takes Rose as its slight favorite. Now more pronounced Rose, a 2-1 favorite here tonight. But Daniel, Rose Namajunas, a completely different fighter than the 2-1 version that Carla Esparza 2014.
Yeah, we have seen Rose Namajunas start as the young girl that everybody was drawn to. Nobody can really understand why we wanted to root for Rose on the Ultimate Fighter. She was fine, yes, she didn't like the vision. But we have seen her come full circle. We have seen the evolution of a woman, of a champion, as she became the champ, up, down, and back. And in this power run, this new title run, she is truly complete. This is a complete version of the champion Rose Namajunas.
What I like about Carla Esparza is when Carla Esparza had the title, when she beat Rose Namajunas, she then got lit up by the Royval chin-check. A lot of people at that point in time never imagined they would see her 8 years later fighting it for the title and it's a legitimate chance at someone who's beat the Royval chin-check. Carla Esparza especially increased her overall fight attitude increased, her takedowns increased, her striking increased, and she developed a full overall well-rounded game that's made her once again to challenge for the title. And it's a very exciting fight.
Excuse me, Joe, do not mistake Carla Esparza's kindness and her disposition for weakness. She is an absolute killer, and she's trying to win on that Bethel College wrestling background tonight. All right, now for more on the betting front, here's Megan Oliveira.
Hey, thanks, John. Yeah, daytime fights tonight. But if you're looking to put some money on the line through local love fighters, we got some parlays for you to consider. Here's the thing with your both Chandler, Rose, Charlie, or the same ticket to win you $237 for a $100 bet if all three fighters are victorious.
Conflict of interest. Why is UFC giving you betting advice? What? Don't listen to that.
You're feeling good about Ferguson as far as Gaethje chances. Maybe you want to put some cash down with $100 paid out $1,969. If the $300 at the top of the bar gets your hand raised, not too bad for backing the full the champ who are ready to put gold around their waist once again.
Well, I thank you for what disappointing notice to pass along before we get started here on pay-per-view. Donald Cowboy Cerrone, the living legend. One for the show, the fellow legend, live on pay-per-view. A non-COVID-19 related illness for Donald Cowboy Cerrone has pushed that fight off of the card. Hopefully, they rebook that perhaps as soon as June 18th in Joe Rogan's home city of Austin, Texas. We shall see. All right, we are ready to go for UFC 274. Thankful to have you with us tonight. We start at 170 pounds. Make that hand of competitor who's your ultimate match. See how many pairs against the Chaos. On a card filled with some of the most exciting competitors to ever grace the octagon, welterweights Randy Brown and Chaos Williams have the skills, styles, and resumes to really take advantage of the spot. Kicking off his UFC career with a pair of knockouts that took a combined 57 seconds. Williams has gone on the show. He's more than just a power player. But if you needed a reminder, he brought it last November with a finish of being held by his team. Now he meets the surging New Yorker Brown, owner of memorable wins in his own right against Brian Barberina, Paulie Alves, and Alex Oliveira. Now Rude Boy's sights are set firmly on title contention. Coming up next, Randy Rude Boy Brown beats Chaos, the Ox Fighter Williams.
Simply put, Chaos loves to show. And the opportunity to do that tonight on an even bigger platform now than what I was originally able to do. I got to the team this afternoon and they told me to be on this platform. He had a great training camp for Randy Brown. He actually traveled around the country. He found himself training alongside some of the veterans who were including Justin Gaethje and Jordan. So, in this performance tonight, he has played his opponent, hopes to show the world that he belongs at the top of his ramp, and he plans on kicking off this pay-per-view.
Williams, 6 UFC appearances, 4-1 out the shoot, and something that is made of his power. But there is a whole lot more to go with this total package tonight. Chaos Williams trying to produce the biggest win of the UFC.
The power exists, but the mind is what gets the power to people's chin. And Chaos Williams is fantastic at that. This dude knows how to connect, he knows how to pull the trigger, and he has.
Nice. All right. Back at it. Chalice is packed. Got me some tea. Ready to go. Randy Brown, Chaos Williams is our next fight. And oh snap, we got 45 people in here. Shout outs to the chat, man. I appreciate y'all for coming through. We are ready to go with this fight. I am your humble commentator. I will try to give you the best of the play-by-play as I can give you. If you guys need a link, let me know in the chat. I got you covered on that front. Got a little bit of reefer on deck. I expect these next few fights to go by rather quickly. And by the next few, I mean Williams versus Brown, OSP Rua, Chandler Ferguson. Those all should be pretty, I'm not going to say guaranteed finishes, but likely finishes. These two, very high finishing percentages. Chaos Williams has really heavy hands, lots of first round finishes for him. His opponent, Randy Brown, also pretty well versed, has submissions and finishes on his record. Should be a pretty decent fight as far as opening fights go. Again, this was supposed to have been our future prelim fight, but Cerrone fight fell through, and we're not going to get that tonight, unfortunately. Rua and OSP, I mean, they just go in there and swing sometimes. Both of them have lots of mileage on them. A little bit chinny. OSP got hands and power. He's built like a monster truck. And Rua, I mean, Rua is still scrappy. So, potential for a finish to happen there as well. And then Chandler and Ferguson, man, I don't really got to talk too much about that one. That one's going to be hype. That one's going to be lit. Rooting for Ferguson. It's going to be a tough fight for him. I think Chandler's going to probably pull through, be able to get it done. And the 2 title fights, man, kind of a toss-up on both. I'm going to side with the champions on both. I can see avenue where there might be an upset on both fronts. Esparza is a very skilled wrestler and can potentially exploit the one and only weakness that Rose had in her career. And Justin Gaethje is just a barbarian. He can always clip Oliveira, and there's always the wild card of is the fact that he missed weight. Is that going to play an effect on Charles Oliveira? And is that going to mess with him? Is that going to be in his mind going into this fight at all? So there's a bit of unpredictability on that front. And I'm very excited for this card. I'm happy to have all of you here rocking with me. Shoutouts to the chat. I will try to read all of y'all's comments, or to the best of my abilities, in between these fights. Drop link. Yes, sir. You got it. Dropping a link right now. Again, you guys can go to my Discord, link of which is in the description below. And I have provided a link in there. And as far as the link in the chat, here we go. If you're a fan of the boxing, Dimitri Bivol, Canelo Alvarez, also going down later tonight. I dropped a link of that in the Discord, which you can find in the description below, as I've already said. Kicking shit off, Bruce Buffer looking fly as hell with the suit on. DIMtv, we live, we lit. Randy Brown taking on Khaos Williams. I got some Chronic on deck. It's some good stanky stuff. Take a sip of my tea. You are doing fine, and yes, it is. Excellent. English is difficult. Well, I'll work with you. English is not my first language either. I'm gonna be honest with you. Anyways, guys, cheers to a good night of fights. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. If you are new to us, beware, there's marijuana that gets smoked here. But that's besides the point. Going into the first fight of the night. Brown and Williams. We have green trunks for Randy Brown, black trunks for Khaos Williams. Excuse me. Williams fighting from the outside. Excuse me, Brown fighting from the outside. Williams trying to close distance in early on. Good leg kick coming from Khaos Williams. Ripping the Bungarooski. You already know. No coughing fit. Proud of you, big dog. Big bong King Kong lungs. Yeah, Williams come down a little bit. Started working the lead leg of Brown.
for 171.
Oh, my fight is lagging. I might need to reset it here in a second. Oh, good intercept jab there from Williams. Catching Brown coming in, trying to land a leg kick. That was nice. Good accurate boxing from Khaos so far. Oh, good front kick landing for Brown. Good head movement. Brown, however, finds himself up against the cage now with Williams pressing to action. A little over 3 minutes left to go in the first round. Still smoked. Oh, no. That's dedication, but also slightly stupid. Who am I to say? I smoked myself into bronchitis once. Oh, Williams caught him with a good right hand. Brown goes down. Williams all over him. Landing a couple of solid hammer fists. Khaos turns an attempt of takedown from Brown into a sprawl. And now he's looking to turn it possibly into a darce or a guillotine. Brown so far avoiding the front choke attempt of Khaos.
It's hard to see how his hands are coming here. Yeah, he let it go.
Williams looking to land a knee on the way up. Brown showing the good defense. Decent head movement.
You don't miss so much that you just say, wow, he's human. He's actually human.
Getting really tall, really lanky. Khaos again successful with attacking the lead leg. Might have been a clash of heads there as they clinched up. I'm going to need to reset this. It's not playing optimally. A flying knee attempt from Brown. Williams circles out. Continues to work behind the jab. Couple of good right hands there from Williams. Good exchanges. Brown, however, continues to press the action here in the first. About 30 seconds left to go. Brown looking for a guillotine here. Solid knee landing for Brown.
Being as tall as he is, Joe's second round starts, I'm shooting on him again to get close. And I'm jumping back on his neck.
Just great submissions. We had that before.
I'm jumping right back on the neck of Randy Brown. Yes. And not only do you chase the submission, it also gives you an opportunity to wear on him a little bit.
Yeah, a bit late on the guillotine attempt there for Brown.
Today at Hastings.
Inhale. Deep breath. Inhale. Inhale. When you're moving close to him, I need your hands higher. Okay? Keep your weapons high.
Cass Williams outlanding his opponent. 2-1 so far.
Way too sloppy.
Right here you see Khaos, I think it's still short right hand. Right on the chin of Randy Brown. That was the shot that hurt him. I thought maybe he had sleep. And that is the power of Khaos Williams. He can generate that type of punch from in close.
They both have good stamina. That was kind of funny. They both came in there, started swinging, and then they were both like, wait, hold up. We're both pretty good. We need to slow down and play a little safe. We don't need to get crazy.
Brown chooses to proceed strategically here over round 2.
Uh-oh. Randy with a good start to the second round. Letting Khaos know what's up. Randy starting to utilize the reach. Coming out with some urgency here. He knows he's down, so he's going to need to do a lot of making up here. He's going to need to take the next 2 rounds if this fight was to go to a decision. So here's the beginning of that work. A couple of good jabs here.
And I think that's the next step in mixed martial arts for the tall guy. Learning to fight behind the jab and just maintain a distance. You know, go back to the flicks hold and let it slow.
Oh, solid leg kick. Landing for Brown. Brown with a good jab. And the head movement for Brown.
And now he pops the jab in his face.
Very elusive. 3.5 minute mark here. Brown so far looking very good. Series of leg kicks landing for Williams. Brown with the pressure. Really making Williams fight off of the back foot. Oh, very good jab landing for Brown. Williams charging forward. Brown able to contain that onslaught. He grabs a hold of him. They're up against the cage. Williams turns him and puts Brown on the cage. Separates, takes the center. Halfway point in the fight. And a question mark kick attempt from Brown. Really looking loose. Hand fighting. Good check of the kick. Brown starting to check the leg kicks. One of the most successful strikes of Williams thus far. 2 minutes. Williams letting his hands go a little bit too low. 32% versus 38. Pretty even. Oh my god. I need to switch my stream.
Confidence in the work he was doing back home.
And he's got to hold that neck again.
But the angle's a little bit different this time. It looks like Khaos is doing a better job of controlling the other. It looks like he's got to go all the way across the weights of Randy Brown, which in turn is making him turn away from him, opposed to suffering him over the top.
Right back to the center of the octagon, just over a minute to go. Williams working on his jab now.
This is the most
About a minute left to go.
we've seen Khaos in the way he's
Brown is really good at handling, this brawling style of Williams. He kind of let Williams almost tire himself out in the first. The way he's putting things together in the second is masterful. Solid right hand for Brown. Another counter. Williams, at best, can now try to contain Brown, put him up on the cage. But going into the third round, one apiece. One apiece.
See your time adjustments, David.
It's all the game.
Volume is nice, but touches is all that matters.
Okay, listen to me. I don't know what judges are thinking. The only thing that
Yeah. Even fight. Third round. Whoever takes it, that's who wins.
and then put something behind it. 10 minutes of work. You don't want no judges. Amen. You don't want to be on your back. When he's against his cage, you make separation, you let hands and people. We beat our chest up in here. We beat our chest. You know what I'm saying to you? We beat our chest.
Oh yeah, let's change that shit in the middle. Come on, buddy. Come on, bud.
You don't want to be on your back. When he's against his cage, you make separation, you let
1-1? Absolutely.
we beat our chest up in here. We beat our chest. You know what I'm saying to you? We beat our chest.
I mean, no, I'm very proud. My responsibility Thursday against WWE prospect Luis Garcia. It all goes down not exclusively on UFC Run Pass this Thursday. And to your point, Dan, Joaquin Rodriguez wants chaos and mix it.
All right, round number 3.
He's got some work to do. He's got to do what he's supposed to.
And Brown got that foot to the target quickly.
Jeez.
Movement of Brown. If it looks good, then Khaos Williams isn't fighting his fight. It's got to be a little nasty. It's got to be Brown loading up a little bit too, trying to keep up because Khaos puts too much pressure on him.
The coach Team Thomas with us all night. Team, what do you have? Did that corner work? Was very motivating, but I think you need to.
Well, sometimes when you get two guys that are really, really good, they kind of cancel each other out. And then you get a fight where it goes to a decision, but it's been full of action. Which may end up being the case here. I don't want to speak too soon. Good combination, lands for Brown. Doubling up on the jab now.
Something that puts Khaos on notice. Tells him that he cannot go forward without getting clubbed. That was the right hand that Brown needed to start making Williams back up a little bit. But Williams is actually willing to go for the fire in order to get to Randy Brown.
I think that right hand stung him. And I think that put a little bit of hesitation in his step.
Under 3.5 minutes left to go. It's been a good fight so far. Oh, big right hand. Landing for Brown. Williams unable to make adjustments so far. This round is going more or less the same way the second round went, which, if this is any indication, this is going to lead to a Randy Brown victory here by decision.
Just reading things beautifully defensively late in this fight.
Halfway point in this round. Oh, big right hand lands for Williams. Down goes Brown. Well, that's going to change everything. Because he's got the knockdown, he's probably going to win on the scorecards now. Brown with a big right hand. He needs to get him out of there. He's got about 2 minutes. Yeah, Brown needs to go for broke. Oh my God! Huge knee lands for Brown. Holy sh!
He's maintaining his calm, using his technique. But Chaos is in trouble.
Brown just continues to stalk Williams. But that takedown into a plum knee, oh, that was beautiful. Huge miss from Brown. Williams controls him now. Gets a hold of him, looking for a takedown. Couple of good short elbows from Brown. Almost even in total strikes landed. What a fight.
I mean, they're not good. They're fucking outside of where it's like you literally dropped his knee before you changed.
Like from Tucson.
Yeah, it's got to work on him.
There's a nice speed there by Brown. You got the front here. Oh, there's the knees. Oh, good knees.
Oh, Superman punch. Getting through for Khaos. Yeah, here's the striking totals. And the battle it was. Yeah, I gotta go with Khaos, man.
That staggered Randy Brown. Short right hand by Khaos.
On first round and third.
Here's a big right hand. And here's the jab. Ducks up.
But man, Randy Brown did good work.
Here's that front kick to the face. Good right hand there.
Very good fight. Very good fight.
And here's a clean right hand.
Waiting to hear what's going to be the decision here. I'm thinking Khaos. All right. While they come up with the decision, I'm gonna run grab my tea.
Numbers pretty close. And of course, they are all unofficial significant strikes. Randy Brown 72 on 169 attempts. Khaos Williams 66 lands on 221 attempts. But there are only 3 scorecards in the world that matter. Judges Mustafa has.
Ladies and gentlemen, 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest as follows. Preux scores at 29-28. Wow. Winter scores at 29-28. Wins. And Junichiro Kamijo scores at 29-28 for the winner by split decision.
Randy Brown picking up a split decision. Unexpected, man. I really thought they were going to go with the guy that got the knockdown. But I guess they went with whoever landed more. Woof. They're booing him because he got knocked down in the third.
Seemed like he found a new level of comfort. All of a sudden, he looked looser and more relaxed. What was the adjustment?
Listen, first of all, shout out to Skinny Betts. My guy right there, much love for my brother.
It could have been anybody. Both of them put it on.
You know, Chaos is a
Great fight.
boy, man. That's a bad motherfucker. So,
Hey, welcome back.
in the beginning, I'm not gonna lie, there was a little bit of handsomeness, you know, with stand up and everything. But then, I gotta remind myself who I am, man. When I went back to the corner, it's like, yo, you see it. You know what it is, man. Take the thing to school. So, I went out there and thought my best.
If you are now just joining us,
Tough dude, dangerous, not,
Randy Brown picking up a split decision win over Khaos Williams in a closely contested fight. Very, very good fight. Action-packed, back and forth. A bit controversial, you might say, because Khaos won the first. Randy put it on him in the second, and then Randy was seemingly winning the third, but got knocked down. And for some people, that seals the deal, and usually you give the round to the guy that gets the knockdown. Usually it's kind of a boxing thing, but this time the judges went the other way, and Brown ends up with a decision win. Hence some of the boos. I don't hate the decision win, honestly. Both of them came through, performed, gave us a hell of a fight. And I'm not mad. Moving on, the battle of the old school. We have us a rematch between OSP and Shogun Rua. Man, I can just go on and on and on about how much I like Rua. But if you guys haven't seen him in Pride, go check out his middleweight Grand Prix run, amongst some of the most legendary shit in all of mixed martial arts. Period. Of course, a lot more of you might know him as a UFC champion. Went back-to-back fights with Machida way back in the day. Ended up losing to John Jones. And since then, John Jones just reigned terror over that division. And that's history. That's history of MMA. But enough of me rambling. Here's a fight that won't happen. Cerrone, Lauzon. Here's a fight that's coming up next. Warriors are up 20 points over Grizzlies. Last time I checked, they were up 10 points. It was funny because my grandpa called, actually. He was like, you watching the game? I'm like, no, what's the score? He was like, yeah, Golden State's winning. I'm like, nice. Last Canelo fights next, they say. I might have to put that on the side screen over here. JDS will always be one of my favorite. I got to see JDS live before COVID, dude. I'm kind of lucky. Before he retired, too. Back in, what was it? 19, 20... Yeah, 19. January? February? Beginning of the year. Something like that. Huh? Yeah. You're gonna get all of the meat and potatoes. You might have missed the salad. You might have, missed majority of the appetizer. You're gonna get a little bit of it with this next one. But the main course is yet to come. Oh. I need to try this before this fight starts. I might need to try to switch it up. All right. Adesanya Cannonier for 276. Volkanovski, Max Holloway 3. Woo! Here we go. I mean, I think Volkanovski beats him again, but I can. This is one of those fight forever fights.
Buddy that has a skill set that's head and shoulders above everybody else, and that's what you have with Israel Adesanya. And people are trying.
Raw kind of won me over. Some of his interviews and stuff he does for his community. That's what's up.
In the sport today, certainly in the middleweight division, and one of the greatest of all time.
Judges have been Zeus today. Haven't they all? Haven't they been always? Looks like a grumpy mofo. Battle worn. Grizzled. If you are now just joining us, guys, we're getting ready to get into our next fight. Mauricio Rua, Shogun, running it back with OSP. Oh, come on. Last time they met was in 2014, where OSP was able to knock out Rua just under 40 seconds in the first round.
UFC champion.
OSP coming off of 2 losses in a row to Jamahal Hill and Tanner Bozer. Rua's been on kind of an up and up. He's coming off of a loss to Paul Craig, but he's in his last 8 fights, he has 5 wins and 1 draw. So only 2 losses, 1 to Anthony Smith and 1 to Paul Craig.
Então, por isso, eu tenho a chance hoje de dar volta por cima na competição.
The UFC Hall of Fame for his epic first battle with Dan Henderson. Mauricio Shogun needs no introduction to fight fans, thanks to his exploits in the UFC and Pride. And tonight, the veteran warrior from Curitiba returns, intent on giving everyone another fight to remember.
Eu sou cara que busca Muay Thai, busca nocaute, que me conhece sabe disso, então esse vou buscar o tempo todo.
Capable of ending a fight by submission, seasoned contender Ovince provides a laundry list of issues for any opponent.
Did Brown get right up? More or less.
Does not decipher OSP's game in time. It could be right second.
The last time I'm not sure about now, and tonight.
He regained his, whereabouts in the guard, and then eventually got back up to his feet. Guess I'll smoke me some weed. You go right ahead, pal. We don't, discourage that type of a thing here at DIMtv. And sometimes we even partake ourselves.
In the UFC, this is his 25th UFC appearance, and that was not lost on him. He has been in the UFC rank. Becomes rooted with motivation. To really continue. The motivation for this rematch, it wasn't challenging weighing in versus speed. We'll try to make it 2 minutes in a turn.
He's had some fights where the motivation is there and he looked outstanding. The fight with John Jones is a great example of that. And he took John Jones into deep water. The fight, well, first of all, he is the very best practitioner ever with Mauricio. So much so, he
The master of the Von Flue choke.
That's how confident Ovince is in Jones' time, where he feels like he is exactly where he wants to be. Now I asked him a bit about Shogun's age. He said, "So man, I'm not worried about the age. I'm happy to be fighting guys my size again. Now the weight cut was different. Ovince is one of the last ones stepping still, but he is a massive.
I'm gonna need to pull up a couple of backups. Ay, ay, ay.
He still feels as if he has a lot to offer in the UFC light heavyweight division.
He has fought most of the elite 205-pounders of this era. The exceptions, of course, Daniel Cormier, Alexander Gustafsson, but he can beat you in any number of different ways. 20 finishes and his 25 career wins. Rooted in a confident training camp, they'll try to get past Shogun yet again.
Come on. Oh, don't play picture in picture. No. This thing is acting real goofy right now. Age difference? Similar. Shogun was really young when he started fighting. Here, I'll tell you exactly. $39 and $40. 39 for OSP, 40 for Shogun. Good matchmaking. Says year older. Yeah, true.
In terms of that first video between those two they were matched up because it's
Oh, Shogun is so old and grizzled looking. Oh, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're struggling out here, man. Struggling for a stream. Yeah, aged. We have. Spoken like a true Yoda. All backwards. Might have to pull it up here. Sheesh.
This watch by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC.
Oh, oh, oh.
Here
Here we go. Round one.
St. Preux at the southpaw stance is in red. Shogun Rua counters the
Solid leg kick for Rua. Off the rip.
You want the last thing at my man Shogun.
Can you take it off the Wi-Fi?
St. Preux operates primarily out of that southpaw stance.
And St. Preux does a really good job of backing up and throwing a beautiful little check right hook that I've seen him knock so many out over the course of his career. I remember when we all left Strikeforce coming over to the UFC, Ovince was kind of a throwing piece in the whole deal, right? You had the Nick Diaz's and Ronda Rousey's and myself and Rocco. And although you get a guy that Ovince St. Preux, he's one of the last ones surviving and has had a tremendous career inside the UFC octagon.
He's got a powerful left kick. And when he fights in that southpaw position with most being orthodox.
Very careful approach for Shogun so far. Working a very Muay Thai heavy approach. Nice counter. Landing for Rua. Catching OSP coming in. Rua continues to pepper the lead leg of OSP.
And being able to see Shogun on his way out, right? You get to give him his flowers before he gets done with his career.
Good kick to the midsection. Getting through for OSP. Good one too. Coming from Rua.
Make it special because you know you're witnessing something that won't be around for very long.
First meet between these two lasted 34.
According to DC, Rua still has a couple of fights left on his contract. This being one before his last, to my understanding.
Shogun Rua became the light heavyweight champion in 2010. Relinquished the belt in his first defense against one.
Another solid hook, getting through for Rua after OSP lands a body shot. OSP starting to kind of spam that front kick to the gut. Rua again charging in, landing a loopy hook. Oh, another vicious kick coming from OSP.
There you go. And Shogun has that kind of squared off style. You know, he had that.
Come on now.
Dance.
Counter to the body.
And you spoke about this earlier. You know, boxing heavy style. The reality is that's his fighting style. Right? You cannot abandon that, even though it may have ultimately cost you the first time. You gotta still be true to yourself and hope that your preparation allows you not to get caught with the same shot.
It's kind of amazing when you see guys like him that have been in these games for so long, but still have this incredible desire to continue to hide something.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, even Anderson.
About a minute left to go. Looking at total strikes landed. Pretty close fight. Rua so far is in the lead. Working the lead leg of his opponent, OSP. Really finding a home for that lead, or that front kick to the body of Shogun. He's been able to land that repeatedly.
He's been in there with guys that he can still compete with and beat them.
We're keeping those eyes fixed on the chest area of St. Preux.
And to this point, he's actually done a good job on round one.
Those inside low kicks will pay dividends if you can keep landing them.
St. Preux seemingly ready to counter, now goes on the attack.
That's one of the issues with Ovince's fighting style. While he has knocked people out with that counter right hand, he does tend to sit back at times.
Right.
because he's not the most comfortable leading unless he's throwing kicks.
All right, tonight's Cobra Camp is brought to you by the official sports drink of the UFC. Back on today at Casey.
Oh, this one too. Are they all like this? Man, all my shit's lagging. Can't find a solid.
Presenting UFC X, the premier two-day fan experience and international public on Friday, July 1st and Saturday, July 2nd. Don't miss the unparalleled access to UFC athletes and fan favorite attractions. Scan that their QR code to get your tickets now.
All right, we're back in business, boys. Had to mess with the TV channels, don't stress. I know.
Very difficult because they kind of lull you to sleep by not doing much. And it forces you to rush in and make a mistake. So Dumont has to be careful not to do that because he is rushing straight in. He's got to cheat to his left and keep coming forward and send his hand into that. It's like, keep that.
I saw someone in the elevator last night, and we had a conversation in English. He came into the sleeping in the first team. I had a translator.
How bad is it?
It wasn't bad. I just sometimes feel like these guys don't.
Right. 4-minute mark here. Rua starting to find home for a kick to the body.
Kind of crazy. It's crazy. Chuck Liddell's in the audience. Yeah, they're going to knock him out. All of us are. All of us in the audience.
All of us are in the audience. Yes, indeed, DC. Does wonders for patients. Indeed. Oh, I gotta pack another one.
Watching it do just tremendous things.
And here he is.
And here he is, and Ford is still fighting in the biggest sporting organization in the world.
Body kick for St. Paul, who came in 5-2 in career rematches.
Seven attacked into the body and then a right hand upstairs.
But like Dean Thomas said, like Ovince sometimes may need to step outside of his comfort zone and start to throw, because you gotta think that there's more left in terms of the speed, the athleticism in Ovince than there is Shogun. Because for as much as we love to watch Shogun still, we don't watch the guy that did all those great things back in 2009, 2010.
Yeah, the mileage.
Yeah. And the fact that he's even 40 when he's fought so long, you know?
Right. And then the fact that when we're talking about 2010, that's after he had all those wars in Pride.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, he had some of the best fights ever in Pride.
Yeah, for sure, man. These guys have long careers.
12-1 overall in Pride, of course, Pace 05.
And we have seen Ovince for a really long time now.
Under 2 minutes here to go in this second round. Well, the Summer Dome is the biggest matchup of the year. Cowboy Cerrone and Gina Carano in Terror on the Prairie, the newest movie from the Daily Wire. Good counter from Preux.
I think if I'm Ovince St. Preux, I'm trying to make Shogun fight like a younger Shogun. Make him do more. Because if you make him do more, he will try to keep up with you. If you let him fight a slower fight like this, he's comfortable. You've got to make Shogun fight at a little different pace if you're Ovince St. Preux.
That's a very good point because even though he's an older guy, he's still got technique.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, he's a really fantastic striker, and in his day, he's one of the best.
And you can certainly see the extent to which St. Preux respects the power coming back his way from Shogun. Not much to clean up the numbers. Both guys have thrown and landed essentially the same amount of strikes.
That was a great check there by St. Preux.
Yeah. Shit, that one hurt.
That one hurt Shogun.
But those shins gotta be numb.
At this point, oh yeah. Some of the old training techniques to get your shins ready to kick. It was absurd when I first walked in the AK, so I can only imagine what they were doing to these dudes at Super Bowl.
Ooh, barely missed that kind of left.
Good lower leg attack, and out of the body goes St. Preux.
He's got to be real careful as he darts in with his head straight up in the air like that.
Yeah. But Ovince has got to just keep doing that. Because if he goes first, it'll be hard for Shogun to keep up with it.
Sit down. Get your mouthpiece off. Okay, breathe. Sign. Breathe. This one. Activity in the kicks. You need to show them a little key on a fake. But you're really good today. But show this is your game. Your game is to build some distance. Do not look for the hand. Only when he comes at you. Okay. Shift left a little bit when he comes at you. Back. You're doing really well, son.
What a bloodbath? Not yet. I don't know if we're watching the same thing. Close fight.
Well, the former light heavyweight champion Jan Blachowicz begins his journey back to the top next Saturday. He'll do so against a stiff Austrian test and a former powerful striker, Alexander Rodrigues. That entire UFC fight night is on ESPN 2 and ESPN Plus main card at 10 p.m. Eastern.
Okay, round number 3. Close fight.
The issue with this type of fight is you can't really be upset on either side if you don't get a decision right. Because just not that much is happening.
St. Preux strategically changing things up here, going to the clinch here early round 3.
Right?
What up, King Bong?
This is
Ooh.
what Ovince needs to do. He's to back him up, keep him inside of the octagon, and then start going forward. Because in space, Shogun is still good enough.
Salute, sir. How well do you do?
And then get back to where he's safe.
Partial land with the left hand by Shogun. It's not on it.
Well, lights. What do you think about that? It's better than that.
Everybody just automatically think,
I think something start doing it like, hey, you can follow. Because all they do, you would follow. It's the weirdest thing, even in the air. Everybody wants to like stand in line. Like, nobody right there, just go to this. The weirdest thing.
Cerrone called them shooting.
it's that one kick off the middle again. Straight back by OSB.
Now, this is better for Ovince, right? He's backing him up. He's backing him up. He's got him in his heels. And now he's leading. You can tell Shogun does not like those front kicks to the body.
out like watching. Like this whole body.
And there's a cut now. Fairly significant one above the right eyebrow of Hua.
And the problem that Hua's having now is Ovince is too fast. Right? He's a little bit too quick for him. Shogun can't keep up. Yeah, Shogun can't keep up with him right now.
And he's hurt and now it's like a stats.
And again, now big reaction from Shogun. A little bit stole that kick. Look for Ovince take it up top though. Look at those reactions now. He's trying to overturn his entire body, not to take any more to the belly.
Yeah, he's not liking it. The nice question mark kick over there would be nice.
Shogun drops down, push the left to right hand. St. Preux once again attacks that fifth section of wood.
How crazy is that? 14 fights on the card and we lost one.
Yeah, no, it's tough. Like, we've been here all day. Our call time is like, it never happens that early.
Under 2 minutes in this third and final round, St. Preux has partially glanced with a couple of those head kicks. Hasn't really landed flush.
But he's had a better round because he's been more aggressive.
Yes. He's what we would have liked to see him do from the jump. That last high kick was blocked, but at the very least he's getting it up there. He's got punches there. It's his most prevalent weapon in this fight.
Nice straight left there from St. Preux.
I like that St. Preux got him on his heels. He's got him backing up. And not allowing Shogun to get back to space. See how every time Shogun circles, Ovince just takes a step off to his right to try to make sure he's not in the center. Shogun wants to be. Shogun wants to back to the center so that if Ovince does attack him, he can move around in open space to avoid those strikes.
Michael Chandler, Tony Ferguson waiting in the wings. Final minute of this one.
They're about to get crazy.
I was going to say.
They're on the flashlights in the crowd. They're Chandler versus Ferguson. They're going to go nuts.
St. Preux, as we mentioned earlier, came in having finished his last 6 UFC wins.
Wizardry.
St. Preux has been the slightly busier striker tonight.
What's so glad about the same gentleman?
3-9.
So St. Preux immediately St. Preux limping at the end of the fight. Goes the distance with the legend Mauricio Shogun Hua. The fight replay is brought to you by Game Day Ready, the official pain reliever of UFC. Activate your $50 fight night credit at trykono.com.
See a beautiful body kick early by Ovince St. Preux. Another body kick here by Ovince. Shogun Hua did really good work with his inside leg kicks. But that's where Ovince St. Preux played the game. One strike at a time is two Shogun's advantage. Ovince with a left hand right here, right down the middle. Touches Shogun. And in the third round, when Ovince led the dance, when Ovince was the one that dictated the exchanges, he had his most success.
UFC 274, Oliveira versus Gaethje is brought to you by Stake.com, the world's biggest crypto betting site. Shogun Hua coming up on the 20th anniversary of his professional mixed martial arts debut, which took place late 2002. Ovince St. Preux turned pro in 2008 after a successful collegiate football career. Judges continue to deliberate. It looks as though the athletes are ready to go. If you care about the numbers, Ovince St. Preux landed 53 significant strikes. Shogun Hua 48. All right, it looks as though
I hit like. Cheers. Appreciate it, dog.
I don't think either side can be upset at whatever his decision is.
Here's Bob. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. To the two divisional scores of contest, 29-28.
Crowd wanted a bloodbath. They are not gonna get one, unfortunately. They're old. I can't blame them. Rue, I thought he won. Aww.
He's 2-0 in his series with Ovince and Preux. All right, well, you just heard that Jared Cannonier was getting a championship opportunity. He trains out of the great state of Arizona. He has John Israel Adesanya on July 2nd. The Arizona Cardinals, not unlike the Coyotes, well represented here. Kyler Murray checking in there in the middle of that pack. And the three-time NBA Defensive Player of the Year, Dwight Howard, in the building for UFC at 274. Right, these locker room shots are talking about Trojan, who reminds you to protect himself at all times. So when Michael Chandler signed with the UFC, he said he was here for a good time, not a long time. Well, all 3 of his 2021 UFC fights were high level and memorable. And tonight,
Have there been major fights yet? Nope. They're coming up next. Tony Ferguson, Michael Chandler will be starting in about 5 minutes.
Your way, Ferguson is lucid, he is focused, he is well trained, and ready to prove there is plenty of fight left in this dog. It's a massive feature bout of lightweight. It's coming up next. It's the right with a double-digit winning streak on paper in what is widely regarded as the toughest division in the UFC.
He's getting count for UFC 274. We're going a little bit more old.
I understand. Thank you. You are welcome. Guys, if you are joining us, hit your boy with a like. I would greatly appreciate it. Get that algorithm popping. Get more folks up in here. If you need a link, please let me know. I got you covered in the chat or my Discord channel. You can find a link to my Discord channel in the description. I posted links there. It's a little MMA community we have on Discord. Come join it, be part of it, or don't. Really up to you. But there's links there as well if you'd like that. Thought I overslept. Nope, you're here on time. The main meat and potatoes of the UFC 274 coming up next. Chandler taking on Ferguson. 2 title fights. Rose Namajunas. Carla Esparza. Of course, Oliveira taking on Gaethje. Main event. I'm hyped. I'm ready. Gonna go pack up some more ganja. Heat up some tea. Oh, man. It's a good night to be a fight fan. Not a good night if you're streaming. Might have to go back on the computer.
Faster than him, or down than him, not him to finish.
Finally, get him. I'm gonna bag him. Yeah. Hey, man, you can go from buck. I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna get him, man. You ready?
I want to go out there. I want to compete. If I put together a great performance, I'd be any lightweight on the planet.
Oh, it's doing the thing again. Oh, snap. It's doing the thing again.
Go out there. I want to compete. If I put together a great performance, I'd beat any lightweight on the planet.
What up, Tay? What it do? Hello from Russia? Ты за Путина? Слава Украине! My boy over here using VPN. Drop a little quick Putin Fuilo in there and keep on rocking. Tony Ferguson on his way to the octagon.
There's only one Tony Ferguson. I think that goes without saying. And he's had a lot to say this week, Megan, in terms of looking not just the structure, but the fun.
Sipping and smoking. I hear you. I'm going to get my mind right.
When he first started in mixed martial arts, and he believes that's going to produce the desired result in his back.
Right before the Tony Ferg fight.
To enjoy the process again. He really does believe that if he goes in there tonight and just enjoys himself, he will be victorious. He said, listen, the last couple of fights I had to entertain people, and it was exhausting. So he needed a little bit of a break for a resetting, but he stopped listening to people outside of the court who didn't matter to him. And instead, just
Is this streaming anywhere? I dropped a link in my Discord. Here, I'll drop it in this chat.
Renewed as far as the strength and conditioning, more fruit, more protein, we'll do it out.
Well, he had to figure out what's the
Hey, as long as you're not for a repressive government and fucked up regime, I'm with you.
face of the planet. I mean, Tony Ferguson, when he was at the top of his game, was he had the most endurance of anybody I'd ever seen inside the octagon. He would fight crazy rounds and never get tired. He had an amazing submission skills, incredibly durable. Then came Dutton Macy. And from that fight on, we're really never seen that sort of Ferguson. Never seen the recapture against him. Yeah, the recapture. When this guy's a star. You know, I sat down with the guy in an interview the other day, and his numbers are 2 to 3 times more than anybody else I've sat down with during the week. People love Tony Ferguson. And why do they love Tony Ferguson? Because for years he has entertained us. He has won fights. He has always had the attitude, I'll fight you anytime, anywhere.
Has that been lagging?
Tonight, can he restart?
Baby. Has that been lagging?
Then he can still compete at.
I'm thinking about which one to go with. Alright. Crack some weed up. Did it? Yes, it did it. Didn't I? Come here. Okay, no, right. The one with the so here's the American no. Making it up from his world UFC appearance. He has competed with a fanfare in the UFC and damn, there are many guys on this roster who work as hard. I'm not sure if they puts it in more time to this crack than Michael Chandler. He believes that he's going to get a big win for our company. Next guy, Michael Chandler, he said, get my foot on one side of his mouth. If they want to sort a little bit short, and he got body like that, he wants to show it off. Michael Chandler, not only entertained with the way he looks, Michael Chandler's fighting style has been so fun to watch. And Michael Chandler's pick tonight, it will be a pivot. It will be a turn. Because tonight is about getting the W. They don't think they're going to get out of their seats. He wants to win a fight and get back close to a championship. Tonight's fighter description is brought to you by Manscaped's new Ultra Smooth Package with an Instagram now. You can't go on Ultra Smooth Package today. He first in the UFC young blade with the Dan Hooker knockout, but since then he fought 2 incredible
fights in a row. One fight where he almost won the title. Came very close.
Yeah.
Had Oliveira in all sorts of trouble in that first round. Was maybe one punch away from being the champion. And then he had that incredible war with Justin Gaethje. Came up short, but had Chandler in trouble. Showed how much endurance he had. Showed how much resilience he had. Took some big shots. And proved that he can compete against one of the very best in the world. He thinks that if you fought that fight, it would have been different. Maybe
Chandler came in later this time around the weekend to getting more difficult. He's now 36 years of age, and he tried unsuccessfully to lose muscle mass. But it's been a crazy training camp for Chandler, right? He and his wife, 3, adopted a second son, Ace, on April 19th, and his older son, who is 5, is in the building to watch his father compete for the first time tonight. All right, his feature bout at lightweight is all the rage. He's now boxed. Michael Chandler is 36. He's a 3-1 favorite tonight against the 38-year-old Tony Ferguson, who is 3 inches taller. Both fighters successfully coming in at the low for 150 pounds of his
Oh, no.
Ferguson will have a whopping 5
the lighter
years of age. All right, now for the introductions back inside. Who's going? Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
Well, I'm gonna need a lighter. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I step away for 1 second. This is a shit show. Farhad, my moderator. My boy, Rakesh. If you see some nonsense, somebody spamming, I give you the permission. Iron Mike Chandler. Tony Ferguson.
Final time of the night for the credential match. Big fights remain.
Here we go. Chandler Ferguson is underway.
54 on the odds front. Michael Chandler minus 320. Tony Ferguson is plus 250. The odds provided by UFC.
Crowd heavily getting behind Tony Ferg. As you would expect. Arizona native.
But you can't play with fire with Tony Ferguson because he's so nasty with his elbows that in those exchanges where he got punched by Justin Gaethje, he'd be taking elbows from Ferguson and just getting ripped apart.
Tony staying on the outside. Keeping Chandler gassing. Good left hook for both men. Oh! Big left hand landing for Ferg. Chandler's back up. Tony switching it up. Chandler fires back, is able to land. But Ferguson continues to land. 3.5 minute mark here.
Standing strong for the underdog Ferguson. But that's what he needed. He needed a third. He hit him again. He hit him with a right hand. Well, Chandler probably would have left hook at it. Chandler's left hook. We'll see what happens. Now Chandler's got to be careful. This is where he starts to just
fights and tries to just fight with his ego.
Approaching 3-minute mark here. Chandler continues to fight away. He's dealing with the pressure of Ferguson in many different ways. Circling on the outside, looking to land the leg kicks, working behind the jab. Kind of looking to allow some time. And, oh, big takedown lands for Chandler. 2.5 minutes to work with that. Yeah, man, you got it. Enjoy the fights.
Chandler is leaking from perhaps one of those Ferguson attacks on the ground.
Yeah, one of those elbows. He's doing a fantastic job of
Oh, big right hand landed from Chandler from top position.
putting his feet on the hips. Ferguson wants to get up, look and push there. Potentially after the right arm, which should be left arm.
Chandler just continues to land shots from the top position. Chandler giving Tony some back. Evening things up here. Minute left to go. Stab been lagging at all?
Of Michael Chandler.
Rice has been warned for grabbing the fence either with his toes or his fingers. Trying to get to him.
You see Ferguson start to try to build to the base to get back up to his feet. He's looking for the Kimura sweep. And I think against a guy like Chandler with such a strong base. Guide knees. The attack defensively by Tony blocking those shots from the bottom.
Yeah, with the judging tonight, I'm not exactly sure how they're going to judge it. I would give this round to Tony just because he dropped him, but Chandler did take him down and score a lot of points. Busted Tony up. He's got a bloody left eye. Man, hell of a first round. And an awesome fight so far.
You're letting him hit his leg. No return. You've got to return. It's so important. You can't let him have free shot to your legs. You're rolling with your punches. You're straight and your hook's working. Don't go for those elbows when you're too far away. Bring your feet with you, okay? Come on.
Right here you see Ferguson with a beautiful right hand. Stuns Chandler. Drops him. And right here another left hook by Ferguson. I mean, when Ferguson can land, he can damage. But look at the level change here. Runs him over. Head on the right side. Look at him throw the underhook. In order to complete that takedown with the bars.
Wait. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it yet. All right, round two.
Yeah, but that kind of swelling, who knows what's going on there? That's a lot of swelling on that right eye.
But honestly, was a
Oh! Oh my goodness! Oh God! Oh shit! Chandler with a front kick finish over Tony Ferguson. Good God! Oh my God! Tony is out. They're rolling him over like he's dead. Yo! Yo! Man, not like that!
In the can, left speechless, and all seconds responding his son.
Sheesh! No! No!
Chandler just came over to the broadcast booth again, trying to find his son, but a lot of us were at the very least hopeful that Ferguson would come.
Oh, right down! He macheted him! Anderson Silva! Poor Tony. Wow! Canelo's fixing the fight right now. Wait, he's seriously out? Bro, he's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt. Bro.
Right up the middle, watch this kick.
Woo! Let's keep watching that replay. Oh, Tony's back with us at least. I can see him on the chair. Damn. After a bunch of decisions, that was the knockout everybody was waiting for. You know that's right.
Ninth kick knockout in UFC history. We can let you know now Tony Ferguson is on the stool. Being Chandler with a knockout that is going to reverberate deep into next week and beyond.
Bruh. I knew it. I mean, I knew Chandler was going to win. He was my pick. As you can see, I locked him in before the stream started, but not like that. Not like that.
Stunner in some respects in Phoenix to make it official.
Love it.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee
That's why I love the sport.
has called a stop to this contest at 17 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner
I know, MJ. I know, MJ. I know, bro. I'm speechless, too. Tony don't know where he is.
Michael Chandler, first of all, congratulations on just an absolutely spectacular knockout. I think the best knockout, the best front kick knockout I've ever seen in my life. We've seen a couple, so that much. It just happened. Did you just see the opening for that?
I did. I mean, he's so long, but he does keep his hands out on the sides. And there was a lane right up the middle. We were gonna go fake shot. I'm gonna cut a lot too, but turns out he was tagging in the first round.
Take a look at it, Michael. Here, we're going to show it to you up here on the big screen because it doesn't get any better than this. And the amount of power you generated in this is just spectacular. I mean, you just shot right now.
He turned him boing like that when he hit him.
Just did it. Wasn't that decisive? Tony Ferguson showed up. You gotta pull something from outside, inside of you.
And Ferg dropped him in the first round too, so kudos. See his eyes all messed up.
Yeah, it's the first time I've been hit, and then my vision went double vision. Don't tell the commission.
Is it back now?
No, it's fine. It's fine. I think it just swelled out pretty quick. I think we're good. Listen, I'm ready to come back. The main event.
Put Tony face down. Limp. Who's next? Doug Rose? Yep. Come down, bro. Come down. Now that's a call out. Time for a bong rip. I couldn't agree more. Holy shit. Tony Ferguson just got knocked out with a front kick.
Congratulations to the black team, the very native Michael Chandler.
Hey, 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 hey. I did.
Here's a trailer for my new movie, Terror on the Prairie.
I know.
Esparza in the very first fight she had. Uses strong arms to become the greatest strawweight of all time. Carla Esparza has earned her due, and we're going to see tonight whether or not she's improved enough to close the deal. It's going to be free. You got 3.5 minutes. Grab yourself a Modelo. It is a smooth Mexican lager before we get to these title fights. I can't wait, Joe.
Ladies and gentlemen, here in Phoenix, Arizona, and around the world, it gives us great pleasure at this time to unveil to you another member of our UFC Hall of Fame class for 2022. And what this individual accomplished and the way he went about it, you can be sure will withstand the test of time.
I always said that when I started doing this, I wanted to be remembered. Legacy stays forever. Everything else fades away.
Self-proclaimed, he is just a kid from the north side of Lafayette, Louisiana. But less humble, he is the ultimate contender. Man whose resume
Chandler went Super Saiyan. Goddamn. The top. So one of my predictions came right. Chandler, even though I wanted Tony. Yeah, same. Likewise, good sir. I guess that was a surprise to him. DC's very happy about this.
And an epic clash for Josh Barnett, who can there was any doubt just how much fight there was in this film.
Beat somebody like John Barnett. That means I can go with anybody else in the world.
In 2014, his legendary rival, John Jones, begins.
Think I'm gonna actually let you kill me, John?
This the year of BC. Like heavyweight title defense in Boston was followed by his challenging double champion status attained. They swore ultimate knockout of Steve Miocic in Las Vegas.
Why did Chandler call out Connor? Because he wants a big money fight. He called out the winner of tonight's main event for the belt, obviously. He said, but if for some reason they don't do that, then I want Connor. Said either give me the belt or give me the money. Basically. I can't believe that one. I know, Kyle. I know. I was like, not like that. But then I was like, if he dies, he dies. DC going into Hall of Fame? Why not? He's retired. He earned it. Double champ, asterisk, Strike Force, heavyweight champion, Grand Prix champion. That's enough accolades. He beat the best heavyweight in UFC. Second best to John Jones only.
Okay.
Oh, don't cry, DC. Don't cry, DC. Don't cry, DC. They done made DC cry. That's funny. How you doing, Dim? Hope everything is good with you and the wife and the tigers. Everything is everything. More or less okay. More or less okay. Ups and downs like everybody else, but what are you gonna do? We're still rocking. We're still here. Glad to see you coming through, checking in. As always. And of course, DC's crying. Of course, par for the course.
God, thank you guys, man. The whole UFC. I've been through a lot in my life, and the things I accomplished in this game and in this octagon is, oh man, I'm at a lost words and I love to talk. It's amazing, man. My mom is amazing. My parents, man, I've lost so recently. They are watching me right now, dude. One more time, I can make them very proud. I love you guys, man. I love you guys. They like everybody. You're all proud of you, man. Holy smokes.
We'd love to see you, brother. We are going to get that jacket sized up, and we will see you at International. In the class of 2022 will last forever as you richly deserve.
Now, why did y'all drop it on him in the middle of the broadcast? This man is a mess now. Y'all know he gets emotional like that. DC, you know he gets emotional like that. Why did they do him like that?
This time against one hell of a wrestler, the former UFC champion.
It's funny.
Yeah.
Rose Namajunas, Carla Esparza meeting for the second time, and strawweight title is on the line.
Deserved it? Oh yeah.
She has
Absolutely.
a video that she can find in her mind of what it feels like to submit Rose Namajunas.
But yeah, guys, we are approaching the first of the 2 title fights. Very exciting stuff. Leave your boy a like if you haven't already. I would greatly appreciate it. That would get the algorithm popping. It would get more folks in here enjoying the fights along us. Get more interaction. Get more people rocking in the chat. Esparza, Namajunas. Our co-main event of the evening. Hell yeah.
I'm the champion now, but I'm not too comfortable.
Is fighting the very best in efficiency in the last fight.
I developed discipline and consistency, and I developed more skills, and I've also emerged a champion and then some. I felt like I got the belt 1 second and then it was gone the next. To be able to fight back to it 8 years later, it's really huge for me.
Right now, she's the wrestler in the division. She has such an impressive option.
I feel like my insurance may stick around.
I have to watch it on the computer. I don't like this little lag.
I just think I'm a bigger, better version of the Carla that fought Rose 2 years ago. That's gonna be the rematch queen. Coming back and avenging her. I will be victorious. So don't blink.
Super excited for this fight. Hell yeah, me too. Can't wait.
Expressionless look on her face. Here is the former UFC flyweight champion, Carla Esparza. She has gone to a split from majority decision 5 times in the UFC, but in a lot of public contested contests. Her last one was not finished on shot out to count the 5-fight winning streak. That was good enough to set up a title shot tonight for the former Backward College wrestler.
What we've seen from Carla from the time she won the title and then lost it is a steady growth, steady improvement in her wrestling, steady improvement in her striking, her ability to control opponents, her ability to land strikes from the top position. And if she can get to that top position, she is nasty. And we saw that in the Yao Shanyan fight. The fights that we've seen where she can utilize her wrestling and impose her skill set. She's been incredibly impressive and constantly improving.
Tonight's match is brought to you by State.com, the world's biggest crypto betting site. Daniel, these will be your first words in the UFC Hall of Fame or making back.
Yeah, man. Carla Esparza has truly earned this opportunity to fight for the belt. You know, for a long time, she did everything in her power to win fights, and she did win fights. But because of the way that she won those fights, she wasn't getting the respect that she deserved. That last win, that finish that she got was the one thing that put her closer. And then it was Rose Namajunas actually almost like fighting for her, saying, listen, she deserves it. That is not a lost Charlotte to be in this position. She's got a lot going on. She gets married next week and she tries to become a champion tonight. The life of Carla Esparza is one that anyone would want to be living right now.
It is pretty wild that she is getting married next Saturday, but I don't have to tell the masses when the UFC Championship opportunity comes around. You sign on the dotted line and you see one better next call tonight as the underdog. $5,000 and it hits it'll pay $13,250. But Esparza has worked exceedingly hard on her striking, her strength and conditioning, mental approach supremely sound.
Oh man, excited for this fight. Can you see it on here? Right here? Okay. Elevator music for Rose. Uh-oh. I'm the best. I don't know. Rose the best. Why is elevator music playing? Because Rose is on her way to the octagon, fam. You already know.
Everything was different about her, and tonight she is out to prove that this beast is one that Carla Esparza simply cannot hit.
And one that she hasn't seen before. You know, we as athletes
She keeps going, I'm the best.
try to build upon that. Carla Esparza had the ultimate performance. She became the champion. Rose Namajunas today is not the fighter from back then. Rose Namajunas has seen the highs and lows of this game. As she told us the other day, she goes, listen, I understand Carla's gotten better. But the fight that I have been in, the competition that I have seen, is second to none. On this mark, I have a champion the second time. Rose Namajunas is complete. She is the final version of who Rose will be, not only as a fighter, but as a woman. And she steps into the octagon, a true champion, a deserving champion, and a woman that it takes to keep that belt for a real long time.
Man.
There's no denying that
Lots of history behind this fight, which I spoke of earlier. They were there for the beginning of this weight class. All the way from the Ultimate Fighter inception. Man. Fought 8 years ago. Esparza was the winner then. And they both have improved and come a long way. Long way. Since the last time they met. And that is why I'm hyped for this fight. Can Cookie take her down and stay clear of the submission? I think she can take her down and avoid the submission. I think she's going to win a round or two, possibly.
Is upon us. Tail to take looks like this. Rose Namajunas 29, Carla Esparza 34. Namajunas is taller by 4 inches.
See what happens. Let's go. Main event of the evening.
The new movie from the Daily Wire. Star Chiasson and Cerrone. Watch it this summer on the Daily Wire. Our 3 judges were in this contest at Octagon Side are Eric Collins, Ralph Jackson, and Rick Fisher. And when the action begins, a referee in charge of the Octagon, Keith Peterson.
Unless she gets stopped on the feet, of course.
Only professional record, 19 years, 6 losses.
One last look at the tail of the tape here. That's what makes it so exciting. Who knows what's gonna happen? Let's go. Canelo kind of getting beat up. No. I'm gonna have to go back and watch. Down to rounds and losing the third. Canelo. For real.
There's so much tension in this world right now. This fan base has embraced Rose Namajunas to such an extent. Largely because she has stayed true to herself and produced, certainly for this broadcast, some of the most memorable moments we've ever seen.
She looks massive too. Look at how big Rose Namajunas looks in there.
All right, round number 1.
To her being larger than life, but she looks much bigger than this Esparza.
Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by
Rose versus Esparza. First of 5, potentially.
She looks quite a bit more muscular than she did when she lost her first title fight.
Yes.
It's a different version of her. And there's something mesmerizing about her walking through the octagon saying, I'm the best. I'm the best.
You see Rose back on her heels here. She is trying to invite Esparza in to try to take her down. She is not going to rush and go forward and put herself into the takedowns. Carla's going to have to set her up if she wants to take it to the floor.
Kind of a feeling out process. Not a whole lot happening right now. Rose circling on the outside, studying the reactions of Carla. Probing her with the jab.
Trying to close the distance.
Seeing what happens.
You got to be going forward and little short inches. You cannot dart. You can't make big movements. You got to be close to distance as you cut off the sides of the octagon until you get it towards an area where you can take your shot.
Well, this summer, don't miss the biggest matchup of the year. Cerrone and Gina Carano in Terror on the Prairie, the newest movie from the Daily Wire. Feel out process for 90 seconds. Presses forward.
Rose is visibly in a lower fight stance. She's almost squatting, trying to...
Nothing of note happened yet. 2 minutes into the fight. Rose looking for a counter, maybe.
Distance well early. 2 minutes have expired in the strawweight title fight. Neither fighter has landed.
And that's the issue. When you are faced with such a threat like Carla Esparza's wrestling, you forget how dynamic Rose is. She has to still be her dynamic self. She cannot go defensive and allow time to pass with Carla trying to find ways to end the takedown, because what if they don't come?
She's going to make Carla become impatient.
Yep.
With all this movement, staying on the outside, Carla's got to take a chance to go the distance. And Rose is staying patient, staying to the game plan, and Carla's looking to try to find those openings. Where Rose will try to counter, like right there. There it is.
Carla landed a left hand.
Yep. It's just such a massive difference in fight number 1. Because Rose was really, really rushing in the first fight. Very quick out of the gate. And Carla just used that in order to take her down. And a lot of takedowns came off of Rose's kicks. This time you see Rose moving a lot, not being stationary, and fighting behind her hands against Carla Esparza.
Namajunas lands one jab, and it causes a red welt on the forehead.
Oh, just bot spamming. Don't even pay attention to it.
It's nothing if not rooted in a game plan.
It's a robot, most likely. Because I've done banned like 5-6 different accounts at this point.
The reality is, these fighters, man, everything relies on what happens inside that octagon. So while entertaining is fun, ultimately the result is what matters to these athletes.
They're going to start booing him soon. Not a whole lot happening.
Yeah.
3 total strikes landed for both of them so far. Very low output.
that's the danger in this, right?
Judy, I do. He keeps using different accounts. It's a robot. Like, it's a pain in the butt.
40 seconds ago. She hits it right now. She wins the round.
Yeah, neither has done much of anything this round. I'm looking at these punch stats. It's 3 for 22 and 3 for 17. I don't even know when either of them. I haven't seen 39 strikes this round.
They're counting things in the air.
Yeah.
Things.
Okay.
Judges might actually have to go to that last condition octagon control for this round.
And that's Esparza, right? With the center.
I'm just telling you, I haven't seen much in terms of effective striking, nor grappling, nor aggression. But
yeah, who would get a 10-9 now? How do you score this? That's an impossible round to score.
Bo. Draw.
You see it all? Keep breathing. Control. You feel good. Everything we expected. You punched her in the head twice. And her forehead is red, and so is her nose and lips. And you didn't even try to hit her. Keep flowing, Trevor. There you go.
Hey, you know that she starts to pop her shoulders above her hips, now you can start to attack. When she's aggressive up and down, you keep the range. Now we can start applying pressure. So sometimes fake. She throws a hook from right underneath it, but that shot is there. That's the way, because she's squatting on it. You're gonna have to get closer to her a little bit.
No, she never is.
She's not engaging you, right? But don't be impatient.
She does have a swollen forehead. Bet Barry wouldn't line. Canelo's down 4 rounds to zip. Bro, Bivol. You kidding me?
round 2 is here. Just caught a left with Mark Goddard across the room. He knows the scoring language.
Round 2. Hopefully it's a little bit more eventful.
First round, certainly the Namajunas scoring thought they got more done. Rose in the black and gold, defending a champion as far as it's in the all white.
Yes. In between fights, probably.
Don't force anything. Set your takedowns up, and she's going to be the one to get impatient. Let's let her make
Undefeated Dmitry Bivol from Tajikistan or Kyrgyzstan. I'm not exactly sure. Central Asian, former Soviet country.
So we're pretty happy here. And I disagree with them. I think from a coaching perspective, they did the right thing by just seeing how.
So Dean, you think Rose won the first round?
I'm not saying that she won the first round. I don't think anybody in this building lost the first round. But she got the reads that she wanted to see how fast Carla was in order to get what she wants.
Judges are so
Well put. A black concoction.
I don't know how you can do anything other than that.
At this point, like,
Especially if we consider all the other fights that get scored, or rounds that get scored a 10-9.
Oh, takedown from Esparza. Gets it. Only for a second. I wouldn't say she got it. Wouldn't say she got it.
Rose did a really good job of continuing to wrestle once she got put on her butt. She hit punch, and Carla lost her. That was such a key moment for Rose to be able
Damn,
to
man.
get that takedown. Not get put down, not get controlled by Esparza.
Damn, Jay.
3 minutes here to go in round 2. Both fighters have landed just 4 total strikes.
Interesting that Rose keeps lifting up that front leg.
Trying to discourage the shot.
Yeah. Or
4 to 5, according to the strike stat.
set up that front left high kick that she loves.
Didn't count that as a takedown, which I wouldn't either.
It's just, you know, when the general public looked at
Rest in peace, Tony. So I've heard. Oh, yeah. Tony got knocked out hard.
she was not ready for this fight. But I was look at the respect that she garners.
Man.
from Rose Namajunas. Rose went after Joanna Jędrzejczyk, a fantastic striker. Like there was no threat. And she has not really put her foot on the gas at all to this point against Esparza.
I think she just acknowledges that the difference in wrestling is pretty substantial.
Yeah.
And she felt it in the first fight.
And only she knows how that felt. Being on her back.
You saying he's winning, Michael?
The fatigue you feel with a true wrestler like this is really on top grinding at you over the course of a long fight.
Could be a close fight if y'all seeing him differently.
Not sure anyone could predict that it would be such a pedestrian start, though. Really, nothing of
Pedestrian start. That's one way to put it.
Did initiate the tip. It might be enough.
It almost got to take them,
Which is crazy. That decides a round, and that's the only significant thing
This
in
is
the
like,
round.
hey, it's like honestly, and I hope this picks up, but kind of reminds me of when Edison Romero fought. And that actually is kind of like better to this point than
Oh, that was way better.
what we're seeing right now.
That was way better.
It's great. All they did was kick each other in the legs.
Yeah, but Yoel landed that giant overhand left early on, like set notice.
All right, less than a minute to go.
This is like the most uneventful title 2 rounds. And
I was so excited. I mean, you know, Rose is-
Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens in the decision.
she went something else.
Canelo landed one good uppercut. That's it.
This is a banana. 2 rounds in a row, but it's crazy.
That kick for the stars, I'm not sure what.
That was the other one there after that.
The crowd went crazy because she landed the left kick.
Oh, boy, this is so ridiculous.
It's absolutely ridiculous. We got 7 seconds left in this round.
These are the same people that would go to baseball games and not be bored.
Baseball.
You bet on baseball. It's a great game.
First round, who the hell knows? Second round, Esparza. Maybe. I think.
Because she's running, just show the jab a little bit, but time her step.
Devil combo is on point. Landing big shots. Saying the extra weight is weighing on Canelo. Canelo not so much. Round 3 begins. Yes, indeed.
You gotta start picking up that pace. If you start shooting in, slot in with that frame ready because you're gonna shoot. So, you can break. There you go. There you go. Yo, make her pay for the shit she's missing 1 every 3 times.
The unauthorized reproduction and distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law. So no panic in the voice of Chandler Whitaker, but certainly looking for his...
Kind of getting bullied. Damn.
There's just too much uncertainty in these rounds.
Didn't think that would happen.
But the reality is, like, we've gone through 10 minutes of fighting, and we really don't know who won any portion of the first 2 rounds.
Yes, no idea. Nothing happened. It should be a 0-0 round.
And we can't say that, right? Like, we can't say that, oh my goodness, I'm sure that the judges understand. They can't possibly understand what we're watching to this point.
No. I couldn't score that.
I think they're in a break.
He almost got her down.
She grabbed their leg.
So she won the round for them. It's crazy. So she got 2 rounds?
I don't know. But you see Coach Whitman saying, hey, we got to do more.
Right. We have a 3-round fight now, right? Nothing's happened for 2. And the first 2 are just guesswork.
Well, the highly anticipated 2022 Domino's UFC trading card packs from Panini are available now. Shop in local hobby shops before they are gone. Got plenty of real estate for my promos.
Did a shot, and she had a kick.
Like, I mean, honestly, Joe, but that, John, when you're looking at 10 strikes to 6, right? Carlos got 10, Rose has 6.
Oh, takedown for Esparza. Finally. Rose right back up on her feet. Rose starting to pepper her with the jab.
That should give Rose confidence that even if she gets taken down, she has the ability to get back to her feet.
Yeah.
So she can start to get
Some action at last.
with her striking and with her technique. Did you see that? Our screen looked green a little bit for a second.
Oh, no connection yet by Carla Esparza, who unofficially has not been credited with a takedown. She landed the left hand there again. Under 3 minutes here in round 3. Namajunas 11 of 54 unofficially on her strike attempts thus far.
How about Esparza, huh?
She's been a little bit busier, 13 of 6 unofficially.
That's a nice uppercut by Rose. She stuck in. Probably trying way hard on the outside.
Too far.
Here we go.
Rose starting to get some counters off now. Intercepting those takedown attempts.
To do so.
And honestly, when you watch this, right, you can kind of understand the hesitancy to putting Esparza in the title fight. Because she's such a dangerous fighter in terms of grounding you and slowing you down and wrestling you that it's hard to imagine
Outboxed?
that
Nuh-uh.
fighting this type of fight. But all we've seen from her is her kind of engaging aggressively.
The UFC Venom Fight Week collection is back in stock. The collection features everyday t-shirts, tri-tech shirts, fight shorts, compression shorts, and track suits as well. Don't miss out. Visit UFCstore.com today and get your fight week gear.
Yeah, I don't know about going up to heavyweight.
Seconds to go in round 3.
We all have our limits. And Canelo Alvarez may have found his.
Dropped down, slipped. As far as the way out range with that Superman punch offering. As far as the corner certainly wants her to exercise some patience, not take unnecessary risks.
This is crazy. And here we are, 39 seconds to go, and not much has happened since 3 rounds.
I don't know if I've ever been more confused after watching 15 minutes of a fight that I thought was guaranteed.
3 boring ass rounds. Yeah, shit, I did not expect it. Nobody did.
Yeah, I mean, at some point in time, does Team Peterson step in and issue a pride style yellow card?
He hasn't even made any movements towards that,
Which is weird, right? Because in a boxing match, they would call them to fight.
Well, towards the end of the round, not much doing through 15.
Maybe round 4 will be better. Oh, who knows?
You're doing it right, right? You did it right. That's just reassurance. Just now, everything you did is now. You're staying at 4 and you're finding the times to sneak in. Do you see the opening when she throws the kick and turns it back to you? It's fine. I just need you to recognize it. Just one. Every time she misses, start opening up, apply pressure. You're better than her and here. Start applying pressure. You're breaking. I don't want to reach with power uppercut. Be sharp. Okay, keep them all back. And let's keep the pressure.
Link? Yeah, man, I got you. Give me a second.
She's also doing what she's doing because your 4 is killing her.
Round 4.
Elevator music fight.
UFC, visit manscaped.com now.
I don't see how
No joke.
confidence in what they're doing to this point. As a corner, as a coach, Matt said he believes that Carla's fighting in the way that she's fighting because her uppercut is killing her.
Bivol up 6 rounds to 1. No way.
I feel like the
16 strikes each in 3 rounds.
encouraging more action without necessarily.
Rogan said completely uneventful.
Without demanding it.
Yeah, without demanding it, right?
Listen, 2 takedowns.
To put it bluntly,
That's the reality of what's going on here. This is completely uneventful. And if you watch this from an entertainment
Now it's looking kind of iffy for Canelo. They're saying he's looking tired. Uh-oh.
Yeah, there's definitely some contradiction going on in that corner because Pat Barry's like, hey, listen, you're going where we want because there's moves. But Trevor's like, you need to execute. She needs to execute. She's not doing that. I don't know if she made an agreement to not hurt her face before her wedding. This is getting ridiculous now because she really needed to put it on her because she knows her speed. She's figured her out. She needs to start being offensive now.
It's very clear that Rose is the more athletic fighter. She's much faster. Obviously, in the striking, Rose has the advantages. And she's defended takedown.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Should boost her confidence enough to engage. This shot, another shot.
See, this one here is more difficult to not do this.
Oh, Rose got taken down for a second. Carla got her back. Rose slips out from the back. And disengages, retakes the center.
But again, that's a takedown. That's actually a takedown.
So, in 3 minutes and 20 seconds, if nothing else happens, she wins this round, which is just crazy because we're in the fourth, and that's the most thing that's happened in this fight. It's the biggest thing that's happened in this fight.
And you wonder if that is lost on Namajunas.
Imagine someone's at home going, this is a crazy sport, you gotta watch it. I'm gonna show you.
Joanna handled Carla much better. I mean, he just walked through her.
And you watch this, you're gonna lose this.
But she, I mean, honestly, like,
Yeah.
you know, Carla has shown the ability to put her down, so I guess she's got to be cautious.
Rose is a
So,
counter striker by nature.
maybe uneventful, but she doesn't put herself in danger. I mean, how can we really...
Joanna, she can bully sometimes. Kind of like a kickboxer, Muay Thai.
But it's that old ridiculous thing. You got to beat the champion to get the belt. It's real.
Not do that.
I'm just thinking, like, right now, like, some people be...
Carla beats Joanna in the rematch.
21-18 for Carla.
I don't know. It would probably be a pick and fight for me.
You see more lands than that.
I would actually go with Joanna again. This version of Carla is not looking as impressive as she used to be. And like 2 years ago, a year ago, when she was in the middle of that winning streak she was riding. Yeah, kind of a off fight for both of them.
Came out quick in the first couple of rounds, and then he decided to coast.
Wow.
No, that was better. Because at least in the first round, Anderson came out with a flying knee, and he flew like 33 across the octagon, and landed this knee, and he was talking crazy trash. He just slowed down.
There it is. Look, there it is. Yeah. See, but every time she tries...
A single leg attempt. Rose trying to slip out. Esparza with the German suplex. She's got Rose's back. Over a minute to work here. Rose slips out. And a right hand on the way up.
That shows great defense for
Carla winning this fight.
Shooting encourage her to close the distance. And
More or less.
She has a clear advantage with her striking.
Former light heavyweight champ Jan Blachowicz
2 takedowns. 1 strike lead in totals. I suppose.
Yeah. Sometimes I try not to say...
Not too much to go off of.
He had a couple snoozes when I was calling him. That's a great fight. I don't want to say some praises about Rockets, but I got to stop, you know.
Another slip there from Namajunas after she missed with the right hand. Esparza 2 for 9 on the takedown column, but both of them in round 4.
This is round for Esparza.
Rose wins the big right hand.
But that's not enough, is it?
And it's going to be very interesting to hear the corner messaging.
I mean,
yeah, that's the problem.
I'm done, bro. I'm done. Like, I'm not saying anything. Yeah, I'm in the whole thing. Good. I'm reached boss level.
Get her to the ground and keep with it, right? Take your time. Right? This is the last round, right? Yeah. Don't rush it.
that shot is in her head a little bit. She's going to be super conservative a little bit. Nice and bluntly. Yes, time to have fun. They stay so disciplined, you're better everywhere. Go out there and show what you're all about. You're the best martial artist in the world. She can't get you anywhere. Okay, go out there and show who you are. Okay, the best fifth rounder in the game. Now let's go out there and show what you're about.
Well, it seemed like part of the message there from Trevor Whitman was to abandon the discipline. Try to let loose a little bit for Esparza. They feel like maybe you get a takedown and keep her there for a little bit.
I'm going to say something crazy. Can we imagine a scenario where Carla Esparza has won every round?
Of course.
It's possible, of course, right?
You don't really know, man. I don't
Here we
know.
go, fifth and final round. I hope somebody does something decisive.
Everybody else think they can fight.
John Shelby's just staring at us.
They ain't going to tell us.
I mean, nobody knows. I'm trying to
Certainly round 4 would be Carla's, unless I need to go back and...
I think it would be, except for the right hand that Rose landed, but that wasn't enough. I mean, it's not like you rocked it. Right?
Carla appears to be winning.
When we go back to Randy Brown and Chaos.
Takedown attempts, aggression, total strikes landed, and takedowns.
Rose legitimately has to let some offense go.
As far as that, has had just 21 seconds of ground control time.
Rose needs a finish.
What are those odds looking like? Those live odds.
Oh my God, who wants to bet on this?
Namajunas slightly favored minus 175. As Esparza goes high. No, don't even. You know,
I mean, the odds make you think that Rose is winning, right? Like, I mean,
oh, there's a nice right.
That's right here, about Rose.
Well, if she stops her, this could be academic, right?
Yeah, for sure. Oh, left hand by Esparza today.
She did.
Uh-oh. Come on, let's start exchanging.
3.5 minutes to decide the UFC Strawweight Championship. Charles Oliveira, Justin Gaethje will make the walk shortly.
This is crazy.
I mean, but honest, like, if this fight pulls the next 3 minutes, and I think they have to fight again in the trilogy to like figure out who is the better fighter.
You want to see
You can tell Dana that, okay? Don't tell Dana you want to see a third video.
Somebody goes, there's somebody in the truck goes, he's trolling you guys.
Under 3 minutes to go. And the UFC Strawweight title fight.
I think the world of Rose Namajunas. I think she's a tremendous fighter. I think she's an absolute star. But no one is above criticism. And her and Carla Esparza truly put on a dud today. In a big spot right now.
It's the dud of duds.
A dud of duds.
It really is playing a game of chance.
Yeah, the commentary
Like this, and
has just been shitting on him. Everybody's just like, oh, so disappointed.
Look, the striking advantage Namajunas has is very clear.
Right, but she's not putting it on her.
Preux texted me earlier. He said, hey, official needs to get it kind of important or something. Yeah. This is where she needs to be going, hey, guys, you got to pick it up.
I believe her team would have won these days.
A dud of duds. That's Francis Ngannou and Derek Lewis. Yoel Romero and Izzy. Yep, that's up there with them.
No nonsense.
I wonder if Namajunas is fully aware of just how close this fight.
I don't think he did.
Well, I mean, Carla didn't even know what round it was. What? She's like, this is the last round?
They're just getting started. We can go all night.
Welcome to UFC Collectibles, the home of official UFC memorabilia, polishing and authentic. We're the only destination for new and exclusive UFC memorabilia, bringing fans the action of the octagon like never before.
I think Robbie just texted me and said, this is Wonder Boy versus Woodley. You couldn't be more wrong. Woodley, nothing. Bad. And Wonder Boy was playing from the outside. It was a different fight.
Level chase coming. Esparza's gonna shoot, man. She's gonna try to steal this round with 30 seconds left. And if she gets the takedown because not much has happened,
She might win the title.
bro.
This is the state.
Bruh.
This is the most weird, and I'm so uncomfortable because I don't know who won the fight.
No idea.
My heart's beating fast because somebody's gonna be upset. And I don't understand how anyone can have the right to be upset.
Well, do you know what kind of blues we're gonna experience when the decision is made?
Something like
If you were disappointed with that fight, hit your boy with a like. I would greatly appreciate it. We'll get more folks here for the main event, which I hope is going to be much, much, much better than what we just witnessed. Man.
Interesting response.
Fight was whack.
After the fact.
Fight was kind of whack. Here's the fight stats for y'all. 33-30. 2 takedowns for Carla.
Okay, so here's one. Carla Esparza.
First round was a toss-up. Probably 10-10.
And here Rose rolls out of this.
Then 3 rounds to Esparza, and the 4th round to Rose.
Yeah, very nice right uppercut there. There's a nice jab.
Who won the striking battle there, Johnny?
Unofficial stats say Namajunas landed 3 more significant strikes, 3 more total strikes. Esparza attempted 10 more strikes. Namajunas landed 22%.
Is that the all-time low in terms of significant strikes landed in the fight?
Oh, wow.
Has to be.
Esparza 2 for 11.
Bivol up on points. Uzbek Sila.
Right, and I bet it was more fight.
And new. Oh, shit.
Hey, I will say, Thug Rose Namajunas has produced so many highlights that we will stand the test of time.
Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
See how this fight played out. It's going to be
Split decision. Oh.
how they're going to handle that situation. But it's going to be very interesting to talk to the still new champion about.
They're gonna rob Bivol. Judging and boxing are corrupt as fuck.
So the decision didn't take forever.
All right, now for the
Carla won.
Here's Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen,
I wouldn't be mad. I think she won 3 rounds. 3-1.
Esparza, and for the contest, 47 for the winner by split decision.
Well, there you have it. I think she did more.
Carla Esparza, Carla, it was a very strange fight. What are your thoughts on the fight?
Elevator music.
Nothing was happening. What were you thinking? Like when you were into the 3rd and then into the 4th round, and there was very little engagement. Were you wondering how the judges could possibly be scoring this because there was very little happening?
Yeah, you never know what's going to happen with the judges, but I definitely felt that I was the right in the fight, and I was going after it, so, yeah.
You were going after it as much as you could without being reckless.
Yeah, I won. I agree with the decision that I won.
And she danced around, and in your mind, if that was you, if you had the title, you have to think, what are the judges scoring here? Because Daniel and I and John Anik, we had these conversations. We were like, I don't know how to score that. I would have no idea because nothing happened. Well, the good news is not only did you get the W, but you didn't get busted up at all, and you're going to get married next week.
I like Rose until the most timid fight happened. in Rose's history.
But congratulations on that. Congratulations on regaining the title. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up.
That was kind of weak sauce.
So Carla Esparza goes into her wedding week as she embraces her soon-to-be husband as the UFC strawweight champion for a second
Bruh.
time. And this is an incredible number. The fight was not incredible. This number is.
The fight was not incredible.
Between title reigns.
No shit.
Back off the Carla Esparza, the champ. Honestly, man, as the champion, man, Rose Namajunas are going to look back on this fight. They're going to be really mad that they literally played with fire. Like,
What?
you left a fight in the hands of
That's
the
okay.
judges and really didn't
I'll let you
give
know
them
who
much to
won.
judge. You know,
It's Harry.
It's going to go to decision. And the judges are going to dictate your future.
Harry
You gotta
Gaethje.
give them stuff to work
Harold Gaethje.
No, no.
I'm gonna go get Harry, and we're gonna do a poll on my channel. Does my cat look like Justin Gaethje? Protect yourself at all times from Trojan. And they got rid of Condom Depot because it was too juvenile. Well, who's juvenile now, UFC? Protect yourself at all times. Brought to you by Trojan. What a fucking stinker, Dim. I know, man. I know. That was weak. Yep, one of the more boring fights. And the Top Gun commercial to boot. Taking the air out of the event for me. Oof.
David of the Czech Republic, here at Velasquez, we share the main card of UFC 275, which also brings the return of the flyweight god Valentina Shevchenko 255 behind the credential title doctor, and you're also getting the rematch between John Wayne Lee and Joanna MJ Decker. It all goes down from Singapore, Saturday, June 11th, live on ESPN Plus. Not sure if you get outside action, these white odds are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. Over under 2.5 rounds. Choose to the under to see some of the propositions, and you can correctly predict the method.
Oh, it's all the music, bro. I get it. Shit want to get taken down. Carla kept waiting for Rose to come. Rose kept running. Fuck fight. Nobody won that shit. Nobody. Yeah, not the fans. Not Rose. Man, Carla gets to keep the belt until the next contender, maybe? I don't know. Rather not impressive fight.
A minha história, ela escreve isso, ela não é você fala a história, ela vem ser escrita. Eu fico dentro da favela, eu não sabia nem escrever.
Smoke a little bit of ganja in hopes that the next fight is more decent.
Eu sou campeão dos pesos leve, categoria mais difícil do UFC.
Seem kind of close. Way too close to dethrone the champ. Bullshit. Rose didn't do much, or enough rather, to hold on to it, in my opinion. But we can agree to disagree. Esparza, in my opinion, won 3 rounds, just with the takedowns and kind of aggression and looking to engage at least. I have Rose winning at least one of those rounds. That one being the 5th, probably. First one was a toss-up. I would actually give that one a 10-10, even round. And then the next following 3 would go to Esparza for the grappling, and then the fifth for Rose. If you have to judge it, that's, you know, how I would do it. Just go back and watch Tony Ferguson get knocked out with a front kick over and over and over again to get the bad taste out of your mouth. Kind of worried about Tony for a minute. There you go. They'll never reschedule Rose to fight Carla again, no matter how many fights she wins. Facts. Big old facts. Well said. Thank you, sir. I think I'm gonna go back to my other stream. I keep watching it on here. Less misunderstandings that way.
Human being. To go at 33 years old is to get this world championship around my waist.
Bivol won. Judges got it right. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Tony knocked out as a ringtone on your phone. I wasn't aware that had a sound.
Aquilo que ninguém faz, entendeu? Tem time da minha vida que eu não tô muito preocupado quem é o cara, sabe? I don't care what he says. I'm not gonna be intimidated by his man. You know, I'm unlike any fighter that's ever stepped in an octagon. I'm trying to inflict major damage, major carnage, major pain at all times. Oh, no, sir.
Major damage, major pain, major carnage. Guys, hit up my Discord channel if you are new to DIMtv. We got a little MMA community going on over there. I also posted links if you are in need. Main event coming right up. Justin Gaethje taking on Charles Oliveira, UFC lightweight title. Gaethje's music. My live mariachi band. Yeah, live performances for entrances are cool sometimes, when UFC does it especially. With to set up a gigantic rematch. Big money for Bivol. The undefeated. Is he 19-0 now? 20-0? Biggest win in boxing you can ask for. Holy shit, man. Hella impressive.
He's the best lightweight on the planet. He has an opportunity to get that tonight. With all the lessons learned, the losses, the victories, all the training sessions, strategy sessions, the adjustments that he's made in his game.
Bill Fight tells me Canelo wants none of better be Vucic. Hey man, I had this conversation earlier on chat. Weight, like, it weighs a lot. No pun intended. It means a lot. It really does. for every like 10 pounds, 20 pounds is like a belt ranking. That's what my sensei said.
Unless that happens, I'm fine. But he also has a ton of skill. It's easy to be.
I don't know what the striking equivalent of that would be, but in grappling, man, there's reasons why weight classes exist. Guy uploading all the fights to YouTube, watching the Oliveira Tony one again. Wonder how long before they take his channel down. A couple of hours, probably. He's brave. Probably a burner account. Me, I have, you know, I have strikes. I can't afford to do that.
Like physically, he looks in great shape and ready for this challenge.
How many pounds he missed? Only half a pound. Only a half. Ridiculous, if you ask me. Oliveira making his way to the octagon. Hyped about this fight, man. It's gonna be good, y'all. Cannabis legal where you are? It's decriminalized. Meaning they won't fuck with you for having it. But they can't legally sell it anywhere yet. 20 pounds, 10 years of age, one belt level.
The lightweight champion of the world has a name. His name is Charles Oliveira. That's been the message from the Oliveira.
Yep. Something like that. Something like that.
That he is solely focused on the task at hand. Because he still feels within himself that he is the champion. And honestly, he is the champion. If the belt starts in round one, then he has to compete in the way that he has done to become a champion. And not only a champion, but a guy that has been dominating a weight class for years now. Joe, you and I talked earlier about how clean his technique is, about how skilled he is, how everything is always in the right place.
Fuck the belt. Winner of this fight, still the best lightweight on the planet. Fact. Dispensaries are everywhere. Yeah, I could technically drive up to Virginia where they're legalizing it for recreational. Like 30 minutes from here. 40 minutes.
The one thing that fascinates me the most about Charles Oliveira is the drive and the mindset change. There's something switched somewhere along the line. I don't know what fight it was, and I don't know what was the exact moment in his life where he turned the corner and became supremely confident and just started dominating. And it's really extraordinary because very rarely do you see guys who kind of have a reputation for folding up when things get real bad. And then all of a sudden they become unstoppable.
He would point to the birth of his daughter Tyler in 2017, but it took a little bit of time thereafter for the results to really start to materialize. But I say it all the time, when he built up his UFC bio at 20 years of age, and in the strengths column there was one word listed, heart. He believes he has heart, he believes he has always had it, and he believes that shoot the box room has heartened him into the champion he is today.
Shoot the box!
Yeah. Nice, but it's kind of a bit of a mind vested. Dude's so confident that he goes and puts respect on every single one of your coach's names. I mean, this guy's playing the game at a different level right now, and his confidence is it's through the roof.
Well, the results have been spectacular.
All right, ready to go with our main event. only Justin Gaethje can leave here as the undisputed UFC lightweight champion. This title will be vacant, and third as the clock starts to tick. Charles Oliveira is 32 years of age. Justin Gaethje, 33. 1 inch the gap in height. You see, we highlight the lead miss for Charles Oliveira, who will have a 4-inch reach advantage. All right, now for the official introductions. Back inside of Preux. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the evening. Sanctioned by the Arizona Boxing and MMA Commission. Executive Director, Danny A. Bella. Chairman, Scott Fletcher. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Chris Woods, Chris Lee, and Junichiro Camijo. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Mark Goddard.
Oh man, it's almost 1 my time. Holy shit. What's going on late? But something tells me this is not gonna go the distance.
Hey.
Now they're getting lounge license. Gonna be another booming business. I hear that, partner. I hear that. It's
Championship of the world. Introducing first, out of this order, the big muscle office, holding professional match,
good shit, man. Alright, if y'all are still up, you're rocking with DIMtv. All 50 of you, appreciate you for staying strong, getting through to the main event. I appreciate y'all hitting me with all the likes, all that good stuff. If you haven't already, hit another one. Get some more people in here for the main event before it starts here in a minute or two. Gaethje Oliveira, lightweight UFC title belt fight. Still, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, they're pricing everybody out of it, basically. That's a shame.
UFC 274 main event is a box. Justin Gaethje trying to produce an undisputed UFC world title here in Arizona against the soon-to-be former champion Charles Bronx Oliveira. Tonight's fight is brought to you by Timex, a real timekeeper of UFC. Timex watches have taken a licking, and he wants taking since 1854.
All right, here we go, round number 1. Good right hand off the rip for Charles. Justin with some leg kicks. Charles right there with the plum. Gaethje answers back with a right hand of his own. We got us a firefight. A few seconds into it. I like it. Oh, your right hand, oh, down. Charles Oliveira goes down. Gaethje backs off of it. Dude, Oliveira always gets dropped in the opening seconds of a fight. Oh my goodness! Oh, down goes Oliveira! He hit him again with another one. Oliveira's just gonna hang out on the floor. Try to recover a little bit. Woo! Yo! This is crazy. Oliveira's got a busted up left eye. Gaethje dropped him twice already. Yeah, not like the last fight. Oh! Swing and a miss, Gaethje. Oliveira now. Getting some knees into the body. Lots of blood coming from that eye. Looking like a mess. Oh, nice. Flying knee. And the front kick to the body from Oliveira. Stiff kick to the legs. Checking the lead leg kick of Gaethje is Oliveira. Oh, big left hand from Gaethje.
Watch the knees there of Oliveira.
Oh, Oliveira pulls guard. Gaethje backs off of it. 3 minutes.
Nice body shot there by Gaethje, but a good knee by Oliveira.
Oliveira is all busted up, man. Oof. The jab to the body from Gaethje. Oh, Gaethje wings so hard and misses. He loses his balance. Oh, both guys looking for an elbow. They just elbowed each other like that. Switch front kick from Dumont. About 2.5 minutes left to go. Oh, down goes Gaethje. Oh my God. Oliveira, look at, gets his back. Oh, just like that, it's easy. He's gonna go around and look for an armbar, but he's softening it up with some elbows. Oliveira just went around and got his back. Looking for a triangle. Triangle armbar. Oh, he's gonna take his back. Got the body triangle, and he's gonna wrap him up like a carpet. Choke him out. Rear naked choke. It's deep. It's deep. Oh! Ole, 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 ole. Dumont getting it done. First round submission. Wow. Wow. He got dropped twice and came back yet again. This guy right here. Number one contender, my ass. Number one contender to what? Number one contender, my ass. Champ. Champ. Champ right here. Lightweight champ.
But what we saw tonight, that's the best lightweight in the world.
And you guys mentioned off the top of the show, right? The recovery,
Bruh.
the durability after Chandler knocked him down. Great.
He was hurt bad. I mean, but it looked like he was just on another level. It looked like when he was clipping Justin, he started wearing him down. Justin was in this sort of panic mode of winging wild, crazy.
Yeah, man, wow.
Damn, Charles looked like he's been through a war.
We talked about this all there. I was like, I don't know what changed. This dude here is just, I mean, he's next up. Like, somebody put it on Justin.
Charles Oliveira. First round. Submission win.
This room, they're watching by Game Day Rent, the official pay reliever of UFC. Activate the $50 Fight Night credit at SeanCrono.com.
This is the fact that makes you wish to be the silver game.
Yep, but look, Joe, watch right here. He gets hurt bad. Yeah, he gets hurt bad with that uppercut.
Goes to his back.
And because he's so good on the ground,
And there's the right hand.
they don't
There's
jump
the
on
right
him.
hook.
They don't jump on him because he's so good on the ground.
Right.
But then when he
Right
gets
with
up-
Chandler and Oliveira. Wrong with Rose. We were all wrong with that fight. Nobody knew that was going to happen like that.
It's so solid. And look how it transitions from the triangle. He had a triangle at one point in time into his back. That was submission. And this really make it choke. And he adjusts. Watch. He adjusts the first time, but then he adjusts the second time. And
Once he hides that lock. Once he hides that lock.
And what a performance. Dumont's getting it done again, staying at the top of lightweight division once more.
I think he tapped and then went out.
Wow, beautiful performance.
I mean, the squeeze, the
Tremendous
squeeze,
fight.
is unbelievable.
Such good technique. Which I mean,
Well, guys, ending on a good note, that wraps up UFC 274. Rogan is gonna do a little interview of Du Bronx. We're gonna address the half-ass controversial situation. And yeah, I appreciate y'all for coming through, leaving sub, leaving a like. If you guys did that, if you haven't, do it on your way out. I would appreciate it. Join us next time. Definitely do one of these watch-alongs for the next pay-per-view. If any of the next fight nights intrigue me, which, they kind of been scarce lately, I might do another stream. But DIMtv looking to do a little bit more short format type of videos in the future to kind of fill in the gaps between pay-per-views. So that is where we'll be taking the channel. Blam. It's getting late. I can barely talk.
Charles,
Let's hear the interview.
congratulations on a spectacular performance. What does this feel like to have won, but the title stripped from you because of the very controversial issue with the scale?
Primeiro de tudo, Charles, parabéns por mais uma tremenda de uma vitória. O que você está sentindo por ter uma vitória como essa, com o título não estando na sua mão e ter sido tirado de você por uma questão de peso?
Tá faltando uma coisa aqui, não tá? O campeão se chama Charles Oliveira, o Charles Bronx.
Hey, there's something missing here. The champion has a name, and it's Charles Oliveira from the Bronx.
Charles, this is a wild fight for as long as it lasted. He had clipped you a couple of times before you eventually hurt him and put him away. Was there any moment in the fight where you were hurt?
Foi uma ótima de uma luta, Charles, até o momento que ela durou. Enquanto ela durou, ele pegou em você algumas vezes. Você sentiu em algum momento que estava perigo? O que você sentiu?
See you next time, partner. Thank you for coming. Glad to have kicked it with you, as always. Rematch with Chandler it is then. I'm okay with that. The first fight was a banger. Great fights, great commentary, great puff of the ladies you let us. You and the wife be safe. I'm out. Thank you, sir. I will see you in the next one.
This is my title. It should be here. Well, you will no doubt fight again for the title, and that will be your next fight. Who do you think deserves a shot at you to fight for the title?
Para ter o direito de reconquistar esse título, quem você acha que merece estar na tua frente no caminho na próxima luta?
Olha só, eu não quero saber o nome, contra quem é, onde vai ser. Você falou por escolher, né? Teu nome é que grego. Você vai vir e você vai torcer.
And the Conor McGregor call out. That seems to be the thing to do these days.
This Oliveira is. I mean, Andy, this Oliveira is.
He's going to be in the Hall of Fame with you.
Wow. Boy, man, I mean.
Good to have Gina Carano with us tonight, star of Terror on the Prairie. But Charles Du Bronx Oliveira remains the standard upon which all present-day lightweights will be judged.
I'll be right there.
Certainly, there are no challenges waiting in the wings. And we look forward to the next UFC Lightweight Championship.
I will be right there. Let me wrap things up, bud. Coming up next week, Blachowicz, Rakic, Ryan Span, Kutalaba, the co-main event on that one. I'll keep my eye out on it. Most definitely. But once again, thank y'all for coming through. We have another pay-per-view coming up on June 11th. That is going to be likely the next one I will do. Teixeira, Prochazka, Shevchenko, Santos. Might be a decent night of fights.
It hasn't been an easy road for me to get to where I am now.
But yeah, all in all, outside of the co-main event, a decent night of fights. Not gonna complain too much. Out too. Peace. Great show. Appreciate it. Alright, homies. We about done. We about out. Appreciate all of the love, all of the positive feedback, all of the comments in the chat. Y'all have been awesome this night. Peace. We out of here.